I'm back in the house. Let's get this party started, right? Y'all ready? Y'all know the game plan. You know, we here. It's that dude named Dave. We are here for TD&D Live here. Y'all see the title. Y'all see the thumbnail. We're going to talk about several topics today. The title is just one thing. We got a few things to get off our chest here right now. But y'all see it here, right? Modern women want millionaires? Oh, yeah, we do. We're going to discuss that. We're going to talk that. They want the millie. A millie. Yeah. Born-again virgins want this. Have you noticed we've been talking about born-again virgins lately? Wow, the dating game is crazy, y'all. Women are becoming born again with the vajayjay, right? They're trying to fix things up and try to let you fellas know it's brand new again. And we got standards. We got items that we want y'all men to adhere. Well, we'll discuss that. We're going to get into that, y'all. It sounds asinine, doesn't it? Sounds crazy. Some of y'all think that may be the right thing to do. Women should have principles. Women should have purpose when it involves things with their body. Who are we to talk about that, fellas? Oh, we will. Oh, we will. Oh, we will. Like Yoda said in Star Wars, you will be. You will be. Okay, guys. You know, we just getting started. I clicked the go live button. Let me see who's in the chat here first before we get started here. You know what I mean? I want to see who's rocking with me. Before we get started here, guys, likes up in the building. Press the like button. Know why? I'm still a YouTuber. I'm still in this game. So that means I need the algorithm. So likes up in the building. Also, I want to add some caveats here. If y'all chat in the live chat, salute to you. Also, throw a comment in the regular comment section. Help with the algorithm, right? Help with the algo. Right? And as always, guys, like I say here, you see the ticker scrolling down below here? That's the Cash App. If you want to donate to an independent black content creator like myself, go right ahead. You got the Cash App down below here. Also, we have the Super Chat, Super Thanks, Super Stickers because it's Super Chat Tuesday. Now, I'm not like Pearl. I'm not like Fresh and Fit. I am not like a few other people who's lost their channels and been demonetized. No, guys. I follow YouTube rules, regulations, and guidelines, so I am still part of the partner program. So if y'all want to contribute and help with the cause, go right ahead. I ain't gonna turn nothing but my collar. Now I don't got a collar on right now. See how that works, baby? Yeah. So let's see who's in the chat here. Let's get the introductions going here. Who's rocking this early here? And then we're gonna get this party started. Right? So who's in the building, guys? Let me check it out here. Who we got here? Who we got? We got my man MOP. He dropping this channel. I see you, brother. He says, help build my channel tribe. Thank you, Dave, for letting me place this here. Thank you, road to 1K. I hear you, man. I'll talk about that in a second here. Yeah, no doubt, man. Yo, we got Chucky here. Yo, it's Trashy Tuesday, and we got our main man TD&D to throw the trash out. Coming live from Chicago basement, it's that sunglass wearing dude. Lock up your daughters. It's TD&D by nature. Been a while, Chucky. You ain't gave me an intro in a while. It's been a minute, brother. Thank you. I like the intro. I like when you come up with little catchy lines like that. We get the party started here. That's what's up, man. It's MOP, you dishing, my man. Yeah, what's going on, Don Jeter? Yeah, I love it when you turn the chat colors, guys, especially when we do the supers, guys. I love it when you turn the chat colors. I don't care if it's the blue, red, yellow, green, whatever y'all feel comfortable with, go on ahead, help your boy out. Yeah. MOP, what you saying here? It says, I already got that one here. It says, the good life, man. In my Razor Ramon voice. I love you some Razor Ramon. Hey, man. I used to love Razor Ramon back in the WWF days, man. That's what's up. What else we got here in the building? What's going on, Quick? Quick is in the building. What y'all waiting on? Y'all, they waiting on me, Quick. Yeah, I know I started exactly at 12:15 Eastern. I had to get a few seconds in, but I'm here now, Quick. Don't worry, brother. I'm here. I'm here. What's going on, Thomas? Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Who else we got here? Pooh Man in the building. Yeah. Perfect Square. What's popping, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah. Thomas says TD&D presents Trifling Tuesday. Yeah, it's trifling today, man. We're going to talk about a few things. It's trifling, y'all. Who else we got here? Jay, great. What's poppin', Jay? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Jay, in the building. Yeah, who else we got here? We got Dell in the building. What's going on, Dell? Good to see you, girl. Glad you checking on in. Yeah. Nah, it ain't your belt, man. It ain't your belt. It's my belt. You see where it's been at since day one, since I started this channel? You talking about my, is that my man, please? You ain't even been to Chicago Perfect Square. All right, yeah, we got a one from Thomas. Yeah, I've been talking here. Yeah, one's up. Can y'all hear me? I want to make sure. You know, like, I know he got it. Can all y'all hear me? One's in the building. You know, am I struggle streaming? Do I sound okay? Does the mic sound crispy? Okay, I just want to make sure, man. What's going on, Terrence? Good to see you, man. Got Terrence in the building. Who else we got here, guys? We got here. Who else we got? We got Trigger. What's poppin', Trigger? Good to see you, man. Got Trigger in the building. Let's see. Let me do this here. Yeah. Oh, Shadow, we got it going on here. First one. The first one in the building is my man, MOP. What's poppin', brother? The first donation, the first support. You're blessing me here. Check it out. Turning the chat blue here. What we got here? 2 caps of vinegar. Snap it back. Oh, yes, indeed. My man MOP in the building. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I can appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, y'all can do the same thing too as well. You can pass these plates around because, like I say here, I love it when you turn the chat colors. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on? Better late. Sound kind of low? Turn your volume up. Because my soundboard, it's like this right now. It's like, Dave, you don't keep, hey, come on, Dave. Turn the volume up. Better. Turn the volume up. Appreciate that there. Let me see here. Hold on. Let's do this here. Who we got here? We got Sheila in the building. What's going on, Sheila? Yeah, who else we got here? We got Jurgen. What's going on, Jurgen? Good to see you. Yeah, who else we got here? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you can hear me too. That's what's up. All right. Man, I'm happy. Got this party started, right? Let me adjust my mic here. You know, turn my headphones up. Like Dave Chappelle said, turn my headphones up. You know what I mean? What's this, Perfect Square? Cheeseburgers. Why we got cheeseburgers for? I'm a little slow. Help your boy out. Why do we got cheeseburger emojis? Help your boy out. Let me cut this music off, guys. We in the building now. Let's do this here. I love my music, but you know, the game started here now. We here, we get started. I get y'all going, we get it cooking, and we here what we here right now. So, like I say here, as always, guys, welcome to TDND Live here. I am that dude named Dave. I am your resident host for these festivities right now. I hope you come in, sit down, and enjoy yourselves here, right? And for all the people who are here live right now, the AIC, the tribe, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. You know, we got this little journey going, and I appreciate everybody that's here, that is here, right? Shout out to my Ninja Watchers, right? I get it. There's people who chime in, who listen, but they can't comment. They're busy at work. They're busy driving, because I got a gang of supporters who out here on the roads doing they dizzle and getting it on, right? Like that, right? So shout out to all y'all who can't comment and be involved like that. Y'all ninja watching. That's cool though, because I see the counter who's checking me out here and who's actually talking here. But you know, everything is all love here. And shout out to the replay gang, right? Not everybody can be here live. Not everybody can check out the show, but you know what though? You check in when you check in, and I appreciate that, because what I talk about here is about support, right? I don't have fans, I have supporters, because you know how that works here? You support me, I support you, right? So that's how we go around here in this game here, right? I don't want no fans. I ain't that kind of guy like that here, man. I want to be the dude you kick it with. You see me out there and it says, yo, that's that dude, what's going on? Yeah, I'm that guy. I ain't the guy who's like, huh, peasants. Look at these guys following me. No, do not shake my hand. I will not deal with this here. Who do you think you are? Nose up. Let me talk to Kip Smithers. All these black Negroes. Oh, yeah. So, no, I got supporters. I don't want fans. I love supporters, because you support me, I support you. That's the way it works here. You know what I mean? You know, Perfect Square says you're having that for lunch? Yeah. Talking about some anarchy. Yeah, so... Excuse me. So let's get into the show here, guys. You know, we'll see people check in when they do check in. You know, whoops, let me do this here. Let me make sure I get everything set up on my end here. You know, all right. So I just want to say shout out to everybody in other boxing channels as well. I was earlier, you know, I watched my guy Drew Titan, so salute to Drew Titan, you know. And I was watching Fanon International Boxing. Shout out to them. Shout out to him, to Fanon. I'm a big diehard boxing fan, you guys know. So, but when I get my morning started, I got to get my boxing fix on. So I check out Drew. Then I go and I check out Fanon. They're around the same times there, black content creators doing their thing on YouTube. So I support them if they support me as well, because, I got to support my interests. So shout out to them as well, man. I got to get, in the morning times when I'm trying to get my show started, I get in where I get in. You know what I mean? The Perfect Square is Dave Cumberbatch III. Yeah, that's right. Perfect Square. These peasants. Yeah, man. No doubt, no doubt. So let me take this off the screen here. I'll shout out to the people who go supporting the Cash App. Yeah, I have the ticker down below here, but also the Cash App is also in the description box below. So you're gonna say, hey Dave, where is the Cash App at? Description box. It was ticking if you want to scroll that back or look in the description box. But as you guys know, since I am not demonetized, y'all could look for the $ button that's around the chat area there, and y'all can support that way. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we got going on here, right? Oh, snap. Let me do this here. Shout out to my man Jen 40 coming in. Jen coming in with the $5 holla. We getting this party started here. The second supporter of today's show saying ninja watching from work with that $5 holla. My man, Jen 40 in the building. Hey, brother, how you doing here? Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you. Thank you. You ninja watching, I'm going to try to help you get through your work day right now, because depending on where you're at right now, it's afternoon Eastern time. It's a little bit 11 in the Central time. It's early in the West Coast. It's after 9 o'clock here. So depending on where you at in the work day here, right? If you're in the East Coast, I'm going to try to help you get through the second half of your day, right? If you on the West Coast here, I'm here to open up your day. And of course, my people out here in the the Midwest here, it's somewhere in between the middle here, how y'all working. So thank you, Jen. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me do this here on my end too as well. Since you support it that way there, I got to go over here and do this here. Let's do this here. Give me 1 second. Where is it at? There it is. Whoops. No, don't want to do that. There we go. Yeah, other things I got to do for my engagement. Yes. What else we got going on here? Let me do this. Yep. All right. What's going on, Smoking Talk? Smoking Talk's in the building, man. Yeah, Chucky says, see you for that soundboard working again. Yeah, the soundboard is my highlight after my intro. Nice one, dude. Yeah, Chucky, check this out. I announced it to Jergen the other day, right? And I appreciate Jergen for telling out, because my soundboard was off and I didn't know it. I'll just say this one more time for anybody who's be a content creator, right? I use StreamYard. StreamYard is a very, very good application. It does what we need to do here. You guys can see how I'm able to broadcast and give y'all what y'all looking for. But one thing about StreamYard is they've been making constant updates like every single week. So they had some updates that actually was checked off and I didn't realize it. And the updates is for background noise cancellation. And I didn't realize that. But here's the thing, when you got background noise and you have a device like my MacBook here, and I'm running external devices like my Rodecaster Pro, cameras, camera switchers, things of that nature. So anything that is external from my MacBook Pro, it was trying to block out the sound. So that's why I was sounding muffled in and out here, because of the soundboard in conjunction with StreamYard. They've been making all these crazy updates and I didn't realize it. So I was playing around and said, oh, there's the problem there. So I didn't even check it, but it was already there. So that box is unchecked now. So everything is working good here. So shout out to everybody who use StreamYard. It's a very, very good application. I'm not getting paid for this, but just letting you know that if you do use it, they are constantly building the application up, and you have to be aware of the new items that come introduced here, and to make sure you test them out before you go live or create videos. So that's my little 2 cents for content creators here. I'm not going to be out here giving too much tea for free. No, I can't do that, guys. I can't give y'all this YouTube information for free. You know why? I got to be real. We are grown men and grown women, right? And you guys going to have to get it just like me. I help my peoples, but I can't spoon feed you. I can't hold your hand, right? Because no one held my black hand. I had to learn it on my own and then figure things out and we go here. So what I'm going to start doing here, guys, you're going to see very soon is I'm going to put out on a calendar here. So if you guys have questions, you're going to want to inquire about your YouTube channel, you can book a session. You may say to yourself, yo, Dave, how can you help me with YouTube here? You only got 18,000 subscribers. You only got 4 million views. What can you tell me about YouTube? I can tell y'all a whole bunch of things, because you know what? Some of y'all big content creators came through me. Some of your favorite content creators got their help through me. Some people were able to grow because I gave them input because I was a helping hand. So I've helped channels become bigger than me because I can only do this on a part-time scale. If I was able to go YouTube full-time, baby, we'd be at 100K. You know what I mean? But we can't here. I give y'all what I give y'all here. So just want to let y'all know, we're going to set up a calendar. Y'all can inquire, things of that nature. But the games will be sold and not be told. You know what I mean? And we got to keep it a buck here. Are we or are we not men? Are we or are we not men? And if you're men, you're going to want to grind and get it here and not things handed to you. You know what I'm saying? The only way we get it when we work hard, 10 toes in the ground, get it from the mud. I have no problems helping guys out, but it ain't gonna be no spoon feeding, ain't gonna be no hand holding. It's not like with my 6-year-old daughter, guys. If you gotta get it, you gotta get it. Okay? That's what we going on here. Let me see who else is in the building, guys. Let's see here. What y'all saying here? Said Super Bowl champs. What y'all talking about here? Free game. What's going on, Jimmy? Jimmy in the building. I see you, man. Yeah, Chucky says, boo you. Boo me? Who helped me out? No one was checking for me when I was struggling streaming back in 2000 with my boys. We was getting 13 views a live stream. Ain't no one came and said, hey, I see y'all. Let me help y'all out. No one did that. Yo, we were getting 30 views on a live stream, be on for 2 hours. Ain't no, hey guys, here's what y'all need to do. Ain't no one did that for me. I had to go back into the lab, read some books, look at other content creators, start asking questions, and finally took 5 months, $10,000, repainted my basement, bought equipment, bought cameras, bought, you name it, I did it, and now we here, right? It took money, time, effort, research, and I need y'all to do that as well. That's what's going on. Yeah, let's get it going here. Who else in the building? What's going on, Gabe? What it do, Dave and the crew? What it do to you, man? Good to see you. Iceberg Slim. Yeah, you see the book? No, not today. Where's my Iceberg Slim book? Right here. Let me move over. Iceberg Slim right there. Pimp. I've read the book, and I also, actually what happened was I saw the documentary first on Showtime like 12 years ago, and then I bought the book right after that. I said, the documentary's is good. I need the goddamn book. So yeah, Iceberg Slim is right behind me, man. Good ass book. Good ass book. Y'all need to check that out, man. I love it. We'll do it again. Y'all see this here? PIMP. Go check it out. And if y'all don't like reading, at least check out the documentary on Showtime. It's a good documentary, man. Smoke and Talk says, please subscribe to our channel. We go live Monday through Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern. All right, Smoke and Talk. What's going on, Cold Fusion in the building? Good to see you, Cold Fusion. CF is here. Yeah, who else we got here? Yeah, from the ground up. You got the audio book? That's what's up, brother. That's what's up. Okay, guys, let's get started here. Appreciate everybody here in the building, man. We back on another Tuesday, man. Like I said, like, sub, super chat Tuesdays, baby. So I want to start and talk about a few things here. Thank y'all for chiming in here. We'll get into millionaires and born again virgins, but we got a couple of pop culture news that I want to get in. I'm going to start introducing a couple different segments of the live stream show, right? To get into it, you know, not just reaction videos, but current events and live streaming of, you know, things that's going on here. And what I want to do for the first few minutes here, let's talk about, where's it at here? Let's talk about Megan Thee Stallion, guys. If y'all got a few minutes here, let's talk about Megan Thee Stallion and her ex-boyfriend, Partisan Fontaine here. Guys, this situation has been, man, we can learn a lot from a woman like Megan Thee Stallion. Fellas, I know some of y'all has fallen for a woman like Megan in y'all past. You see she's attractive, good looking. You see her lips, you see the body. You look and say, damn, look at that ass. Damn, she looking good. Oh my God, she's slim thick or whatever. It's like, yo, looking thicker than a Snicker. Oh my God, you know what I'm saying? I'll drink her back. Whatever it is, like, I'm not saying you like Megan Thee Stallion. I'm saying the type of presentation that she gives to men. And when you look at this, it's like, oh my God, that's what I want here. But guys, Megan is a type of woman that will destroy your life, right? She will make you crazy. She will do things to you, and then even if you ain't doing the things here, she will ruin your reputation. Partisan Fontaine, as you guys may know, you may not know, he was the boyfriend of Megan when she was going through the whole situation with Tory Lanez. I didn't realize they were like dating like that. I thought they were just kicking it. But then by the time the trial had kicked off, was that late last year, stuff like that, you know, he was right there side by side with her and everything. And I thought that was kind of weird that Partisan was kicking with her. But hey, it's Megan, it's booty, it's Hollywood, it's the music industry. Everybody's going to get their taste. Everybody wants to get in, right? So Megan recently now is dropping a new album. She got released from her record label. It was a big old issue that was going on, suing back and forth, name slinging, mud slinging, all this stuff like that. So now she's a free agent. So she's saying that she's dropping her new album independently, which I think is kind of weird. I find that kind of weird for a star like Megan Thee Stallion, but it makes sense because a song of her stature should not be dropping independently. There should have been gangs and gangs and gangs of labels to sign her to drop this new album. But here's the thing though, Megan Thee Stallion doesn't sell. She'll have one hit single where she'll do something with Cardi B or like that, but she has abysmal album sales. So it makes sense when people say, oh, she's gonna drop some independently, dope, more money for her. Bad. Artists like her, even though anybody can go independent now, when you have the face, when you have the stature of her, you want the backing of a major label behind you. You don't want to come out of pocket for everything. Yes, there's the reward of paying everything up front, but that's the situation though. She's coming out independently here. And then one of her songs that's been leaking, I don't know the exact song, guys, I've been reading about it, where she's just taking shots and shots and shots at Partisan Fontaine. Talking about him cheating, doing this, doing that, FYZ, right? So he's been quiet, didn't say nothing. And that's what us men got to do. When we go through a breakup, when we know that we're dealing with somebody that could be out in the industry or someone who has a presence, we really can't say nothing. We are here to be quiet because when we retaliate, a lot of times we get the back end of the stick, even if we're telling the truth. So as men, we got to fall back, take the L's, take the shots, and keep it moving. But not Partisan right now. He's firing back right now. He says, I'll be damned if Megan can go ahead and say all these things here, and I'm just going to sit here and look like a punk. I'm going to look like a joke. Nah, I'm tired. I don't care. I'm going to say my piece. So check this out. Let me pull up this article here from from the Breakfast Club. They were talking about this earlier. So let me pull this up here first. Let's see here. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Whoops, is that the one? No, we want to do this one here. Give me 1 second, guys. There we go. Now let's do this one here now. All right, so I want to bring up this article here. One thing I cannot do, guys, I cannot play the audio. He didn't just say this here. He made a track. He made a diss track. And I can't play it because I do not want to get hit with some copyrights on YouTube, things of that nature, because I don't own the content. What we'll do is we'll just go over the article and we'll read the verses here, right? What's going on, Don Jeter? So yeah, let me scroll down here and y'all can check this out here. We'll get into it. Y'all see, that's part, if y'all didn't know, that's Partisan and that's Megan. I gotta say though, you know, when you see pictures like that of Megan, damn, she look good. I ain't gonna front, guys. I would not wife up Megan, but when you seeing that here, oh yes, she could get the cheddar biscuits. Maybe just for one night, guys. Only just for one night, but she can get some cheddar biscuits, guys. Yo, what's going on, Project Leroy? So let's get into this part here. I want to get into it here. It says Partisan Fontaine fires back at ex Megan Thee Stallion in a diss track not long after she accused him of cheating on her. On Friday, November 17th, the rapper-songwriter stunned fans with his new song, The Person. In the track produced by DJ Swan Q, Party calls out Meg by name as he makes his own accusations about his former girlfriend. He claims Meg lied to him and the world about the men she slept with and asserts that her new album needs a villain. He also addressed the allegations Meg made in her new song, Cobra, and that's just the first verse. So he's firing back here, guys. Shalom, upper echelon. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Lorenzo Davis in the building. Good to see you. Yeah, shalom. So what we're seeing here is that Partisan is not taking it. He's like, look here, I'm not going to let you sully my name because there is two guilty party involved because there's two people to tango here, man and woman here. But he was like, yo, she needs a villain. All the stuff is going on right now. She needs someone to prop up album sales, and I'm not going to be the one. So let me get to the verses here. We can't play it, but let's just read the verses here. It says, whole time, I'm a clown in your circus. I try to pull you up out the mud. Here you are trying to drown me on purpose. You know the devil was a serpent. For some streams and views, girl, I hope it was worth it. The 33-year-old continued to fire off allegations about the relationship in the second verse. His disparaging song comes several months after he and a Houston rapper broke up. Meg never actually said they were done, but it was implied after fans know she removed photos of them together. Fans also figured their relationship was over when Meg Thee Stallion seen getting cozy at a wedding with her date and renowned soccer player Romulo Lukaku. So here's what I'm gonna do here, guys. I want to take this link here. I can't play it. I'm gonna drop this in the chat here, so y'all can play it on your own. Because what happens here is that sometimes we got content creators and they'll talk about something and then it'll be like, yo, we can't play because of copyrights. And I can't do that right now. So I'm dropping the link in the chat so you guys can go ahead and play the button so you guys can hear the whole song of Partisan here. So put me back on the big box, big box, big box. So I don't want to stay on this long here, guys. I want to move on to the next subject. I just want to touch on this because, fellas, we have to be careful about the women we talk to. We have to be careful about the women we date, who we allow into our bedroom, who we think we're going to have relationships with. Because when you listen to the song, guys, when I drop that link, when you play that song there, that's not a man who was just dating a woman. That is not a man who was just kicking it with a woman. I hear the words of a man who was in love with Megan Thee Stallion. Not in love with Megan Thee Stallion. And he is saying, you know what? I do not want to let my name get brought into the mud here because A, he's not a rapper. He's a producer. And if you're wondering, Partisan is not a Dusty. You may think of him that he's not as big as Megan name-wise, but the man has produced for some of the biggest people in the industry the last 5 years. So people may not know him. You may think, oh, Megan's the face and he's Dusty. No, that back-end music money, when you're the producer and you're getting points on major songs, he is making money, okay? So don't think he's Dusty. You may think of him as Dusty as we don't know him, but he ain't Dusty in the money department, okay? But it don't matter, guys, if you're a hit producer. It don't matter if you're a lead actor like Will Smith. It doesn't matter if you're a regular Joe Smo like me, you, Perfect Square, Upper Echelon, Project Leroy, Don Jeter, all you guys here. It doesn't matter if we are regular cats. You choose the wrong woman and the woman will tear you down when she gets the chance if she is not in it for the right reasons. So I don't know what's going to be next for Partisan here. I don't know what's going to be next for Megan because, oh, I do know. I'm going to say this here. This album will flop. She will make a hit single with Cardi B. She's going to be butt-ass naked. She's going to have that ass gyrate and everything like that. It's going to get 1 billion streams and views from the video. Everybody who are niggas is going to be thirsty saying, damn, look at that ass. But she's going to make all that money off the one song. But then when the album drops, we'll be shocked if it does 20,000. I'm gonna come out there and say it because history has showcasing that she can't sell. She can sell her body and she can probably do things for marketing and product that they have her on, but her music will not sell. So if her music will not sell and now she's going independent, she better be having some heat. And if there's not no heat, it is what it is. But this is why Partisan was involved here. She needs a villain. She needs someone to focus on. She needs people to talk about the album. Look, I went through Tory Lanez and now I was with Partisan. These men ain't no good. These men are garbage. Come on, guys. So I'm gonna move on for the next subject here. But fellas, be careful who you date, who you engage to, who you're married to. You know why? You choose the wrong one and you're going to be moving like Will Smith. You'll begin hit your name thrown like Partisan. You could get locked up like Tory Lanez if you on some dumb stuff and you young. Right? Be smart, be wise, and don't let them get you out of your character. I know there's going to be times we can't say nothing, but just remember, if we choose the right one, we do not have to be quiet. You know what I'm saying? If you choose the right one, we don't have to be quiet. All right, guys, let's get on to the next one here. I just want to get that going here, man. So, oh man, shout out to Partisan Fontaine, man. Let's go on to the next subject here. Woo! Let me see what y'all say in the chat here while I was talking about that there. Let's see here. Upper Echelon says, this is my new page for Upper Echelon Kings. That's what's up, man. Support Upper Echelon, man. I met him through Fanon's channel. Fanon, I told you earlier, Fanon's boxing channel. Man, it's a good chat, kicking it, and very, very good boxing discussions. And Upper Echelon be camming up and be dropping gems and heat. So since he's got a channel, go ahead and support my man too as well, man. That's what's going on here. Salute to Upper Echelon. Don Jeter says, Megan been ran through more than a New York subway turnstile. That's a fact. That's one thing that we found out during the trial because Megan lied to Gayle King, and you hear that verse when you play that video. She lied about the men that she slept with. Man, one thing Parr should talk about in the song is he had to find out, like all of us, who Meg was sleeping with. He's talking about how he saw her on her phone talking to dudes, and then all of a sudden, then dudes were telling him, yeah, I smashed Megan behind your back. Like, how do you move like that knowing that your woman is smashing other dudes or smashing the past and she lies about it, and then the dudes come back and tell you, and then she can't even lie about it? It's like, yeah, I did it. Because every guy who said it's hit it, she ain't had no rebuttal for it because they all hidden it. Man, oh man. Pool Man said his fault. Everyone knew Megan was for the streets. Yeah, it is his fault. That's what I'm saying. We got to do better when we choose. He chose her, so now he got to deal with the retribution. But I'm saying we don't have to do that when we choose right. If you just in it for the booty, yeah, the booty will not set you free, guys. The booty will not set you free. Everybody getting got. You got that right, man. Says her ass about to make a tour to sell records. Yeah, she gonna do tours. That's where she gonna make her money at. Traveling and tours. But sales, no, it's not happening there. Sheila says, never heard of any of Megan's songs. I didn't know who she was until you guys mentioned her. I can appreciate that, Sheila. You don't want to listen to her either. You don't want to deal with that mess. Anthony says, Brother Dave, I've arrived. What's going on? What's going on with you, brother? Good to see you. Yeah. Leroy says, are the Spotify Apple Music bots going to load up Megan's album views this time? Well, they're not. Like, you'll see views for individual songs, but her albums don't chart. She'll have that one song that'll go viral. But even then, when you count streams to album sales, it will still be, all of them have been subpar. So their Apple or Spotify is not even boosting it. It'll be like 1 or 2 songs, but the whole album will be like doo-doo. You know? So let me see here. What y'all saying here? Let's get going down here. Let's see. Got a boxing channel as well, Upper Echelon. That's what's up, brother. I'm gonna check you out. I'm gonna check your boxing channel out, bro. I haven't seen it yet, but I will check out your boxing channel. No doubt, brother. He said, Perfect Square says, it'll be funny if his single sells more than her records. That would be funny, man. That would be. What's going on, the Prince? Salute to you, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, what's going on? Pinball in the building. What's going on? What's up, AIC? Just finished PT. I'm in the house. That's what's going on, brother. Hey, Pinball, do me a favor. Put your feet up, relax, put me on the big screen on the Tizoob, and relax. I know physical therapy is taking a lot of you, brother. I'm wishing you health and a speedy recovery, brother. Come on, we need you back on your feet because you know you're supposed to be on the road driving, brother. Salute to you, Pinball. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Leroy says, Megan better go make a song with Taylor Swift for sale. You think Taylor Swift is going to rock with her right now? Taylor Swift got her thing going with Travis Kelce right now. That is the perfect collab for her right now because she needs to get her ass married. She needs to look for a man for the down and dirty, right? So she got herself a white man, you know, who's a professional football player, future Hall of Famer, and also a Super Bowl champion 2 times, one of the best tight ends of all time. Hey, Taylor Swift's like, no, I don't need Megan. I got me my white man, my knight in shining armor. Who needs these Negroes? Psst. Last time I did that, Kanye threw me under the bus. Psst. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Taylor Swift ain't checking for that, man. She got her man. She got Travis Kelce. He was on Monday Night Football last night, all right? She good. You know what I'm saying? Said, drop my Cash App. Well, it's in the description. Here's this thing, Upper Echelon. That's the Cash App right there. The Cash App is on the ticker, Upper Echelon, as well as in the description box below, brother. That's the ticker. $ that dude named Dave. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, let me see here. And he says, you know I got you on the widescreen, Dave, on the Tizoob. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, we got MJ in the building. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Yes, indeedy. So, hey, check it out. I just want to give you 2 cents on that Megan thing. These are the quick hits. Let's go on to the next subject. Y'all ready? Okay, next subject. These are my quick hits before we get to the main events. Have y'all been seeing the video about the young woman who's the teacher who is crying she is upset because she's trying to teach kids and she's just dealing with nothing but hooligans? What's going on, Omar? She is crying because she's trying to teach these 5-year-old students, and she is realizing that the kids that are being raised today are being raised by some damn ass janky parents. We in the black community are hurting right now. You know, we're allowing our kids to listen to Pound Town, listen to rap music that 5-year-olds are not supposed to be listening to. I mean, I don't know about you, right? But when I was younger, I know I could listen, I watch certain things, but my parents put a shutdown, but the kids nowadays, when we see the parenting, it is bad. We got insufficient daddying. We got insufficient mommying going on here. So what I want to do is, before we get into the main event here, I want to react to this video. Everybody's been talking about it, but I want you guys to see this entirety about the woman who was crying about these kids here, and she is thinking about quitting her job. So I know y'all want to see this here. Y'all have heard about it, but let's react to it here. Let me bring this up here. Let's see here. Where you at? Where you at? Okay. All righty. All right, guys. Let's get this going here. Here we go here. We got this cute young woman who's a professional. She's a teacher, and she's going to give us the plight that she's dealing with in the school system here. Now, I will say that I only have one child here, but after watching this video, I'm glad that I only have one kid. All right, so let's get into it here. Let's rock with this video.
Your child is in pre-K to elementary school to high school. I'm calling you out. The children today, I have never experienced, and I'm 22. Having to teach and work with you guys as children has been the most traumatic experience of my life. I teach 5-year-olds ballet, 5-year-old girls ballet. I have a class of 10 students. They don't respect any authority. You ask them, can you stand in your designated spot? They're telling you no and shut up. They're throwing things at each other. They're throwing things at other people, other classmates. You say, can everybody sit in their spot? I don't want to. I'm not doing that. You don't get to tell me what to do. You're not my mom. You confront the parent. The parent tries to argue with you and fuss at you because you tried to reprimand and redirect their kid. I told a young little girl, please sit in your spot. You're not my mom. You don't tell me what to do. Okay. When her mom came to pick her up, I said, hey, your daughter's having a hard time following instructions. And 7 times today, I've had to redirect her to just sit in her spot. Well, clearly she didn't want to sit. And mind you, this is a mom. Clearly she didn't want to fucking sit right there. So, I mean, if she's telling you she don't want to do something, why keep asking her to do it? You know she's not going to do it. What world do we live in? Like, what in you guys' brain as a parent says, my kid not following any directions is a great thing. It's not that serious, and y'all don't have a right to tell her what to do.
Let me just pause that for a second here. I'm finding this crazy because I have a 6-year-old right now. And you know what, though? I make sure that she is not watching certain content. It's a whole bunch of kiddie cartoons. There's stuff that's coming on like some Roblox. I seen those Enterprise. I had to cut it off the iPad and the tablets. But to hear 5-year-olds telling adults, you ain't my mama, you ain't my daddy, all this stuff like this here, my daughter doesn't even have that in her vocabulary. I am making sure that I am trying to raise the sweetest little black girl possible, not these banshees. Not these hooligans. And that's the issue that we're seeing in our community here. The next generation of kids are being raised by some thugs, by some thoughts, by some women who are no good, and we don't have no daddies in the home. We're missing black fathers. And the reason why we ain't got black fathers, and now we're seeing the results of how the kids are acting up like this here. Let's hear some more what she got to say here. I feel sorry for her.
It's sad. It's sad. It's really, really sad. And another thing that's heart-wrenching, it's horrifying. It is horrifying. Your 5-year-old daughters are asking to listen to Pound Town and Ski Yee.
Ski Yee.
Your daughters, your 5-year-old daughters are asking, can we hear Pound Town? I'm playing them Princess Tiana ballet music. And they are asking me, can we hear Pound?
What's going on, Octaflex?
I don't know what to do.
I was going to pause here again for a second. I'm feeling sorry for her because when I talk to people about future careers, I'm telling people not to go into teaching. Unfortunately, you know why? Because for men, because this is a men's channel, this is men-centric content. if we're talking about how society it is, how we're looking at the rate of the dollar going down, price and service and goods going up, if you decide to become a teacher, you are saying to yourself that you are going to be a low income employee. And I talk to my guys about getting to the bag, getting to the money, establishing yourself so you can be 10 toes down so you don't got to worry about the issues that we're going on in this economy, how things you can't even afford. We talk about buying homes. My house is worth over $100,000 more when I bought it years ago. I can't afford my house now if I try to buy it now. Guys, we got to elevate ourselves, but unfortunately, we do need teachers. And what happens when teachers are being subjugated to this nonsense of bad parenting and kids who are just out of control? Let's continue, guys.
I don't know what to do. And I'm so scared for these little girls today because this is the most insane agenda push I have ever seen in my life.
Man.
We do freeze dance. You guys' daughters are twerking at 5.
Twerking?
5. Where?
Can I tell you something? Me and my daughter danced for the first time yesterday. I'm not lying to y'all. 6 years old, right? And you know what we were doing? We were going in circles. She was spinning me like I was getting dizzy, y'all. My daughter don't even know about twerking. My daughter don't know about hip hop. She don't know. No, she knows about being a 6-year-old. What in the hell are we doing when we got kids twerking at 5 years old? We are over-sexualizing the community. We have over-sexualized our kids, hence why we got the high teenage pregnancy, why we got single parents in teenage homes and things of that nature here. What are we doing here, guys? Man, this is horrible.
Where's the parenting? Where's the boundaries? Where's the help? Y'all are not helping your kids. You're hurting them. You guys are hurting them. I come every day dressed, ready to go, and I'm in school too. I'm in college. I mean, I put bows in my hair. I'm wearing leotards. I'm trying to get them interested in like proper things for their age, and you guys are exposing your kids to this raunchy secular music. Why is you guys' 5-year-old's daughter singing Pound Town? And it's just really, it's upsetting. And I feel so bad. And I've watched different techniques, soft skills, soft parenting, gentle parenting. I'm patient. I don't yell. I'll say, hey, let's regroup. If you guys need 5 minutes, let's do some breathing. Your kids are telling me to shut up. You guys' kids are saying, I don't want to do that. I'm not doing that. You're not my mom. They're putting they're hitting each other and hitting other kids. You address the parent. The parents are telling you, you don't tell my daughter what to do. It's not that bad. Well, at least she was in the class. At least. It's all these excuses. Y'all come in and you're more worried about what's going on your Instagram and TikTok feed versus being a parent. Be a fucking parent. You guys are horrible fucking parents. Like, I'm sorry to say it, but this generation of some of the mom, not all, but majority that I've dealt with kids that are between the ages of 5 and 4 and 3, you guys don't parent your children at all. They have no basic comprehension skills. They can't sit still. No attention span. They're hitting people. They can't talk. They can't communicate. They don't even know how to say, like, I want to go to the bathroom. If you ask them a question, they're rude, nasty, horrible attitudes at 5. And they want to hear Pound Town. What are you guys doing with your kids?
What do 5-year-olds know about Pound Town? Sex. That's what Pound Town is. Gonna beat it down, gonna hit them skins. That's one thing, tribe, the AIC, if we're talking about Pound Town, we're grown adults here. I'm 43 years old. It's one thing if we over here having conversations about what y'all think about Pound Town, you think about Sexy Red, but why do 5-year-olds are even mentioning this here? Why do 5-year-olds even have the audacity even to bring this up to adults here? Why are 5-year-olds acting like adults with nasty attitudes? Man, oh man, guys, the black community is losing right now. We are losing because we don't want to, because we have people who don't want to be told anything. You think you got the answers and your kids are going to be raised to be hooligans and going to be robbing people like me and you. Oh my God.
What are you guys literally doing with your kids? Because I have never in my life experienced something so horrible. I literally don't even want to teach ballet to you guys' kids anymore because they are so hard to work and deal with. And I literally see why the teachers are quitting and your kids are getting expelled and kicked out because it's no way, it is literally no way that this is happening. And you guys don't see any issue with it. I tell you, your kid hit someone, and you're saying, well, what the fuck did the little bitch do to my daughter to make her want to hit? Nothing. Literally nothing. Your daughter just decides she wants to put her hands on people, and you don't correct her. You're yelling at me, asking me, why does she feel like she wants to hit? What parenting is happening? You guys are worried about seafood boils and dates and fucking like partying and being a hot mom. You guys are shitty moms and it needs a change. Stop listening to Sexy Red around your children. Talk to your kid, interact with them, teach them, listen to them, teach them to respect authority. Don't say you don't have to listen to anyone unless they're me. Your kids are so horrible and hard to deal with, and I'm blaming the parents because they have horrible guidance. And it needs to be a change. And I'm asking, can somebody's mom stitch me and say like what the holdup is? What is the issue? Why are you listening to raunchy music around your kids? Why is it that you have to deal with certain people and be rude about it? Why can nobody correct your kid or help them get on a better track? And why do you guys approve and applaud bad behavior? Why? Because I'm telling you, all the teachers that are good and have genuine interest in building your kid, I want to help them. I want to help these little girls realize that they're precious, that they have purpose, that they're beautiful, that they're smart and intelligent. And
here's the problem here. We can't care more than what the parents care. You see, she's a teacher. So you go to school, you go to college, you go ahead and get your degrees, and then you focus on what you're trying to move on to when you're far as your curriculum. But as teachers, as educators, you have something in you that wants to help out the next generation. You're trying to help your students. You want to make them better. Here's the issue though. We can't want it more than they want it. If the parents don't want it for the kids, what can we do? Only thing we can do is inspire, but what happens when we inspire, they look at us like we're the wrong. We're the one that's doing the bad doing here. And that's the issue. We have parents who don't want their kids to be disciplined. We have parents who do not want their kids to be taught any goodness whatsoever. The kids are in school to give them a break. They're tired of their kids. They don't want to deal with their kids. Like I said, they want to go out to the clubs. They on IG. They're checking their stories. They're worried about what man is taking them to Pound Town. School is for them to get away from them kids so they can do what they got to do because they have arrested development. We got to remember, guys, if they don't want it, what can we do? We can only do our job. Man, oh man.
And that they can be somebody. I don't want to see little 5-year-olds trying to twerk to Pound Town. And you guys think that it's cute. And I'm coming on here because it needs to be a change. So please tell me, as an educator, a teacher, and I'm just a ballet teacher. I'm not a regular trained institutional teacher. I'm teaching 5-year-olds ballet, and these are all the problems starting now. and it's no change happening. So what needs to be done and happen to fix this issue? Please, somebody tell me, somebody make it make sense, because I'm telling you, I'm this close to quitting and saying I'd never want to work with people's kids again, because this has been the most horrible experience. I've never dealt with an experience like this. Listening to raunchy music around your kids needs to stop. Applauding bad behavior needs to stop. Not giving your kid your attention but throwing an iPad at them or a tablet because you don't want to parent needs to stop. I'm coming on here and I'm begging you guys, I'm asking you to really please make a change. Make a change. Your kids' lives are depending on it for y'all to make a change. Please make a change.
That's the end of the video there. Likes up in the building. Take a few seconds here on this notion here. Man, I feel sorry for her. Likes up in the building, guys. I feel sorry for her, guys. When you have somebody who decides at a young age that I want to be a teacher, you say, hey, you know what? I want to help other people. You say, I want to help kids. I want to teach them. I want to do better for the community. And what happens when the parents are stopping you from doing your job? The parents are reprimanding you because they don't want their kids being disciplined. You can't discipline my kids. Only I can discipline my kids. What did you do wrong for that my kid to tell you off? What are we doing here, family? What are we doing here, tribe? How are we teaching our kids? Why are we letting kids listen to provocative, X-rated, sexually explicit lyrics for music? Kids are not built and trained to listen to that and be able to adhere to what it is. We are desensitizing our children so that they are becoming sexual objects before they even hit puberty. Thank you to Prince. Thank you. Everybody's checking saying that here. I was on mute for 1 second for a few seconds here, but y'all got to check y'all devices. You know what I'm saying? Turn the volume up. Thank you. Thank you. So I wanted to play this video because how are you guys teaching y'all kids? Do your teachers tell the same thing and you get ignorant? Not ignorant, ignorant. You know? Rod's like, Dave's back in. What's going on, Rod? When we have a situation like this, we're doomed. Parents can't be told anything. The kids can't be told anything. The black daddy is not in the household. And we're seeing when we remove the black man from the homes, that stature, that figure, even when daddy don't say a word, back in the day, we remembered when daddy gave you that look, you didn't do anything but said, yes, daddy, my bad. Hey, no, I can tell you this, guys, right now. Shout out to my pops, rest in peace. My dad never had to lay a hand on me because all he had to do was give me a look. And on top of that, too, I see my dad whoop ass. I've seen my dad whoop ass. And I was like, I don't want that ass whooping. I don't want that work, you know? So he's like, Dave, what? I was like, hey, my bad, Dad, my bad. See, when you have a daddy in the home, when he doesn't even have to lift a finger, all he got to do is look at you a certain eye. It's that respect, the built-in respect that us as kids have, knowing that we are never going to go and check that man. Even to the point right before my dad passed away, when he was older, you know, he lost a lot of weight. You know, my dad was Diesel in his prime, but you know, when he got sick, you know, he was frail. You know, I can see his arms weren't the same. But even then, when my dad raised his voice a few times before, my mind got triggered back to elementary school, and I went to little Dave, and he was Big Daddy Bill. You know, even in my 40s, I was like, that's Pops. Because there was a built-in respect factor saying, I'm not going to do that. And that's the problem here, people. We have no daddies in the homes. We have women doing whatever they want to do with their kids. And even they can say, I could do what I'm on. I'm mommy and daddy. When talking about Mother's Day and Father's Day, no. Women, you can only sustain your children. You cannot wholly rear and raise your children. If you have boys, women, you cannot treat them, you can't teach them to be a man. And on top of that too, when you have girls, that father figure is the first man that they're going to love and know that that man doesn't want anything from them. That is a big part of teaching, when a girl can learn that a man doesn't want nothing from them, but will love them wholly and conditionally. So as we move on to the next subject here, guys, I just wanted to drop this here because we have to talk about this more. We need due diligence in the classrooms. We need both parents, the mother and the father. Ladies, you can't do it on your own. You are not daddy on Father's Day. You are just the mother. You cannot teach a man you can't teach a boy how to be a man. You cannot teach that girl how to love a man the proper way when she is seeing someone who don't want nothing from her. This is something that we need to strive better for. Otherwise, we're going to keep moving on and on into 2024, 2025, 2030. And next year, you know, these kids that she's teaching are going to be the little niggas robbing us. We got to change and we got to do something about it. And it starts little by little. But if we lose teachers like her, we're doomed, people. We are freaking doomed. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up in the building. Let me see here. Shout out to my man Terrence Franklin coming in with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Hey, once again, guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors. Saying these kids are just money to these moms, not humans. My man Terrence in the building with the $2 holla. Hey, brother Terrence. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And you guys know y'all can do the same thing too as well. If all you got is a $2 holla, pass these plates along because you in the church of TD&D, baby, because we just getting cooking here. We've gone through the first hour of this show, and now I'm ready to get into the main events of the reaction video. Okay, guys, I did my quick hitters here for the first hour. Let's get into it here because y'all know what y'all here for. Y'all here for the janky women and the talking stuff here, right? So if y'all ready for the reaction videos, press a 1 in the chat. Let's get it going here, baby. Press a 1 in the chat. Sheila says, he gave me that look, don't you dare. You know what I'm talking about, Sheila, no doubt. Yeah. Anthony said, damn, I don't have kids yet. I want children, but in these times, I'm in fear of having kids in society. And you know what, Anthony? I only have one kid. One daughter. And you know what happened? With my one daughter, here's the thing too. I got 3 young nieces and nephews, right? I got my nephew just turned 17 on Saturday. My niece turned 16. No, on Friday, he turned 17. So happy birthday to my nephew, Troy. I have another birthday this Friday. My niece turned 16. They're a year and a week apart. Happy birthday to my niece, Olivia. My youngest niece, she turned 13, September 15th here. So I also got, 3 young, they're teenagers. So with them and then my daughter, I said, that's enough. That's enough for me. I once I wanted more kids, I'm like, nah, this society is so bad. I want to watch over my family and me and mine so that we got some good. I'm not, as much as I would love to have a whole bunch of kids, it costs too damn much. So I'm trying to focus on mines and mines only because I ain't trying to be a person that's raising some banshee ass kids that's going to be a men's society. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, let me see. Okay, I got the ones in here. Yeah, Pinball, you ready, Pinball? I know you're saying here. Pinball knows he's ready for the dick nanigans. Yeah, man, we here for the dick nanigans, man. That's what I'm talking about here. Pooh Man says, the only music I heard when I was 5 was jazz because of what my dad listened to. Yeah, same thing for me. You know what, though? Shout out to my mom and my parents, man, when we get to the heart of this here now, because they had me in so many activities I couldn't get in trouble. When I was 6 years old, I had you playing T-ball. And at 6, 7, 8 years old, I was playing T-ball. By the time I was 8 years old, I was playing football. By the time I turned 9 years old, I was playing football, little league. Then I was taking piano lessons. By the time I was 11 years old, add all that, plus basketball and playing the saxophone. So by the time I got into middle school, I'm playing the saxophone, playing the piano. I'm in little league. I'm in basketball. I'm playing football. How can you get in trouble when you're constantly in activities? You're in school all day learning. When you get home from the activity, you're doing your homework. homework, and you get your black ass home. Shout out to my family for putting me in gangs of activities. And then from middle school to high school, I was either running cross country and track. I was first chair in the band. I'm playing the piano. You can't get in trouble, tribe, if you put your kids in activities that's going to help them learn and build their brains to be successful in society, guys. So remember that as we go on too. Don't let your kids just sit around doing nothing. Get them involved, get their ass out the house, get them in activities, and elevate them to a culture so they can see a whole world view. Oh, I had to get it off my chest, guys. All right, we got the ones here. Yeah. So anytime my mom said, do I have to tell your father I was good for the next 30 years? Facts, pinball. Wait till your father get home. Hey, or my dad worked midnights for over 20 years. Do you want me to wake your father up? Hey, I knew my dad only got 2 hours sleep last night. You think I want to wake his black ass up when he got to go to work in a few hours because I messed up? Hell no. No way, no indeedy here. All right, guys. Appreciate y'all listening to me here. All right, guys, let's get to the first reaction video. No, that was a reaction we did there, but on to the next video here because we on for the jankiness now, man. We coming back to Kendra G. You know what I mean? We coming to Kendra G here. And you know what? I think we should do this first one here. I think y'all appreciate this one. What's going on, Elam? Good to see you, man. Octaflesh, it's hard. The old saying goes, it takes a village to raise a child. If the village is corrupt, hey man, if the village is corrupt, that's a bar. Hey man, I'm old school R&B. I was raised on jazz. My first group, I was in 8th grade, and I was playing James Brown. I was playing Cannonball Adderley. I was playing I adore John Coltrane. You know what I'm saying? Bill Evans on the piano. That's what I was listening to at 12 years old. That's why I joke around and say, pass the peas, like we used to say. Do you have any kids that's quoting James Brown, pass the peas? No, we don't have that. We got Pound Town. Pass the peas, baby, like they used to say. And pass them then. You know? All right, guys, let's get to the first video. Now, this first video we're getting into here with Kendra G, we are seeing how, once again, women who have really, really, really jacked up priorities when it comes to men. Wait, also, I like this here, Mark. Dave's activity also teaches work ethic. Busy boys grow up to be busy men. Facts, Mark. Yeah. When you're always busy, you don't want to stay still. I love that, brother. Good. I like that, man. Appreciate you on that. So this first video, we're going to talk about a woman who thinks that she can have it all and don't even realize. Forget the monetization. She gonna realize that she done fucked up her life. Yeah, y'all. Let me bring this first video up here. Let's get going here, man. I'm not gonna long stroke y'all. Let's get it going here, baby. We gonna get it going here. When y'all see this one here, this is not the minority of women. This is the majority now. This is not the minority. This is the majority. Y'all ready? Likes up in the building. Let's get it going here, baby. All righty. Shout out to Kendra G. She's the gift that keeps on giving, bringing these banshee women on the show who don't know what the hell they looking for. So likes up in the building. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Let's go.
Are you driving?
No, I'm sitting in the car.
Okay.
Waiting on the appointment.
Hey,
girl, we watch you all the time.
Oh, she got a girlfriend?
You guys watching? Where you calling me from?
Chicago.
Oh, no, not Chicago.
I'm 51.
Oh, 51.
I did it to myself again, guys. I skimmed this video. I didn't know she was in Chicago. Now I gotta hear everybody in the Anish crew. I gotta hear everybody in the tribe saying, Dave, you gotta take the L. Dave, take this L. God damn it, I know I gotta take the L. I don't need y'all in the chat to say, Dave, take the L. I don't need y'all to come at me, right? I know what's going on here. Y'all can shut up. I know what y'all gonna say. Don't be harping on your boy here. I'm giving y'all some fire entertainment here, so now you're gonna clown me. God damn it. Man, what's going on in Chicago? Oh my God. Now, I don't need you to say Chicago L Perfect Square. Calm down. Octus says Chicago Ho Cougars. Hey, come on, brother. Okay, I know I'm taking the L. Y'all can calm down, all right? I don't need y'all piling up on me, okay? I'm giving y'all this love here right now, all right? Don't make it worse for me, all right? Don't make it worse. Oh, let's go.
Wow, you look good, girl.
Thank you.
51 black don't crack. All right, Crystal, what you do for a living?
She 51, y'all.
I am a realtor and I'm a business owner of La Cristal Lingerie.
Realtor
Lingerie.
and a business owner of a lingerie place, a company?
Yes, lingerie company. It's called La Cristal Lingerie.
Okay. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
Pisces.
Pisces.
And you got
Do
your
have any
Pisces too?
children?
I have 3 boys.
3 boys.
How old are your boys?
How old are they?
My boys are 28,
Oh, growing.
22,
20.
and 17.
God damn.
All by the same man?
2 different guys.
2 different
The
daddies.
28-year-old's father and the other 2, they have the same dad.
It's always 2 daddies at least.
Have you ever been married?
Never been married.
Never married. Okay. So Crystal, 51, Pisces, realtor, business owner, mom to 3, never married. Okay.
Never.
What kind of man you looking for now?
Let's go, y'all. Let's get into
I'm
it.
looking for a great guy that knows exactly how he wants to treat a woman, that is focused, careered, driven, and wants to take care of a woman and build with someone like myself as an entrepreneur.
Are you trying to build?
I don't want your head to get cut off, so bring it up a little bit so we can see it. There we go. All right. Wait, no, your glasses. I don't want your hair to get cut off, so I guess gotta be. There we go. We gotta see your full face. There we go. Perfect. All right. So you want a man that wants to build with you as an entrepreneur. I can't hear you.
Come on. What's going on for audio?
Okay, is that better?
Yep. Now.
Okay, you're better now.
Okay, great.
So you want a man that is willing to build with you as an entrepreneur.
Correct.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breaker. Let's get into it here.
My deal breakers is I don't want a liar. I'm not trying to control anyone. I want for someone to be their true, authentic self, but I don't want a liar. I don't want someone that doesn't understand my journey, my passion, and what I'm doing, and has a problem with helping me build. And I want someone that, I have grandkids, so I want someone that just wants to build a future for the most part.
Okay.
Build a
Does he
future.
have to look a certain way?
It's his looks.
I would prefer for him to take care of himself.
Take care of
that's
himself.
the main thing.
Okay.
Just take care of yourself.
All right.
Okay. What about money? Does he got
Money.
a certain amount of
Let's hear about this money game.
I personally, myself, I want a millionaire. Myself.
You date millionaires.
I've worked at the stock exchange. I've been around millionaires my whole life. So.
Wait a minute.
I said,
Guys, I've been in finance for the last 14 years in Chicago, either at JP Morgan and with the Federal Reserve, and I ain't seen you as a stock exchange. I ain't seen you down over on Jackson. I ain't seen you on Washington. I ain't seen you none in the financial district here. Hold on. I'm tripping right now. Hold on. Okay, let me get back into it. Hold on. Let me get back into it.
I've dated millionaires as well. Yes.
You dated millionaires. Where are they?
Those relationships.
Where the millionaires at?
Just didn't work out. Nothing personal. If something doesn't work out, I just let it go. It's nothing personal. I don't take anything personal. I feel like we all are on this journey to live our lives and do whatever we want to do. So when something doesn't work out, I just let it move on its way.
I feel you. So you dated how many millionaires you say?
I would probably say maybe about 5 or 6. I don't know.
What?
I've been
5
doing
or
this
6?
journey ever since
Plugging my phone
in
in, guys.
Middle 20s.
Okay. So with that being said, 5 or 6
What?
millionaires, and that's a big feat.
Pause.
Not a lot of women.
Pause. Try. Wait. Pause. Tried. Ladies who are watching, guys, reason why I talk to the ladies, guys, because I look at my YouTube analytics, right? And even though it is a pro men's channel, this is men-centric content here. The women's engagement's going up here. We're close around 24% of women watching my content. Yes, y'all, they just don't want to comment. They ninja watching. Ladies, if you've dated 6 millionaires, that is not a fucking flex. That means that you lost the damn bag. If you get the first millionaire, you lock that man down, but you don't let it get past 2. When you get to 6, I smell 304 status. I smell gold digger status. I smell that you around well-to-do men, but they ain't taking you seriously here. That is not a flex to say that I've had 6 millionaires. No, you just say that I am married, I am chilling, and my man's taking care of me. When you can say 6, that means that you got 0. You say 6, I say 0. That's why you 51 and you single right now. And if you looking for a millionaire, that ship has cruised past here because you in the 50s. Name me any millionaire right now that is wifing up 50-year-old women. We want them young, fit, and friendly. Now, what you need to do is find you a guy who would rock with you, who would take your character and say, yeah, I like this here. But when you say, I want a millionaire, you're not talking about the man. You're not talking about the character. You're talking about his wallet. You're counting his ducats. I'm going old school. Who remember ducats? You counting his ducats, okay? You're counting his wallets. You're looking for someone to take care of you. You're looking for the retirement. You're looking to cash out. And when men here say, I want a millionaire, you know what guys say? I just want to hit the draws. You say millionaire, I want skins. Let's continue.
First of all, not a lot of people even meet millionaires, let alone date millionaires, right? So if you dated 6 millionaires, what was the issue with any of them that could not go long?
Yeah, good question, Kendra. Good question.
A lot of the times I think when you're in a certain caliber inside of your life, you have the option to move around and do whatever you want to do. And at those particular times in my life, I was a lot younger. I didn't know what I had sitting in front of me. So I probably wasn't taking my exposure as seriously as I should have at that time. So now that I'm a much more mature woman, if I get my run again, I'm definitely going to take advantage of that.
So when
you get your run again, you messed up. Ladies, when you're in your peak, what's your peak? Your 20s and your early 30s max. And even then, when you're early 30s, some of y'all ran through. Here's the situation here. You have these opportunities. And now that you are well past middle age here, you are half a hundo. Yo, guys, have any of y'all remember Kevin Samuels? You're damn near half 100. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, rest in peace here. See, you ladies don't understand that when you're past your prime, and yes, we all have we all have an expiration date. All of us have a prime, whether you're a pre-prime and then you go post your prime and then you're getting older in age here, right? You can get the most in your prime. You get the most when you're at your youngest and at your peak, but no man is out here chasing 50-year-olds unless he's in his 70s or 80s. A 70-year-old or 60s, 70s, 80s will go 50. But the men that you're looking for, the men in their 50s are not looking at you in this way here. If anything, they'll hire you to be the secretary. Okay? You do not understand men and how men operate. I'll get to y'all supers in a second. Let's continue, guys.
When was the last time you dated a millionaire? How old were you?
How old were you?
The last time I was probably in my maybe 40s.
A decade ago?
10
years ago.
10 years ago was the last time you dated a millionaire. Mm-hmm. And now you're saying so what at 51 do you wish you would have knew at 40 so you could have just locked it in?
Let's hear this, guys.
Well, for one, I think that your environment is extremely important.
What?
And as I stated earlier, I worked at the stock exchange. I worked at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange.
I know, I'm down the street.
So my whole exposure and my whole everything was the entity of finance and money. So I would tell my younger self to look at your environment and take advantage of the opportunity for the environments that you're in. And BS. Don't be afraid to let go of anything that's not serving you properly. So for me personally, at 51 years old, I was just in the presence of a high affluent entertainer. I don't think he knew that I was 10 years older than him. And I told him no. I told him I was not going to go home with him and hang out with him personally. So I think that...
Y'all hear that? See, ladies don't even hear the words that come out of their own mouths here. The story is, I would not go home with him. I'm not going to hang out with you. That's what you're missing when you get to a certain age. Once you get past that wall, you know the wall, guys. What did Kevin Samuels say? Between 27 to 35, the proverbial wall. So once you get post-wall here, and then you still have the mentality of a 20-year-old, guys will sleep with you. Guys will glaze buns. But we're not taking you seriously. You see, you women do not understand the difference between someone who's engaging you, who really has aspirations to date you and take you seriously, and guys who only just want the butt. I gotta say that hard like that. Just guys who just want the booty. Guys just want to hit the skins. Let's get a few drinks. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, let me go to this rosé, girl. Well, you looking good. Yeah, how about this? Well, we want to do something a little bit later on tonight. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Not this. You seem like a good quality woman. I want to make you my wife. I want to make you the missus. I want to give you the title. You're going to get the life insurance policy. You're going to have access to my pension when I die. Wrong. The guys that you see now are only the guys who want to fuck you. The guys who you see now only wants the draws. You should have locked those men down a long time ago.
I think, but let's get there because that's not what you want, though. You don't want to just go home with somebody and hang
Correct.
out. Are you, or are you seeking that? Or are you seeking?
No. That's why I turned that down because that's not what I want.
She don't even realize that that's what her market is now.
Right. Now, let me ask you this. Those millionaires that you dated, were they situations like that or were you in relationships?
They were probably more situationships that could have turned into relationships had I taken my environment seriously.
You hear that, guys? Lady just said situationship. Is a situationship a relationship? Hell to the no. They don't even hear the words that come out of their mouths. They really think that a situationship, I could get a relationship one day. I mean, I had access to him. Wrong. Ladies, you have no idea what the version of the friend zone that guys do. Hey, I said this before, guys. Hear me out here, right? When women friend zone us, right? They will they will go out with them. We can have drinks, kick it. But when it comes to intimacy, they got that wall blocked on us here, right? Our version of the friend zone is we only are giving you sexual access. We'll hang out with you, we can kick it, have conversation, and afterwards, we can go ahead and get that action going. But after that, you get nothing more, nothing less. You get what we get. You get a good time. You get a good time, not a long time. And that's what these women don't understand. They feel that since they have access to us, that the world's their oyster and there's a chance. No. Our version of the friend zone is we want the booty. And once you understand that, then maybe you can move better.
So you think, so the reason it wasn't a relationship was on your accord, not the guy's accord?
I would probably say yes, because I think that we have the opportunity
You hear this, guys?
Situation because we have the power in the situation.
You got the power.
I disagree with that. And
what you got, Kendra?
The reason why.
What you got, Kendra?
That's why I'm asking you, because like you, I live in a world of men who are fluid and have money.
Okay.
The biggest thing that I have seen is a lot of them do not want to become husbands because it doesn't, in their mind, it doesn't make a benefit. Now, we could challenge that disbelief all day long.
Okay.
But now, of course, there are millionaire men who are married. And so I'm not saying that all men that got money do not get married. But I think even in your own experience, this is why I was asking you about your experience. Okay. If you dated 6 millionaires and they were all situationships, would that not be a sign that these were not men that were trying to settle down and become a husband, or no?
Well, for me, as I stated, I think that when I was in my youth, in my prime, everything was
she knows her prime
steps, but I didn't realize it.
Okay.
So had I understood what I was in front of, I could have made the relationship work for me. That's I could have controlled that relationship.
Y'all hear this?
Where those men at? I mean, they still alive. Why can't you go back to those
right?
Guys?
They were once at the stock exchange. I'm not in that environment anymore. I'm an entrepreneur myself, pursuing my own dreams, my own goals, my own aspirations.
What?
And so I'm totally focused like a deer in headlights with making my business and my real estate industry pop for myself. So I'm not really focused on that so much per se. I'm focused on me and mine more than anything.
That's a cop out. That's a cop out, guys. Nope. That's a cop out. Know why I'm saying that? If I'm gonna say this right now, if my goal is to attain a certain type of woman, and I know if I've dated them in the past, I'm going to run that back, maybe, unless it's some banshees. And I was like, no, it's done. Like, unless it's completely done, I've messed up and stuff, I'm good, right? If there's a certain type of woman, she has to be a certain type of height, certain type of waist. You know what I'm talking about, guys? Plickety plow, not va-voom and some Oprah shit, right? I'm talking about plickety plow, right? She got the hair I like. She got the look. She wear the makeup I like. She got the scent I like and everything like that, If there's a possibility that if I'm back out here in the market, I might double it back. So when you've dated 6 millionaires And when Kendra asks you, why don't you hit them back? Because you're looking for a millionaire now. You dated them. You have access to them. Just give them a ring. Say, hey, brother, how you doing? It's been a long time. I'm past that now. I'm on to my business. I'm on to my entrepreneurial spin. Nah, you messed up those situations. That's why you messed it up. You was a banshee, and those guys don't want you no more. Or you knew you was a piece of work, and you knew that you was running through guys, and those guys saw you at the end and be like, nah, I'm good on you. You got ran through, and you don't want to run through that back again. It's got to be that, because you can't say, I don't want to talk to them no more, I'm off my own, because you messed it up. You messed it up. Let's go.
Got you. Okay. So if he doesn't make
I'll get to y'all
$1
super
million,
in a second.
he's not an option.
No, that's not true. I want a millionaire. But if as long as he is taking
What is
care
the
of
bare minimum? Then?
Bare
If you
minimum.
want
Let's
a
hear this.
millionaire, I'm assuming 100K would be.
You can't make this up, guys.
No, I would probably say at least maybe 200.
Okay.
Between, around that much.
So, okay.
200,000.
Get out the car with
What
me.
you working
Okay,
with?
1 second.
Hold on. Is this the kinder cam?
That's just
Big box.
the car. What kind of car is this?
Go back.
Okay.
What's she working with?
Wait, you're breaking
Man,
out
you
the
walking?
car,
Are
too.
you on? Where you at?
Okay.
You on Chicago Avenue?
Let's see this body, girl. I
We
know
on
you got to have a
Austin?
body time. Okay, see that body. We see that body, girl. Don't play with Crystal.
So I'm here right now, looking at a property right now.
Okay. She has an okay body for her age. She's not fat, because we know that over 70% of our women in the Black community are overweight or obese. So I'm not going to knock her on the weight or the size here. What I'm saying is that if you're looking for a millionaire, let alone someone $200,000 a year, he's got high standards. That man wants a lot. Let's keep it a buck here. You want a Diddy. Let's keep it a buck here. If Diddy was, I know he said about Diddy. Diddy's nasty. Diddy out here doing all kinds of things, but I don't believe Cassie. They both in the wrong, right? But in a sense, you want a local Diddy. That's the best example that we can say here. Not everybody's a Diddy. I'm saying you want a local millionaire. It's the guy who's trying to be Diddy on the local scene. And let me tell you something. When Diddy was a millionaire before he became a billionaire, and like before Dre was a billionaire, hundreds of millions, all these guys were millionaires. What kind of women do they want? Thank you, Octa. Diddy getting 20 in rows. He had Cassie, so he had to cash her in. Cassie turned 30. It's like, you too old for me now, Cassie. He had Cassie for 13 years, didn't marry her. Had to cash her in. So you don't have a bad body. I ain't gonna be rude or disrespectful on that notion here. Not bad. But when you're looking for this caliber of man, he wants flawless. He wants femininity. He wants youth. Those things went out the door for you about 25 years ago.
So I'm out taking care of business at a real estate property right now.
Okay. So what is the age range you want to date, Crystal?
Oh, listen to this age range, guys.
And honestly,
Uh-oh.
I don't mind if you're young.
Oh, no.
So I would probably say, because for me, if you are young and you're taking care of your business and you know what you're doing, then you have a certain mentality and a certain mindset.
Oh, no. We're going to get into this
for me,
tribe.
I'd probably take someone between 40 and let's say 55.
I'm going to move forward.
Before he should move forward here, let's just get this out the way, ladies. If y'all single and you 51 years old, you're on this age here, 45 to 50-year-old men are not checking for 50-year-old women. Even if he's 50 and you're 45, he's not checking for you. For the stature, what we're talking about here. If he's not a millionaire, he's high six-figure, earns 200,000. You're still talking about a man in the 1%. And then we know she's one of black men. Guys, just remember, we're not talking about all men. We're talking about black men. I want to give y'all some stats. I'm going to keep repeating this until I'm blue in the face. The average black man makes $42,000 a year. The average white man makes $50,000 a year. So the average man makes between $42,000 to $50,000 a year. When we go up to $75,000 and up here, only 13% of black men make this here. When we get to an even 100,000, only 7% of black men make this here. And we're not talking about if the men are already married, the men who are gay, the men who are dating multiple women, the guys who said, I ain't even trying to look for any women right now, that 7% is going to be drilled down to 2 to 3% of men who may be available in the dating market right now. And then you're going to say all these things here? Ooh, let's let it ride now, guys. Let's let it ride.
Just real quick, those men that you once dated, do you know they're like, did they ever get married? Did they ever settle down with anyone?
What happened?
In all honesty, I haven't spoken to any of them in so long.
Because you messed it up.
I do hope that they got married and settled down.
Their names, like they're not on Facebook. You don't ever do
like. No, these were very affluent people because I was at the stock exchange. So
right, but you're telling me you dated them, right? So
I'm there too, guys. Just let y'all know.
Yeah, they didn't have like you have no idea where
I'm in the neighborhood. Go there, guys.
They ever got married?
No, I don't. To be honest with you, I don't know what their lives took on at that time. That was back when I was in my late 20s, going into my middle 30s. So I don't know what those people are doing with their life now.
Y'all hear this, lies? Excuses?
In their life, the world was their oyster. They could have done and did anything that they wanted to do.
Okay, fair enough. All right, what was your last relationship, Crystal?
Oh, my last relationship, my real relationship was probably about 7 or 8 years ago.
What? 7 to 8 years ago? What? What?
Okay,
are we serious?
Yes. You'll date 40 to 50, you said?
Yeah.
Now, what is your goal? Is your goal, so, okay, you have 3 children. Are your 3 children by men that were millionaires?
My two children's dad, the one who I got the 2 kids by, he definitely has made over $1 million. He is
then why not with him?
Owner and real estate developer.
You guys couldn't like get it together?
No, we couldn't get it together because we were together for years, for a long time, damn near as though it was a marriage. So we grew together. I watched him grow through his transgressions in life, and it just...
That's your husband right there.
Not anymore. He was my husband at that time. You
didn't marry him. He ain't your husband. I'm gonna get some super. Let me pause for a second, guys. I don't want to go too long here. Let me get to y'all supers, man. Shout out to my man MOP in the building. He dropping that $2 holla with the blue. Keep passing these blue plates, baby. Saying, Dave, hold this L. F Moist Watkins. This his ex. And come on, man. MOP, you gotta make sure that you take a dig at Moist Watkins. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I know I'm taking the L. Guys, I said in the beginning, she and the shy. Damn Chicago women. Always messing it up, man. Always messing it up. God dizzle, man. I know I'm holding the L, man. Thank you for that holla, man. And right, I got a couple from Rod here. Rod in the building with the $4.99, $5 holla. We give you the upgrade in that penny. Turn the chat green here saying, I bet those kids ain't the result of a millionaire. I bet they worked at Garrett's Popcorn. Oh, come on, man. Not Garrett's. I love you some Garrett's, too. Oh, man. Hey, brother, first things first. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm overdue right now, man. I need to go ahead and go to Garrett's, get me some caramel and cheddar mix. I need the caramel cheddar mix, man. It's calling me. I can smell it. I don't know if they even have the Garrett's at matter of fact, I don't know if they have the Garrett's at Union Station anymore. I gotta double check that. Now you make me hungry for some popcorn, Rod. I want some popcorn now. God dizzle, man. And right again, you came back to back here. You came with the $1.99, $2 holla saying they confuse dating with getting cheaps clacked. Facts, brother. Man, oh man. Once again, Rod. First things first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. That's what we're talking about here. Women do not understand the difference between having sexual access to a person and actually being in a real meaningful relationship. She is so confused. In her mind, she in her 20s, when she was banging these millionaires at the mercantile exchange, that the world is my oyster. I'm doing great. And then now that she want to get back on the market, remember, she ain't had a relationship in 8 years, guys. She's 51. She's been single since 43. I'm 43 right now. So that's ridiculous. So, man, I'll get to y'all the supers in a second. I just want to get a few out the way here. We're going to get back to the video, man. This is wild. This is wild that she has this mentality. Let's hear more, guys. It gets worse.
We're on totally different pages.
Does he have another woman?
He's in another relationship.
You messed up. He got another woman.
Fair enough. Okay. All right. So 40 to 50, is your goal marriage?
Honestly, my goal is marriage. I would prefer to be married, but my main goal is to have a truthful, honest relationship where we are both being our authentic, true selves and just living life and enjoying the moment and creating experiences more than anything.
That sounds like that you know you're not getting married. So can you find someone just to hang out with and you have a good time with? Because the ultimate goal should be marriage. To have someone take care of you. Because ladies, as much as y'all trying to be boss chicks, none of y'all want to be working till y'all 60s. See, you allowed feminism to screw up your heads here. I get it. Get to the bag, get your money, stack your coin up, but no woman truly, deep down the way y'all built, want to keep working till y'all 60s here. Right? So by you being a boss, babe, you pushing every single dude away here. But it sounds like you know that you ain't gonna be able to get married. So can I find someone to be comfortable with?
So I don't want for anyone to force a relationship of marriage. I think that should be an organic thing that happens organically.
Okay. So let me say this. You're 51. You do definitely look great for your age.
Thanks.
Would you ever go older? Because one thing I hear a lot on this show,
she should.
A lot of men like younger.
Like 70.
So I feel like you might find a man that's like 57, 58.
Nah, 60, 65
really
earliest.
Probably treat you the way you want to be
60,
treated.
65.
A 40-year-old man is gonna, I mean, he got you, he gonna have the women that's his age, the women younger than him. Sometimes older might be better. So are you open-minded, just throwing this out here, to date a man that's older than you, like 57, 58?
I am open-minded to date an older guy that's in his late 50s. As long as he has a young spirit about himself, takes care of himself, and can get and understand where I'm coming from in my life and get with what I'm doing, and not try to. A lot of times men try to control women. That's what I have found. Me, myself, personally, I have no interest in that because I'm not.
Well,
you hear that?
You know, those men are controlling. So I don't understand why women negate when you ask for an affluent man that makes a lot of money, and they're that way because they had to work hard to become that individual. And at this moment in their personal life, they want women that fit into their life. So that is a common thing.
Look at her. Look. Hold on, guys.
Price category of the man that.
Guys, I'm gonna rewind this 10 seconds back, right? Look at her body language. The cue is when women start playing with their hair and the facial expression. Let me go back 10 or 15 seconds because Kendra can be right a few times, right? A broken clock can be right twice a day. I don't got no beef with Kendra. Sometimes, she's stuck in the woman code and gives women the wrong advice. But she is actually being factual right now, what she's going to say here. But look at her facial expression. Look how she plays with her hair. She doesn't like what Kendra is saying here. Let me play this back, guys. Give me 1 second. Let's play this back here. Okay.
And they're that way
look
because
at the body.
they had to work hard to become that individual.
Watch
and
her.
At this moment in their personal life, they want women that fit into their life. So that is a common thing.
Now,
to the price category of the man that you desire. And I think women,
look at that.
I mean, listen, ask for what
she don't like that. Look at her face now.
But you have to also understand
when they play with the hair, guys.
Right.
That's just what it is.
I get that. But me, myself, I am an entrepreneur. I'm creating $1 million business. I'm a realtor. I have the same goals, dreams, aspirations, and stepping in the same shoes that person is. And I've experienced that. So I just don't want a whole control factor. I understand in a relationship, there's a certain amount.
I'm pausing here because you know what, though? If you want that high caliber man, there's a sense of control, not the bad control. We got to where we got to because we're disciplined. We are organized and we're going to go through things through our process. You think a man who's making a minimum $200,000 a year is just some regular guy it just happened to come by osmosis? Or did he work himself brick by brick, layer by layer to establish up to be this man? If he's a millionaire, yes, he's going to be controlled to the point he knows how things are running. He has systems and controls and he's been successful in his business and he wants that to work the exact way in his relationship. And no man who's making this kind of money wants his woman to be working just as much or more than him, because if he's a millionaire, that man's busy. If you're trying to do what he's doing here, that means that both of y'all are not contributing together of the relationship here. So you can say that I got these businesses here. I am doing this. I'm an entrepreneur. the man that you want don't give a damn because he's already got that and then some. You are building to trying to be him when he is already there. So what are you going to do? You're going to try to make him come down to your standard, or are you going to go to his standard because he's already there, because you're looking for the man to elevate you? If he's trying to elevate you, then why does he got to denigrate himself to come down to you? You need to step up to his level. And while you're trying to say all these things here, that man don't care about that. That man wants the woman who is on his schedule. He wants that woman on his accord. And if you over here doing your own thing, he will find another woman because you're too busy for him. And we don't need that because we're already busy and we're already fighting the world already. Let's continue. Man, this is bad, guys.
Amount of respect that you have to have for your partner. There's a certain amount of submission that has to be there. And I am 1000% willing to give that. I just don't want I don't want nobody standing on my neck.
Let me say this.
Y'all hear this?
The disconnect is
Standing on
coming for the women that desire that type of guy. Like, I think a lot of times your great attributes can also almost be a disadvantage. Let me
okay, Kendra, right? What you got here?
No man that I've talked to in that money category wants a bum, right? So that ain't the goal. They're not looking for a girl that can't pay a rent and can't do nothing. That they don't want that. But what they do want is a woman that can fit within their life. So with you being all those things or your own, that's great. But let's say he's like, well, listen, I want to go away for a month. You know, are you able to stop your job and just go away for a month? Or I want to do this. Are you going to be able to be home? Because I think the disconnect with boss chicks, sometimes you look at wives and you're like, well, she's not even as accomplished as I am. Like, how does she get this man if she's not as accomplished as I am in the work field? And the reason is because that man chose her because she fit within his life. She was the mother of his children. She's there when she works, when he's home from work. She has food. She's available to travel when he wants to travel. So I think that's one of the biggest disconnects that boss chicks sometimes don't realize, that the guy you guys say you want, how you feel as though your career is your advantage. To some men, it's a disadvantage.
For me personally,
look at her body language.
I'm gonna get in where I fit in.
You hear that? I'm gonna get in where I fit in. She ain't listening.
Good to me, I'm good to you. If you respecting me, I'm respecting you. I can walk. I am bona fide grown. I can walk away from any situation that I have to walk away from that's not serving me, and I want the person to have that same mentality. But I'm trying to get in where I can fit in at the same time too.
Okay, no, I love it. I love this dialogue. Let me ask you this, because on the flip side, with you being so successful and the things that you're building, if you were a man, you would be looking for a beautiful woman that could just fit into your life, and then you would be paying the bills if you were a man. Now, you're not a man, you're a female.
Right.
Let's say you can find a guy that can fit within your life, but he's available because he doesn't make that much money, you know, but he could be available for you all the time. He can show up for you all the time, but he's essentially coming into your life and making a life. Would you date a man like that, or does he have to be fully established and financially over 200K on his own?
I don't think that we would play on the same playing field. I think eventually it would become a problem. So I would prefer to date someone that can get on this, that we can be on the same level. Because a lot of times,
I need to pause. I'll let her finish. I want to pause this here, guys. You hear that? We know what she's gonna say. Men have no problem dating down. If we find the woman that's on our accord, that she's gonna go on our, especially where we're building ourselves the man who we are. I'm not talking about the Pookies and Ray Rays, guys. I'm not talking about Dusty Darrells. I'm not talking about the Chaz of the world. I'm not talking about Better Call Tyrone. I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the men in this chat here, the AIC, my tribe members here. We are the brothers that these women are looking for. We are the men here who have built ourselves up. We are the ones who are responsible, taking care of our families. She's looking for men like this tribe here, not the niggas out there in the streets of Chicago that I know where she's going at here, right? Men have no problem dating down. If we are established and we know that we can take care of a home, if you work at McDonald's and we find you attractive and you work in our accord here, we will rock with you. Hey, baby, just bring some French fries home. Hey, you know what, though? Can you bring me a McChicken home while you at it? Thank you. I appreciate that. But you see how a woman who, when she makes money, she cannot date down. She's saying that I gotta work with minds here. But here's the thing though. A man can date down, but a woman can't date down. So this is key information, fellas. Do not deal with women who make so much more money than you that they will disrespect you because they're judging you by your wallet and not by the character of your skin and not by the way you move on this earth here. You see, money is resources that allows us to live day by day. But what happens if you find that man that is going to invest in you and going to be the one who's going to love you and be that guy for you to the ends of time here? You see, money comes and goes. Got to remember, guys and ladies, you have to remember this. We only work for a finite amount of time. Your career does not define you. Because there comes a point where we are all aged out of the workforce, unless you have your own business, unless you're a YouTuber, but even then, I'm a talking head right now. What happens if I lose my voice? I can't do YouTube no more. We all have an expiration date when it comes to work. But when you put your job, you put your career above the family, there's going to come a point in time when you're going to realize that your time of work is going to be over and you're going to be looking for those men that you needed a family with and they way by a long time ago because you didn't prioritize what is right in life. Everybody has an expiration date when it comes to work. And when your work ends, what do you have left? Family, friends, children, grandchildren, etc. That is what the meaning and importance of life is. Not your job, not your career, not how much money you can make, because at any given time, that all goes away. That can be finito. But these women today think that I'm going to work, and this defines me. But what happens when you lose your job? What happens when your business cradles? What happens in the economy, like in the pandemic or 2008 with the economy collapse and everything gets wiped out? Then you are who you are then. So if you don't establish yourself as a good person, the men in your circle that you see right now is already walking by and it's canceled Christmas. Boy, oh boy, let's continue, man.
Times when you're unevenly yoked, that's a problem. And I don't want to be unevenly yoked with anyone, not even in a friendship.
So you're saying unevenly yoked financially?
Correct. Unevenly yoked financially, spiritually, mentally.
Y'all hear this BS?
I want to be on the same playing field for the most part and still understand that a human is flawed.
Men don't want to be equally yoked with women who make us as much money as us. Don't get it twisted. I do want my lady to be successful. I do want my woman to get to the bag, but I know when the fact that if she's trying to work so hard that she's competing with me, that means that she got to put more hours in. She got to put more hours in. That means that she's not home with my daughter right now. And then she's not home with me. And if she's putting more hours, then that means that her mind, her time, and her emotions and everything else is divided to her job. She is being a slave to another master. She's being a slave to another man. And if that's happening here, how is the family dynamic going to survive here? Lady, you talking about, we gotta be equally yoked. Nah, equally yoked goes from perspectives, purpose, understanding, the things that we want in life together, not about the money in your job. Because men don't care if our women are broke. Because as long as you work with us, we'll figure it out. We just don't want a bum. Ladies, as long as you're not a bum and you're going to take care of you and take care, we will work with you. But when you think like this woman here, like, I just be equally yoked. If I'm making $200,000, he got to make $200,000. Enjoy life alone.
So I'm not looking for Mr. Perfect because I know that doesn't exist.
What's going on, Jay?
But I am looking for someone that we can be on the same mentality. So whereas if I'm saying that I need to do this or that they aren't, that if I need to go do something for my businesses, or if I need something for my businesses, you're not knocking it. You're lifting me up because you can see the vision of where I'm coming from. I want a visionary in my life.
Got you. You know that men marry unevenly yoked women every day, though. Like they marry women who's on.
Yes, we do, Kendra.
And guess what? For those who choose to do that, that's their business. But me personally, I tried to be in an unevenly yoked relationship for years, and it just didn't work. I need someone that we can get on each other's level.
That's a damn shame.
Okay. So what are 3 flaws you have to work on?
3 flaws. Let's get to it.
I would say that I love my children, so I'm definitely a person that probably caters to my children a little bit too much. So I would probably say that.
Pause that there. Your kids are grown. Did she say she got the youngest is 17, but then she had like a 26-year-old and like a 28-year-old? Another red flag here. Okay. The reason why she's single, she put her kids above everything else, and they're grown as hell. Like, if you got a 26, 28-year-old kid, and if I'm a guy coming to your life, let that boy be a man. Okay. If you're going to put a grown ass man in between our relationship here, we know why you single. You never going to get a man. Ladies, this is why you need to marry before you carry. Yeah, shut up, marry your baby daddies, at least one of them, and build a home here, sustain nuclear family here, because you putting all your things into kids, and the next man's gonna say, these ain't my kids, and they're grown-ass kids too as well. So where do I fit in? We don't. So that's why you single, and you're single for 8 years. I'm keeping it moving. She is telling on herself, guys. She is telling on herself.
I could probably let my guard down a little bit. Because I definitely have somewhat of a guard put up, not to the point to where it's not doable, but I do have a little bit of a guard put up. And you know, I could probably, I don't know, I don't know. I could just maybe exercise more. How about that?
Yeah, get in shape.
And why would a guy be lucky to be with you, Crystal?
Let's hear this, guys.
I would say a guy would be lucky to be with me because I'm a very loving person. I'm a very understanding person. I'm someone that's looking to build. And if you have a family already, I'm definitely very open and giving to accept and receive that. I'm someone that's trying to live and experience life to its fullest.
I love it. Okay, did I ask you was the last time you was intimate with someone? You don't have to answer.
Last time.
I don't mind answering it. I haven't been intimate since the whole summer, so probably at least 4 or 5 months.
Okay, and when was your last relationship again?
My last relationship, my real last relationship was probably about 7 years ago.
7 years. So you've been single for 7 years.
I've been single for 7 years.
Okay. Now, is the goal a relationship? Is that your goal?
My goal is to have a relationship. Yes.
Okay. So boyfriend, girlfriend, man, woman, we do holidays together. That's my man. That's my girl. That's the goal.
That's the goal.
Okay.
Yes.
So, I mean, you look good. Why do you think you've been single for 7 years?
Oh, let's hear this.
I think I've been single for 7 years because I have boundaries within inside of myself.
You got boundaries.
And I have a standard and a way that I want to be treated. And being a single woman out here in the world, I have experienced a lot. I have experienced a lot of saying that it's one way and it's a whole nother ball game going on, thinking that, you know, a woman is supposed to jump to your beat or skip to your beat or be so impressed.
Well, that's the man you said you want.
Yeah.
Let me say, but it's okay if it's for real. So it's a lot of pump faking going on in the world too. And I have no interest in that. So I ask God to give me discernment to be able to see exactly what's lying in front of my face, with being humble, not ego driven, with still remaining feminine and being in my ladylike behavior. And God gives me the opportunity to see that. And so when I see that, I just let it go. No problem, no harm, no foul. We're still cool.
Okay. Let me ask something that you said. Okay. I forget. Okay.
Well, let's get to the end. Come on, let's end this. Let's end this.
Oh, does he have to be in Chicago?
No, not at all. I feel like my husband.
Don't worry, I'm not calling her.
I don't feel like they're in Chicago at all. If they are, that's great, but I don't feel that they're here at all.
Okay,
they're here. They don't want
Chicago. Does he have to be black?
No, he could. I
white guys don't want you either.
Any nationality. I feel that God. I feel like I'm shortchanging myself if I stick to only one race.
You shortchange yourself with 51?
If you want a tax bracket of a millionaire, then you absolutely, to have a higher probability, you should open up.
Oh God.
The race. I mean, it's just to have more options.
Correct.
The 6 millionaire you dated before in the past, were they all black men or were they different races?
They were different races.
They were different races.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So you're open-minded. Okay, well, that definitely does increase your chances.
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Crystal 51, Pisces, realtor, business owner, mom to 3. She would like to date a millionaire. She could make do with 200K. 200K, she can make do. Her ideal goal is 40 to 50 age range. How can this man reach out to you?
Yo, if y'all want to holler,
reach out to me on Facebook as Crystal, Crystal, last name Lewis, Lewis. You can also find me on Instagram at Bella, BELLA _Crystal, CRYSTAL 72. And you can also find me at _ La Cristal, LACRISTAL _ lingerie.
I think, Crystal, you should focus on one because all those people are going to get confused.
Okay,
so
no
just
problem.
give them one way to reach out to you.
Let's do Bella, BELLA _ Crystal, CRYSTAL 72.
And that is Instagram.
That's Instagram.
Bella, one more time.
Bella, BELLA _ Crystal, CRYSTAL 72.
72. There you have it. All right. Listen, I enjoyed this conversation.
Thank you so much. And if I could say this to you real quick, Kendra,
Uh-oh.
I absolutely respect you.
Okay.
I absolutely adore you. And I absolutely appreciate and respect what you're out here doing as an entrepreneur, as an educated Black woman, and taking care of your business and trying to bring back Black love and love itself together. You are a phenomenal woman. And I'm very thankful that I had an opportunity to speak with you.
Wrap it up, B.
Listen, I loved our dialogue. I love that we were able to bounce back with different perspectives. I love that you weren't offended by my questions. And I truly appreciate your kind words. And I'm happy that you get it because that
she don't get it, Kendra. No, she don't get it.
Right? As God has put me on this mission.
This is where I get on Kendra's case.
With the app coming out and leaving my radio career to focus on this full time, I really do want Black love to get back because like you, I think you're an awesome woman. And I talk to awesome people around the whole world every day. And I think we all want somebody. Like people want companionship. So hopefully this show can be enlightening. I know it's entertaining to people, but that is the reason that I do it, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Crystal.
Thank you, Kendra.
All right, we're that seven-figure man. Where you at? Hit it up, Crystal. Yes. All right, bye, baby.
Bye.
Bye, sweetheart. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Y'all look fly. Y'all some beautiful Black women. I see. Let me find out you gorgeous too. Okay, Black don't crack.
Show don't.
As long as you don't do crack, Black don't crack. All
right, we done with that. Hold on. Back to this. Oh, that was a long video. That was a long one, I know. I had to bring that to the live because there was a lot of crap being spoken there. A lot of word salad, but this is what we see with modern women today who have no idea what they're looking for. They have no idea what men want, and they think they have the answers. And here is men right here listening to y'all, and we're telling this, but y'all don't want to hear us here. Before I get in a few more cents here, let me get to y'all supers because y'all blessing me right now. It says y'all bless me. I got to put them on the screen here. Otherwise, y'all won't bless me no more. So let me get y'all supers on the screen here. We'll get back into it here. Shout out to my man Mark in the building. What's going on, Mark? He's dropping that $5 holla. Turn the chat green here saying, Dan Marino thought he would see another Super Bowl again. Take advantage of your prime. That may be your last time. God damn, Mark's a good one. Hey, Mark, why you do that? Come on, Mark, why you do that one, man? Hey, brother, hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You gonna maybe jog back my football reference right now, man. Because you're right. Was it Marino's second year he went to the Super Bowl? I can't remember a 1,000th year he threw for 5,000 yards. Like, in the 80s, like Marino throwing them I was like, damn, 5,000? And what happened? Miami thought they had the thing. They had Don Shula, one of the greatest coaches of all time. They had good weather. No one can get muggy Don's like, yo, we got Marino, we got Shula. And what happened? Man, Marino never sniffed the Super Bowl. I mean, let alone playoffs, yes. Super Bowl, no. Good point, Mark. Hey, when you in your prime, seize the moment. Just because you're in your prime, don't mean that you can just keep going back to the well and keep doing it over and over again. Like you're playing craps and the house always wins. When you're up, cash out, take your chips and go home. But these ladies like to think, you know what? I'm up, double down, double or nothing. And then next thing you know, they're 46 years old. And you know what? I'm going to keep doubling down because I'm going to find my millionaire. Said no, guys. Thank you, brother. Let's get Project Leroy in the building here. He dropping the $2 holla, turn the chat blue here. What you got for me? You can tell she has a therapist who lies to her. Man, brother. Yo, man, who you tell them? Because they want to make her feel. Hey, Leroy, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. You're right about that, man. Therapy's good. My first therapist was a white woman, right? Gotta be honest with you, right? And after a period of time, I realized that I could, and the things I was talking about that wasn't race related, she could help out. Like things that she could be, immediately in the middle about and give me really good unbiased information, right? But it got to a point where I was like, you can't give me what I'm looking for here. I have to stop because she doesn't understand the Black experience. She doesn't understand Black men or Black women. So I need to go to a therapist who can talk to me and understand what I'm doing here. Still ain't found that therapist. I found a brother, but I haven't gone to see him yet, right? The point I'm saying here, ladies, is I get it. You go through therapy and you find yourself a Black woman, and that can help you with some women problems. I think women, if you're going to go to therapy, you need a Black man and a Black woman therapist, because there's some things about women, especially in the Black community, especially when they're not growing up with men in the household, how we know it's in the last 50, 60 years with feminism, and how we've removed the Black man out of the home, and how we allowed that government daddy is your husband now. And so we have a whole generation of women who've never lived with their daddies, or have a warped viewpoint when it comes to men. So the problem is you talk to too many women. And it's good to have a woman therapist. I'm going to say you need to go ahead and seek Black male therapists, because those Black male therapists will be able to help you out with the items that the woman coach is going to help you just kind of sweep under the rug. Got that right, man. Got that right. Shout out to my man Leroy back in the building with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here saying, women friend zoning men. No sex for you. Men friend zoning women. No sex from you. She's holding herself hostage, expecting the man to save her at 51. Facts, man. Facts, Leroy. Appreciate that, Leroy. Hey, man. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. See, and the funny thing is, Leroy, let's say she is telling the truth. I don't believe 6 millionaires. When I hear 6, maybe 1 or 2, if it's at the mercantile exchange, right? But my thing is that she is over here looking at guys who make 100,000, who make 150, and she looks down at them, when not even knowing that those guys are probably a better fit for her, or that's the best she can do. And I'm putting it at a high number. I'm just being nice here. But she probably friend zones so many high caliber brothers. That's the reason why I say the universe is talking to you. Ladies, you keep throwing men back all you want. It's going to point in time that you've thrown every single man back. And then at that point, then maybe Pookie is in your future. Lord have mercy. What's going on, Mark Cooper saying? Hold on. Sydney Brown says it was Marino's second season in 84. Thank you, Sydney. I thought it was the second season. I'm talking fast here. I got a lot on my mind, and I ain't put myself in the sports talk right now. I thought it was Marino's second season. Yeah. And thank you, Larry. 5,084 yards. Yeah, I knew he was whipping that ball in that season, man. God, I'm not trying to make it a sports talk, but Marino was whipping that ball in 84. You weren't seeing 4,000-yard seasons back then. He was throwing 5,000, right? And you know what, though? She probably could have dated Dan Marino back then. It's like, nah, I don't want Dan Marino. I want Joe Montana. At least he's been there a few more. So, see, that's the logic of women. They will see a Dan Marino and be like, no, I'm going to wait for Joe Montana. Joe Montana's been to 4 Super Bowls. He's won 4 Super Bowl rings. Marino ain't been to 1. He's a loser. He's not cutting it up, Pinballs today, they worship Kendra like she is the second coming of Parliament's mothership. Oh, God damn, man. Stop that, Pinball. Stop that, man. Stop that. All right, let me get the Rod here. Rod in the building. What the $4.99, $5 holla. Rod, one of my day ones. What you got me, man? Shout out to Larry. He said, Kenny look like showing up from The Last Dragon. No! Not showing up. Man, Rod, hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Rod. Thank you. Hold on. If you're going to say she's showing up, hold on, tribe. Hold on. I want y'all to answer. If y'all know, say, who's the baddest? Show enough. Hey, no. I don't want to do that to y'all. Hold on. I'll go ahead and start reenacting The Last Dragon. All right. I don't want to do that to y'all with Bruce Leroy. I don't want to do that to y'all because right here we'll be here for like another 2 hours and I'll be reacting, showing up, and Bruce Leroy, his little brother, his mom and pops, the scenes of the shop. I don't want to do that to y'all. All right. Y'all know who the baddest is. Show enough. Wait, hold on. One more again. Hold on. Kiss my Converse. Hey, yo, when I was a kid, when I heard Kiss My Converse, I was like, he is the baddest. Hey, you can't say nothing to show enough. Oh my God. Okay. Let me get on here. Shout out to my man Mark in the building with the $5 holla. Y'all blessing y'all boy, man. Keep the colors going. I love it when you turn the chat colors. And don't worry, guys. I got at least 2 more videos left, guys. At least 2 more videos. So we still here. We're at the hour 2 mark. Let's get it going here. Mark says, sup, TD&D. Just holler for a minute. A little something in the offering plate. Man, Mark, thank you. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you passing the plate, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Matter of fact, you back to back right now, man. So since you are blessing your boy right now, I appreciate this $5 holler. Man, it's a blessing. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $5 holler. And then you came right back with a $2 holler. Let me pull this up for you, brother. Mark came back with the $2 holler. Turn the chat blue here, supporting your boy, saying, damn, didn't take my Kendrick COVID. Hey, man, y'all wild, man. Y'all wild. Hey, brother Mark, one more game, man. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, man, Kendrick COVID got y'all foggy. Got y'all all messed up. Hey, man, I got one more super guy who'll get back into it. My man Mark in the building. He also dropped a $2 holler, keeping the chat blue here, saying, and that's the modern black church in a nutshell. Man, dog, who you telling? Man, dog. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I don't mess with the church no more, guys. Appreciate y'all super, so I don't mess with the church, man. We'll have another conversation one day about the church again. You know what I'm saying? But nah, y'all know I'm a former Jehovah's Witness. Y'all know I was involved in the cult for years. But the thing is, though, when I tell people I was a former Jehovah's Witness, during my time, I actually went and investigated, studied other religions, because when you're a deep down JW, you're trying to prove your point. So you try to understand other religions so you can prove your point. And so that's gave me a worldview of other religions here. And when I started doing that, I started opening my brain and started thinking, God damn, all these religions are fucked up. You know, and then by the time I got out then and I had to understand the other religions, I was like, damn, I'm good on this religion and all this stuff here. That's a whole other conversation. That's a whole other live stream. But don't worry, we'll do that one day, man. We'll get into that, man. Yeah. Let me see what's in the building here, what y'all talk about. We can get to the next video. Says, Octaflex says this here. They always think the grass is greener. Facts. This woman is the perfect case for that, Octa, because that's not a flex, ladies. If you're in your prime, you need to understand this here. You're not going to get many cracks to apple if you're a regular woman. Now, you cannot compare yourself to celebrities because they make themselves available in a circle, and Hollywood and musicians, that's a certain circle. You can't compare yourself because they know they live in a fishbowl and they date each other, because that's a whole different game than the regular person can understand when you're dealing with those kind of stars. That's why they're able to date and get in how they get in, those women there, because those guys are comfortable. Even though they may have been messing with other guys in the past, they understand the lifestyle. They know what these guys go through, and they don't mind dealing with someone who's been with another guy before, because if you bring someone new in the game, you don't know if she's there to clout chase, take your money, or become a star and use you. So you rather deal with someone, even though she's been passed around. Maybe she's been dealing with a couple of dudes here, but you know that she's already in the game. And these women, the regular women, the girls around the way, the girls in the hood, the women in Chicago you see here, and they'll go ahead and look at a Halle Berry. They'll look at Gabrielle Union. They will look at Kim Kardashian, even though they get passed around. They're on sex tapes and thinking, I look just as good as her, but you're not in that industry. You do not deal with these kind of men here. You're dealing with Pookie. You're dealing with Ray Ray. You're dealing with Dusty Darrell, right? You're not dealing with the $1 million men. So if you are in a place where you can work in finance, You work in Wall Street. You're in Chicago and you're in the downtown in the financial district here. And you get yourself a man and he's actually interested in you. He's just not here saying, yo, I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. If he's actually interested in you, you need to lock that Negro down quick, fast, in a hurry. Otherwise, he's going to think of you as just a friend, just a homie, just a good time. And the next you know, you're going to be passed around just like everybody else here. And the next you know, you're 51 years old. You're still thinking you can get $1 million man. You're saying less than 200,000, but you know what? You are single and you're talking to your grown ass 26-year-old boy. That's where you're at. That's where your future is. Ladies, if you are someone who makes damn good money, you should not expect to get a man who makes damn good money. I'm not saying that to be mean, but men know that you come with headaches. Men know that you're not going to have time for us. Men know that if we establish ourselves to be the 1% man, why do we want a woman who works just as hard as us, who has a masculine attitude and is not going to be feminine to us? It's going to be home. You come home, you stressed out because you did all this work here, all these properties you're trying to invest in, dealing with the CEOs over here, trying to do some upgrades and things like that. You come home at 8 o'clock at night, talk about, baby, I'm stressed, I'm tired, all this stuff is going on. And he's been working 17 hours because he's building his here. He ain't trying to hear you stressed and tired. He's trying to come home to a happy home. He's trying to come home to the kids. So ladies, keep them like this woman here. She's 51 now. Wait till she's 60. Wait till she's 70. She gonna say, all these black men are no good. No, you had an opportunity. You just didn't take advantage of it. Damn shame, guys. Damn shame. Larry says, I'm surprised that woman did not say I'm celibate, Kendra. Well, she got her buns glazed 4 or 5 months ago, Larry. Remember she said she you can't be celibate because, she wants something. She wants something, but she can't get it. And that's the issue, ladies. Feminism has messed you up. You really think that you could be a boss chick and then you're going to get a boss man. There's a reason why gender roles are here for a reason. There is a reason why that the old way always worked. Men don't want boss chicks. And the thing about it here, the men that you want boss chicks, those men don't want you. You need to change. You need to be like your grandmothers. You're going to wonder why your granddad was around for 70 years. Talk to your grandmother. She's still around. All right. And if you can't do that, you need to go look up some history why they stuck around. Project Leroy. What do you say here, Project Leroy? How's that working out with Alex and Cassie right now to P. Diddy? He married her and had a kid with Cassie. They got like 2 kids now, Leroy, I think, But that Cassie situation, I know I said a lot yesterday, right? I want to make sure before I move on to the next video, because I was very demonstrative yesterday. I'm not condoning anything if Diddy did was illegal or did things to hurt Cassie. What I'm saying is Cassie was not married to this man. Cassie stuck around for 13 years. So, and on top of that too, it wasn't like she was this hit artist who was making albums every year. And then she's tied to Diddy because of the 10 album deal and she's worried about her career. Cassie dropped like 2 albums. Cassie's main career was being a model and being Diddy's girlfriend. What I'm saying is even though Diddy is wrong, it maybe is wrong for all the acts we're seeing here. In 13 or 14 years, and that man's not married to you, and it's not really tied to your career like that because you just living the lifestyle, you kind of want a little bit of that. You're okay. Because when you walked away, you walked away. And when she walked away, she didn't say any of these things and then wait 5 years later. My issue here, guys, is the fact that if you wait 5 years and file a civil suit, I'm not giving you the benefit of the doubt. Because if you have the chance to file a civil suit, you could have went to the police and filed anything. Even if the police don't do nothing, I would want to think if this man did all these horrible things to me, that dude should be locked up. And then you try to go for that, and then you go for the civil suit. When you go straight for the money, I only see money grab. Unfortunately, guys. Because if this man was so bad, how come he didn't sue him 5 years ago? If this man was so bad, how come you didn't do it before the first kid came out? If this man was so bad, how come you do this before the second kid came out? You wait 5 years, and then in one day, after Diddy said, let's settle, and then you take the money and run? Like, I would think that you would have hold him accountable, right? You took the money and says, I'm good now for the rest of my life here. I thought the point was to hold him accountable. to put his business on Front Street, to have everybody talking on him and to say, here's this bad man, lock him up. No. That's where I'm moving here right now. When women go straight for the civil suit and don't even try to get any, not even try, not even attempt, then I got to think that at some point in time here, you were cool with everything going on. Or you were cool the whole time. But you wait 5 years and then sue for 30 million, and then 26 hours later, then you accept what he offers, and then you walk away. You knew you liked it. You like those nasty things. It's Hollywood. And what did Robert Downey Jr. say in Tropic Thunder? It's Hollywood. Everybody's gay from time to time. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. Did he taking care of Keith? Yeah, he's taking care of her now, Del. Yep. Says exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, y'all. Yeah. What's going on, Shantae? Ninja Watch Network. Good to see you, girl. Yeah. Like 50 said. Wait, hold on. Like 50 Cent said. He played that money really fast. Yeah, he did. And here's the thing, too, guys. I don't think she got 30 million. You know what I bet what happened? Diddy's lawyers came up to her because they said it's easier to settle than to go to court. Because when you're that rich, especially when you're worth $1 billion, I bet you Diddy's lawyer said, you want 30 million? Here's 15 and shut the fuck up. Right? Because if you say 30 and you settle, you don't say 30, you get 40. No. You want the money quick, fast, in a hurry. Here's what Diddy probably told her, the lawyer. You want 30, here's 15. He'll write you a $1 million check now. Here's $5 million at the end of the month. And here's another, the rest of the money at the end of the year. We'll split up in payments here. Retract the lawsuit here. Take this money and shut the fuck up. And that's what she did. She took the money and shut the fuck up. So if you shut the fuck up, how am I supposed to think that there's any kind of sexual issues going on here? If you take the money, that means you're shutting the fuck up. Hey, Leroy, if it was 5 million, I wouldn't be shocked at that as well. I'm just throwing out an example here. You sue for 30, you're not getting 30, especially if you sell that fast, because she took the money fast. Take the money, never have to work. Remember that line from Gangstar? Shout out to DJ Premier. Who my hip hop heads at? Remember that scratch that sample? Take the money, never have to work. Hey, she got 5, she got 5. I'm just saying she didn't get 30. You know what I mean? That's what's up, y'all. Robert Downey was something else in the dude. Yeah, I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as the other dude. Love that movie, man. Tropic Thunder is low key, man. That's my shit, man. All right, y'all ready for the next video? That was a long video, too. That was a long video of that woman here, man. But she is a cautionary tale, guys, of how, women who play the hand and they crapped out and they still trying to stay at the table. Hey, what you got me upper echelon? What are you saying here? Hold on. Dave, I used to be in the music industry. It's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes. I was too upper echelon. I'm a former musician too, producer. Yeah. Before all the stuff here, like I said, I tell everybody that I started playing the piano at 9 years old. I started playing the saxophone at 11 years old. I taken music theory for 10 years. I'm a former producer. Me and my cousin back in the days have our own production company together, trying to make beats and stuff like that out here in Chicago. I've worked with several artists before. One of my engineers used to be Quentin Richardson's brother, Lee. Rest in peace, Lee. That was my guy, man. Lee unfortunately was murdered back in Thanksgiving, man, back in 2006. But Lee was my engineer. Lee's the brother of Quentin Richardson. If you know who Quentin Richardson is, he's a former NBA ball player out here in Chicago, went to DePaul, had a great career with the Clippers, and I can't believe he played for several teams, the Knicks and several other stuff too. So I've been in the game upper echelon. I know what you're talking about here, right? And like I'm saying here, brother, I'm not saying that Diddy is innocent. I'm saying that when you're in that kind of predicament, then add the fact, upper echelon, that she has a shaky beginning. Because yesterday's live stream, I told everybody to say, look up Ryan Leslie. Ryan Leslie is the man who discovered Cassie. They were dating. She was signed to Ryan's label. And Cassie, I can give you all this, but y'all could be on. Cassie did Ryan Leslie dirty, her and Diddy. The reason why Ryan Leslie is got money because Diddy had to pay Ryan Leslie for the dirtiness from the shenanigans he did to steal Cassie behind him. And Ryan Leslie was like, hey, I ain't gonna win this battle. Cut the check. I'm giving you the long story short. So yes, She knew what she signed up for. Exactly, brother. Exactly. It wasn't like, oh my God, I'm a country girl living in Nebraska, and Diddy's gonna show me the big lights and Hollywood and tours. Nah, she was rocking with Ryan Leslie already, y'all. Ryan Leslie was putting her on the map. Ryan Leslie, with his label, was doing things here. Diddy came in and basically, like, Diddy didn't even put her career on. Diddy made her, basically had her a model and just banging her out. Ryan Leslie was gonna make her a musician. But I want all y'all to look up Ryan Leslie. Everything begins with Cassie with Ryan Leslie. And when you look at the genesis, and then when you see what happened with Diddy and her, it's like, I kind of get it now. Ryan Leslie, guys. Ryan Leslie. She sold Nicki to Gucci, should have gotten more. Man, upper echelon, you on fire right now, brother. You on fire. Hey guys, I'm gonna drop another video. Also, too, guys, I will drop the link if you guys want to cam up too as well. If you guys can't cam up, but if you guys want to talk to as well, I'll drop the links. So just let me know, guys. I'm gonna get to the next video here. But if you guys are interested in camming up and talk about these things here, hey man, we here, baby. I got time. Like SWV. If I got time, then you got time. Yeah. Let's get on. Let's get to the next video, guys. Let's see what we're gonna do next here. You know what? Oh, I got a good one, guys. Guys, I got a good one. This video, I didn't watch this all the way through. I watched a few seconds this one, right? Hold on. Turn your headphones up. Turn your volume up. If you got me on the TV, turn your remote up, right? Turn your remote up. All right? Listen in, guys. At this next video, I know I normally blind react. This one, I watched almost half this video because I was planning to do a separate reaction video to this here. But I'm such in a good mood right now. Why do y'all gotta wait? I say let's do this right now. Guys, if you thought this last video was bad, if you thought that last video with that older woman was bad, I got a cooker for you. Some of y'all may watch Kennedy's channel, or you may have seen this one already. It's not an old one, it's fairly recent. This one here is gonna have you shaking your goddamn head. Guys, come on in. I need you to come on in. Right? I need you to turn your volumes up. If you're driving, I don't need you to look at the screen right now. Just make sure I need you to focus on the road. If you're at work right now, put your tablets or your phones off to the side here so you can type your keyboards and do your thing. You can turn. I need you to focus on this one, guys. I need you guys to focus on this because when you watch this one, if you ain't seen it already, you're gonna be like, what the hell, Dave? I'm not gassing you all up and I'm not rolling on empty. I hope y'all caught that one, right? I'm not trying to gas y'all up, but I'm rolling on empty. No. Let's pull this next one up here, guys. And I'm telling you, if you thought that one was bad, this one here might be taking a cake. Yeah. So let's do it here. Hey, nice. Okay, here we go. Let's put it on the screen here, guys. Like Sir Mix-a-Lot said, I'm gonna put it on the glass. Y'all remember Sir Mix-a-Lot song? Put it on the glass. It only got played on Playboy. I love that video. Put it on the glass. I got a lot of pop culture references, guys. That's my thing. Okay, guys. Okay, here we go. Next video. Likes up in the building. Salute to all the supers. This one here, I guarantee you're going to say, WTF. You're going to say, what the fuck, Dave? You're going to say, damn. What's next? Y'all want to hear it? Let's get it go here. All right. Likes up in the building. Let's cook, people.
Hey. Hi. I say your profile looks all wholesome and put together. You ready, baby?
Oh my God. Yes, ma'am. I did not know I was going to be on. Thank you.
Let me see if the light is kind of dark for me. Let me see. Sometimes it's because of my ring light, but let me see how you look to others. All right, okay, you got it. Let me see. I must go check my page. Okay, I can see you. I can work with you.
Come on,
all right, boo, what's your name, honey?
What's your name?
My name is Finn Coleman.
Your name is what?
What?
Finn, F-Y-N-N, Finn Coleman.
Oh, okay.
Finn Coleman, F. and Finn Coleman. Where you calling me from, Mama?
Where you calling from?
I am in Maryland.
Maryland.
How old are
DMV,
you?
y'all.
I am 39 years old.
39.
What do you do for a living?
What do you do?
I am a realtor.
Realtor.
A realtor.
And also an interior designer.
Interior designer. Do you have any kids?
No.
No kids. Okay.
Kids. All right. So what's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiacs.
I'm a Leo.
Leo. So this is Finn, Maryland, 39, Leo, realtor, also interior designer. No kids. What kind of man you looking for?
All right, let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it.
I am looking for potentially a relationship that can lead to marriage.
Okay. Okay.
So I am looking for someone who is spiritual.
Spiritual.
Someone who's very kind.
Okay, kind.
Someone that is able to hustle and build.
She's looking for a hustler.
Empire together because I'm a go-getter.
You a go-getter? Okay.
And
Okay. Okay.
Someone who respects women.
Okay. You want someone who respects women? Okay. Okay.
I'm not concerned about race. It doesn't matter.
Race don't
what
matter.
race they
You
are.
probably stick to the brothers though. I don't know. White folks want you.
Someone that I can have fun with and not have to be.
You want to have fun?
Tiptoe around them.
You got too much,
I don't want to
tribe.
tiptoe
It's
around
not too
anyone.
much.
Bring the camera up a little bit so your head's not covered.
She ain't asking for too much,
All
right?
There we go. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Okay, let's get the deal breakers. What you got?
A liar, cheater.
They always say liars and
and
cheaters.
Someone who's lazy.
Lazy niggas. I get it.
Okay.
No lazy
Does
niggas.
he have to look a certain way?
Looks. How you got look?
I mean, very good looking, of course. Takes good care of himself. Able to groom themselves. That's all.
That's all? Okay.
Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Okay, money. Let's get some money now. Let's get some money. What you
I
got?
would say yes.
Okay, what you got? What you
But
got?
I make significant amount of money.
Okay.
And so putting that on someone else, I think, is not fair.
Oh, good.
But someone who is willing to do the work.
Will do the work?
There,
Okay.
it really doesn't matter.
Okay.
Let me see, because I think your name is an accidental billionaire.
Accidental billionaire. What?
So you're a billionaire?
You a billionaire?
I'm working towards it.
Oh, you
So
got
you're
money.
a millionaire.
Okay, you a millionaire?
I'm a millionaire right now.
Oh.
Okay. So with that being said, what is the lowest amount of money a man that you would date can make?
Uh-oh.
Let's say $300,000.
Oh, shit.
300K. Okay. Let's do the Kendrick Cam.
Oh, no. We get to the candy can. Hey guys, I love it. You see how we got that? Okay, you and a man who don't want to cheat. Okay, you don't know liars. You want a hustler. You want to go get her. You don't want a lazy man. Most women want that. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, okay. What else then? Then she's like, I gotta be attractive. Yeah, I get you. How much you gotta make? $300,000 a year. I got a call. I'm choking up over here. But guys, but wait, there's more. Let's continue.
I'm sorry?
Let's do the Kendrick Cam.
Oh, Kendrick Cam. Let me get the big
I don't
box.
know what that is.
Oh, so the Kendrick Cam is
Big
when
box.
you stand up and we see your full body.
Oh, so you want me to get up?
Yes, get up so we can see your body. I changed my screen for you.
Okay.
I'm giving you out a big so
I
you can
have
see
on a
better.
leotard, so
What
forgive me.
you working with?
I don't know if you
ain't showing us nothing, girl.
Okay. I'm trying to see.
Come on, we gotta see.
Listen, I know we're here for a baby show, but do you care to share how you became a millionaire?
I have been working most of my adult life. I do a little bit of investing.
Back to the
and
big
I've
box.
also started 2 profitable companies. Not only am I an interior designer, I also own a cleaning company. And I also have a 9-to-5 job, so that helps.
Facts, Rod.
So with the 300K,
Damn nasty
are
bedroom.
you open to all races to give you more options, or do you only want a black man?
Yeah, let's get to the
Oh, I'm open to all types of. You can be an alien, green, blue, yellow. It don't matter to me.
So not just black men. You're open to all. That would give you a better shot.
Oh yeah,
obviously.
I'm not settling on a particular color.
Okay.
So
Oh, you're not settling. Okay.
Now I'm only gonna ask you about this because I know if I make you a highlight, this is gonna be the conversation the cousins are gonna have. So, have you ever dated a man that made 300K or more?
Let's hear this.
yes.
Okay, what happened with him?
What happened with
Yeah,
that?
what happened with him?
relationship?
Yeah. What happened? What happened?
We were both immature at that time. I was immature because I was very headstrong. As
Oh, you
males
headstrong.
are. I'm also African, so I'm very, very. I can be stubborn sometimes.
Oh, you a
I'm not going
headache.
to lie.
You a headache.
And so that can be a problem for some people, and I'm working on it. I'm working to be able to share my space.
Okay.
So it was very difficult. I didn't want to share my space. He wanted me to move in, and I wasn't ready for that. So it just ended.
What?
Yeah, that is something though, and I'm gonna go back to that, but that is something independent women.
Before Kenny, okay, wait. So you found a dude, and then you're hard-headed, you're independent, which means you're a banshee. You know you're a piece of work. You know you're a headache. You cause arguments. You wanted things your way and your way only. We know it. You ain't got to dance around the line, Scott. Guy, you know it. All y'all know it. Press one if you know it. Yeah, you know what's going on here. I'm African. I'm making 300,000. I'm working to a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? And he made this kind of money, but you need to step up. You need to be a millionaire. You're not doing enough. But baby, I'm making 200,000 a year. You need to be a billionaire. You need to be a billionaire. But baby, I'm grinding. I'm getting to this money. I'm getting to the bag. I made 200,000 last year. It don't matter. You need to be a billionaire. I'm getting it. How come you can't get it? But baby, please, I don't want a hat. That's what happened, fellas. When she said that, what she just said there, that was one of 232 arguments. Let's continue.
You have to think about, because when you say you want a man, that means you want to cohabitate, right?
Mhm.
So you have to be open to, moving in with a person, adjusting your independent, everything is my way lifestyle. So I'm happy you shared that. Last question. Now, obviously, if you are a millionaire, 300K is less than $1 million. So you're not asking for your financial equal. Would you date a man that made less than 300K, or is that the bare minimum?
Okay, let's hear this here.
As long as we can boss up together, I really think that, when you find that right person, you can build an empire together. I'm not afraid of starting with someone as long as they're willing to do the work, because I'm doing the work. I'm not going to accept a lazy person. You cannot come and say, well, I'm only doing $100,000. It's unacceptable. So you have to be
100K
willing.
would be unacceptable.
Well, you have to be willing to grow, like financially. Like, I don't think that you should settle
100K is unacceptable.
At $100,000 if there are possible ways for you to increase your revenue or to increase your finances.
Okay.
So
Guys, hold on, guys. I gotta stop here for a second. Hold on, I gotta stop for a second. Hold on. 100K. Well, you gotta be working towards something. You gotta be. I had the same exact situation one time. This would have to be about 10 years ago. Can't remember. Yeah, been a while. Before I got married, girls interested in me. She wanted to holler. You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right. Here's the thing though. I shouldn't sneeze at this, because at the time I was only making $118,000 before bonuses. My base. Not bad, right? Not bad for a 30-something-year-old that dude, right? Making 118 before bonuses. So I was doing okay. She was making 195 a year. But here's the thing though. I don't care if you make about $80,000 more than me. Yo, you don't live with me, I don't live with you. I'm getting it, you getting it, cool. Check this out, guys. Because of the mere fact that I told you, I said, I don't have a college degree. I don't have an associate's. I don't have a bachelor's. I don't have a master's, but my current career required me to have a master's. I tell you how smart your brother is. I'm not trying to pop my college saying that I just know a few things in this brain here, right? That a company would say require a master's. I ain't got a degree. So, yo, give this man a job and pay him 6 figures, right? But you know what she did? She's like, how come you ain't going back to school? So I thought about it, but I just need to touch up some things here. But I just know where I'm in my career right now. School's not going to be for me right now. I know where I want to be at. It's not going to be this here. For the few months I tried to talk to her, she got on my case because I didn't go back to school. You can make more money. I can make more money. I'm happy making what I'm making right now. What's the point of making a gang of money? You can't enjoy it. I'm on my pace here. I'm on my journey. She looked down at my 118, 120 a year, guys. She looked down at my $120 a year about a decade ago. She was like, you go to school, you make 200,000. I'm going to get there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Well, I'm getting there. She became like a CIO of a company. I'm like, good for you. You know what happened to her? You know what happened to me? I'm here. I'm doing my thing. She gained about 30 pounds, still single, in her 40s. So y'all can say you got to be striving for something, ladies. I'm giving you a story where we said, got to be striving for some guy hustle. Here's the thing here. Guys move at their own time. And if a guy's successful, but he may be more something you want him to be, it's like you're trying to push him. No. He understands where he got to go to. Ladies, you can't do it for him. He has to do it. But if we see that you are unreasonable, we're going to tell you to kick rocks. I don't care if she made $200,000. I don't care if she had a nice place in Chicago. But you know what, though? You weren't going to be agreeable towards me. I just want to tell the story because of her right now. She's thinking, you got to work towards something. And everybody in life, we run our own race. I want you all to think as horses, and we all got blinders. Horses don't look at the horses next to them to the right or left. They run their race on dictation from the jockey. And we are our own jockey. Fellas, as we go into the video here, don't let women like her put you down or make you look like you're less than when you're making good money, but she makes more, because that's her masculine energy changing her feminine demeanor, where that she's not going to be a wife and she cannot be your wife. Just want to give y'all that here. So I'm giving y'all a little bit of that dudism here, right? I don't mind telling my own personal stories, because if I don't tell you the real about me, I could just be lying, say they just lying, don't know what the hell's going on here. No, I've been there, fellas. I've been there and done that. So now that I gave you my own personal information about how women like this move here, let's hear what else she's going to say here, guys. It might get interesting. Let's continue. Likes up.
So because you also invest. So if he's open from 100K and to either on his own accord trying to make more money, or maybe allowing you to teach him ways to make more money, then that could work.
Definitely.
But if he just made 100K and was satisfied, that could not work.
No.
Fair.
You hear this, guys?
Okay. All right, honey, what was your last relationship?
Damn shit.
2018.
Whoa, 5 years.
2018. How many years ago is that? Is that like 5?
5 years.
Yeah.
God damn.
5 years. Is that when your financial?
Well, stable or longest relationship. I've been on dates, but that was like my longest relationship was 2000.
I get to y'all super just a second.
Okay, fair enough. All right. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
We got your glazed buns. Buns glazed.
I am celibate, so I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't want to say on national.
Okay, let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you before you say it. This is an international show. Don't ever have a secret telling me, because the whole world's gonna see. So if you don't want to say it, I'm not gonna push it out.
I don't want to say, but I have been celibate for a while. So let's just leave it there.
So you want a 300K celibate man?
Guys, I did not tell you it's going to get better. Oh, I got to pause here. Let it settle in here. Excuse me. Let it settle in here. Hold on, guys. I told you. At least the last woman was gonna put out. When I say she ain't celibate, the 51-year-old woman. She wants some draws, right? She telling you, I'm celibate. You ain't even smelling these dingy draws. Guys, this is what I'm telling you here. Wait, name me a man in history outside of Jesus, AKA Jesus, or if you want to go to different religions, Osiris, okay, or whoever, if you want to talk about Krishna, the Jesus entity 900 years before Christianity, whatever your version of Yahweh, Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad, right? If it ain't that man, you name me a man making $300,000 a year and is not getting no ass. You tell me a man who was getting to the bag, who was saying, I'm celibate, brothers. I'm going to save myself for marriage because I do not want to sully myself. Said no goddamn man get into the goddamn bag. Hey, guys. Hold on. What'd you say, upper echelon? Upper echelon says, see, women say they want a man with this and that. Meanwhile, guys like me, we take them down for free. I was savage. I used to not even feed her. All I had was hard D and bubble gum, most times out of gum. Upper echelon, you my guy for that one now, man. Salute to you. Hey, man, salute to upper echelon. Hey, man. Guys, I'm going to let it play now. Y'all heard the jankiness. Hold on. Y'all heard the dick-nanigans. Not shenanigans. You guys heard dick-nanigans. Okay, hold on. I got time here. Hold on. Shout out to Kareem. My bad, Kareem. I didn't mean to make you wait this long, man. He came in with the $1.99, $2 holla, turned the chat blue saying, millionaire of a $20 wig. Tell him, brother. My man Kareem in the building. Kareem, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, how you gonna be out here talking about you got this wig, you got this money, and your hair game looking like Who Shot John? Yeah, I said it, guys. Your hair game looks like Who Shot John. Ladies, this is a goddamn shame where a black man like myself has hair naturally that flows and nice and better than y'all's hair. Stop buying y'all hair and take care of y'all hair. If a black man can take care of his hair and get down to the shoulders, you can do it too. You ain't got to buy the perm. You ain't got to buy the weave. Hey, man. Hey. It's if you're not a virgin, I don't want to hear no sex. Exactly, brother. Exactly. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, Octi, what are you saying here? Involuntary celibate. Goddamn. Okay, guys. Okay. I'm gonna let it play. Guys, get yourself something to drink so you can clear your throat. Let me clear my throat. And so y'all can hear the rest of this dick-nanigans. Okay, let's continue, guys. I told you it's gonna be bad.
He doesn't have to be celibate, but he has to respect my decision to be celibate.
What?
Okay,
y'all
so
hear
you
this?
have sex with other women then?
No.
What?
Then how
But
is
he
he
has
not
to,
celibate if he's respecting your wishes to be celibate?
he has to respect my decision not to have sex with him.
That means
and-
he has to be celibate.
Yes.
So you want a man that makes $300K to date you, and what are you celibate for? Until when?
So I'm married.
What?
So you want a $300K man to date you without having sex, and he's not really allowed, according to what you desire, have sex with anybody else.
Yes.
Where this man at? Where this man? God, where the hell this man? God, is he under my wig, child? Is he under my wig?
He's somewhere.
Is he in?
Where?
Where this man? Where this? Woo! 300K.
I don't know where he at.
Who not gonna have sex with nobody? And where he at? How long you been single for, mama?
I've been single for a while.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
But nothing serious.
Do you know anyone that's had this? Like, do you know any
Oh,
couple?
yes, definitely.
Okay.
There are many
You know
women.
a couple that, okay, tell me about this couple. You know a couple that got married and they were 300K and more and didn't have sex till they got married?
Well, I mean, I don't think that finance has anything to do with it, right?
Absolutely.
I don't think so.
A man that makes,
I truly don't believe so.
you don't know about a man that makes 300K? Because vaginas get thrown at him every day.
Yes, but there are also men who are also willing to wait. It does not matter how much money they have. There are others out there that are doing
Where they
it.
at?
I know.
Where they at? Where they at? Tell me.
I've seen.
So why you not with that man?
I got the megaphone out. I want every single woman out here who's watching my live stream, whether you live, you're ninja watching, or part of the replay gang. I need to get the megaphone out so you can hear this not only in the front, but also in the back here. There is not any man out here in the United States, UK, Africa, Italy, Uganda, you name the area, I got it. You say it here. That man is not gonna be celibate. He is not gonna be waiting till marriage when he's making his money. If a niggas get into the bag, he's getting to the draws. I want you ladies to hear this here. If a Negroes get into the bag, he's getting the draws. And if you believe this, I got oceanfront property in Iowa to sell you. Had to bring Megaphone Dave out, guys. I got oceanfront property in Iowa to sell y'all. If you thinking this here, what's going on? Roger from Bermuda. My man's in the building. That's what's up here. Let's get back to the video. This is wild, guys.
That man.
I'm sorry?
So why are you not with that man?
Yeah, why ain't with this man?
I don't know.
You should know. So you're telling me you know men that you're telling me that you know men.
I said there are men out there. I don't know one right
here's
now.
The deal, because here's the thing. I'm not really challenging you on your desire.
Challenge her, Kendra.
What I
Stop
want
with the
to
city
challenge
code.
you on is, do you even know one person or three people, men, that did that? Because I think what's happening is sometimes we say stuff, but when I ask people, do you know anybody that subscribes to that, it's kind of hard. So do you know a man that makes $300K that is not having sex till marriage?
Personally,
Possibly,
do you know? Possibly. She lying.
I'm asking you, this is an easy question. Do you know a man
she don't know
or two, you said more,
I know
that makes your salary requirement and is not having sex until marriage?
To my knowledge, yes. To my knowledge.
Okay, you need to date those men. Why are you not dating those men?
Because some of them are not my type yet.
Not your type.
So what's wrong with them that's not your type?
Some of them are a little bit demanding because of their financial status.
Okay, you know that's gonna happen, right? You know a man that makes that much, so that comes with that price. Any man that's making $300K has the ego, rightfully so.
Of course.
Any man that makes that amount of money wants things done his way. That's just the kind of mindset he is. So I don't think you're gonna meet a man in that financial category or higher without that type of energy.
But I'm saying that finance is not a huge problem for me. If they're making $300K, that's fine, right?
No. I understand what you're saying is, but you got to understand the man that you're asking for. Like, I get you, but you have to understand the mindset of how that man, the man mindset and your mindset in that tax bracket are two different mindsets.
Definitely. I truly believe that, but I truly also believe that there are men out there.
Who?
They are.
Where, Sway? Where?
There's men.
Sway.
Okay, and you know them. So I'm gonna say this, and I mean this sincerely. If you meet a guy that makes that amount of money and is willing to not have sex until marriage, date him. Like, sincerely, because there's not a lot of men. I can't think of one. I know a lot of rich men. That's just what it is. Now, they're not out here slinging. They're not out here doing that. You know, but I don't know one that will be waiting till marriage for sex that has that amount of money. Not saying it ain't possible. I'm just saying I don't know it. So if you know him, lock him down. Don't let him get away. He's a rare.
Okay.
All right. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
The flaws, guys. Let's get to these flaws.
3 flaws.
What you got? Let's hear these flaws.
Learning to be a little bit more patient.
Oh, you ain't patient? Goddamn.
Accepting that sometimes things will not go the way that I desire.
Oh, you want things your way.
And lastly, I can be a little bit, how will I say it? Stubborn. So
like I said, I told you she a nag.
Set in my own way.
I said that earlier. Didn't I say that earlier? I called it.
Is the rule non-negotiable, or that is up for grabs? But more than likely, you're not having sex until you're a wife.
It depends on the person. I think that
depends on the person. You better get that booty away.
And depending on the relationship, we can definitely. It's not like a set rule, but right now that's what I'm practicing.
Do you tell me that when you go out on dates, or you keep that to yourself?
I do.
Too. And what do they say?
What's going on, Mr. Make Sense?
Some are okay with it and some are not, and that's fine.
Okay. And the ones that are okay, are you still dating them, or does that? What's that space?
Yeah.
Well, you know, life happens, so some are okay with it until a while, and then
of course,
after a while, they're like, yes, they're not willing to deal with it.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah,
that's how all men are.
Like you want to find a man that got that own journey, because I think a lot of men
Hey, oh, I gotta pause here. There's a lot going on here, right? hey. You know what I'm saying? Well, some guys, but then after a while, they're not okay with it. Yeah, because when they realize ain't no nookie involved, why are we staying around for? Especially, ladies, when you are not a virgin. You see the thumbnail, guys, in the title of the screen here? Born again virgins. Men do not respect that. Men don't. You gave that kitty away to a lesser man, but now that I come into the play here, a man who making $200,000-$300,000 a year, I gotta pay a higher tax because you fucked up in the past? No, that's on you, ladies. And you may say, "Oh, you guys are interested in sex." Well, here's the thing now. In this day and age here, we don't deal in a situation where that women are coming pure. Women are being virgins. You got to go to other countries, Islamic countries, if you're going to find anything close to that here. But here in the States, we're trying to find women with the less body count as possible. We know women are not going to be virgins, right? We know that. But even though you're not virgins, you can't be coming in here acting like you are a virgin, because if you were actually pure, you actually had that mindset, you were raised properly, and you're saving yourself for that one man here, that is a whole different ball game. And that man, if that is actually true and you are everything that a man would want here, that man will wait for that, because that is a precious honor, knowing that I'm going to be your only. I know that I can guarantee paternity. Even I'm going to take paternity tests too as well. Don't get it twisted here. I'm taking some goddamn tests. But if we knew for a fact that you've only rocked with us, that is beautiful. But if you over here giving that thing away to Pookie back in 2016 here, why do I got to pay a higher tax in 2023 when I'm making this money and Pookie's making $22,000 a year working on Menards? Okay? See, ladies, you got to look at it from the standpoint from the men's mind. If you gave that booty away to less than men, the upper tier men you're looking on don't respect you because the fact that you're inconsistent. No one wants to rock with a woman who's going to change like that with the wind when it comes to sex, because only virgins can demand that kind of equity, can demand that kind of time to say, you're going to have to wait for this. And you know what a guy would do? Let me take your black ass to the doctor. Let's test that out. See, that hymen's in place. If that hymen's in place, I will wait for it, because you know what, though? That is going to be mine and mine only. If you over here got 5, 10 bodies and be like, I need to start all over again. Wrong. Look at Larry said here. Larry's like, Dave, she could not give the kitty away free. Nah, she can't. She can't give it away. No, I take that back, Larry. Homosexuals. Remember, there's Negroes out here who need a sofa to sleep on. Larry, you are overlooking the power of a homosexual. Okay? We got to remember, homosexuals, and y'all know a homosexual when you know him here. He looking for a sofa. Y'all know him. You know him. He probably in your family. He probably a cousin, something like that. Don't underestimate the power of a homosexual. After that, yeah, we're on the same page here, brother. We are on the same page. Let's get back into this, guys, man. This is wild. What are you saying, Echelon? So once a woman gets over 5 bites, her propensity to bond with her partner drops less than 10%. Facts, brother. I appreciate that number. That's true. When they get past that 10 body marker, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? Especially at a young age. If they're in college, cancel Christmas. Ooh, Lord have mercy, man. So she don't need money, she need the wang. Okay, ladies, man. It's a lady. I'm gonna give her the wang. I know where you got the wang from, Octa. Come on, I'm pop culture, baby. You should know. It's a lady. Oh, remember too, Octa, there's nothing better than doing it in the butt. Let me get back to the video, guys. You got me quoting ladies, man, here, man. Hey, man, let me get this off the screen here. All right, let's continue.
Because first of all, celibacy has been a theme on my show lately. A lot of women are telling me that they're not having sex until marriage, and I am not here to push back on nobody's beliefs. But I think a common thing is a lot of men don't be believing y'all, right? So they like to call it challenges. So it makes you a challenge. So he will date you for a while, probably dating somebody else though too, but who knows? But date you for a while, and then once he truly learns that you're not bending in that way, then he might fall off. But I think the goal should be to meet a man who has those requirements too, because now you're not convincing him to do what you want to do. It's already what he wants to do. Right. All right. So did I ask you your 3 flaws, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. guy be lucky to be with you, Finn?
I'm sorry.
Why would a man be lucky to be with you, honey?
I am an asset to anyone.
Oh, you an asset, huh?
You're an asset to anyone. What makes you an asset?
I know what I bring to the table. I am a go-getter. I am a person that is willing to work with anyone to get somewhere. And to me, I think that makes me an asset, because if a man comes and he does not have, I'm willing to work with him to get there, because I started somewhere.
Right.
So that makes me an asset.
So you will help build him, basically, you're saying.
Mhm.
So you don't
Definitely.
gotta have the money then, because you're gonna help build the money.
Yes. Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, what's your age range? You're
Oh,
39.
age. What's she looking for?
So let's say 37 up until 45.
37 to 45. Do you want kids or no?
37 to 45. Hold on.
I do want kids. If
Hold on. It almost went over my head for a second. I was like, wait. She said 37 to 45. Ladies, I need y'all to understand right now. She's 39 years old right now, right? You a year from knocking on 40. That man is not looking for a 40-year-old woman. The 37 to 45-year-old man, the oldest, the kind of guy you're looking for, the oldest he is checking for maybe 32, 33. In actuality, if he's 45 years old, he would love to have something between 27 and 30. He's not, because think about it here. If that man wants kids, you ain't giving him any. And if you are, oh my God, there might be something wrong with them kids here. We got to remember, ladies, geriatric pregnancy you are in the realm at 35. Like women hit 35 and barely have 20% of their eggs on average. Yes, y'all. If you don't believe me, do yourselves a goddamn favor and start seeing your regular doctor, so the doctor can give you these facts instead of men who know about women's body more than women. Between 27 to 35, the danger zone enters when you're in your 30s. Most women are down to their 40% of their eggs when they're 30. When you get to 35 and up here, you barely have 20% of your eggs. And here's the thing too, ladies, you guys will understand that a doctor will tell you when you get to 35, those some old ass eggs. You know why? Those eggs are 35 years old. The women, you are born with the eggs that you are needed to produce. Men, we create sperm every day, all day to the day we die. New sperm. You might say, well, your sperm can be old too. There's a difference. Even though you're saying we're old and we're generating older sperm, it's a whole different ball game when that eggs were created right when you were born from your mama, and here you are 47 years old talking about, I can have kids. Man, them eggs are cracked and fried. And I know I'm sounding rude or harsh to a degree here, but somebody's got to say it, because y'all been talking to y'all friends and giving y'all the, that hurts and I want to feel good type of talking here. No here. If you want kids and you're 39 years old, you better think about a goddamn adopting. And if you got that kind of money, I hope you're investing in vitro or some crap like that, right? And even then, you're paying $15,000 to $20,000 a pop, and there's no guarantee. So women say, modern science, I can have kids. No, Mother Nature still kicks in. Modern science allows people with money to try to have kids. If you are dead broke, or if you're an average woman, you can't afford that process. 15 to 20,000, and there's women who's gone through the cycle 3, 4, 5 times and never get pregnant, charging close to $100,000. The average black woman makes $37,000 a year. $37,000 a year. Let's get back to what she's going to say here. Your eggs are fried. Ladies do not work on themselves when it comes to the family department. They want to be boss babes so much that they disregard the one thing that will be there for the rest of their lives, being a mother and being a parent and being a family member. That is more important. You focus on your career, and then you look behind it and you wait and you say, I can't do the thing that I can be for the rest of my life. Lord have mercy. Let's get back to it.
If it's doable, yes, I do want kids. But if he has children, that's not a deal breaker either.
Okay, got kids. All right. And does he have to be in Maryland?
No.
Okay. All right, let's do it then. So, am I saying it right?
Yes.
All right.
I'll get y'all some in a second.
The Accidental Billionaire is your Instagram. How can the guy reach out to you?
They can DM me.
They can DM me. Okay, my spirit is nagging me to say this, so I'm
Uh-oh.
gonna just say it.
What's Kendra gonna say?
So I felt like when I asked you why would a guy be lucky to be with you, it's almost something you would say if you were trying to get a job, right? Like, because I can tell you are, I mean, you're successful financially, so that means in the workspace you're very great.
What's going on, D?
Right? But I think the challenge with boss women, you really got to do a deep dive on the type of man, because I think what works in the workspace is not always what the man is desiring in a relationship space.
Of course.
So it's like, if I was hiring for a company, you are my woman. We're going to hit our numbers. We're going to get there. You're going to make it happen. We're going to be successful. But in a relationship, does that translate the same way for a man who's looking for a wife?
But I think most relationships nowadays are transactional, right?
She don't even know what transactional means in these relationships.
To me, that's how I feel. Like, most people get into a relationship because they're looking for something. And so for me, with that mindset, I understand that while you can build love, you also have to be realistic about it, because not everyone is going to come with the intention of trying to love you. They're coming with an agenda. So I can sell myself anyhow, right? But at the end of the day, it depends on the person that is coming.
This is true. But okay, with that being said, there's an agenda. So if a man had an agenda that, okay, you are a woman that makes money, would you be, I mean, it seems like you're wise, so you could pick up on that, like, okay, him knowing my access and me making money, would you work with that man? Or would you be like, no, because you feel like he's trying to use you because of his agenda?
I mean, I can, like I said, I can work with anyone, right? It doesn't matter.
You hear that? I can work.
My main concern is that they are coming to build something with me. They're not.
Here's the problem. It's not about you able to work with a man. You need to come into his circle. The way you're saying is wrong. You need to work with him. You got to get on his accord. You are not interviewing for the job that you're doing here right now. You're interviewing for corporate America. You're looking for a man. Oh, boy, oh, boy.
They're not just going to come and take, like somebody that is willing to build something. And if you have that drive, I think that we can work with that.
You hear that? She's trying to build a guy.
If I get somewhere,
no guy wants to be built up the way she's talking right now.
I get somewhere. It's a teamwork.
Okay, fair enough. Listen, I appreciate you having this dialogue with me.
Thank you so much.
I think it's enlightening on both parts. You know, I learned more about you. Maybe somebody disagree with me. Maybe they agree. Who knows, right? But I think these conversations are important. So let's do it. Finn, Maryland, 39, Leo, realtor. Tell me your jobs one more time, honey.
Oh, God.
So I'm a realtor. I have an interior design company.
Okay.
And also have a cleaning company. And I work for the government.
And she works for the government. Oh, she got.
Oh, not pearly things.
All right, boo. How can the guy reach out to you?
Oh, they can DM me.
And tell them and give them your IG.
At the accidental billionaire.
Oh wait, it's underscores too. The underscore they THA underscore accidental underscore billionaire. All right, boo. Well, you keep me posted how it goes.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
We did the Kendra Cam, right? Someone's telling me Kendra Cam.
Is that the one that you wanted?
We did the Kendra Cam when you stand up and we see your full body.
Yes.
We did it, right?
We barely saw it.
On, so I don't.
Oh, we did it, you guys. So if you missed it,
you can't see nothing. I'm trying to give y'all a better screen, guys.
Yes, ma'am. Well, thank you.
All right, bye, baby.
Bye.
What you gonna say, Kendra?
Hold on. I'm gonna get to somebody else. Somebody said I was dragging it. Kiss my ass, okay? Kiss my ass. I'm not dragging shit. And I even said that sometimes my spirit gets in me and I have to share. And I want to share because, you know, now that I'm really in this space and I have like an app and all those
Come on,
Kendra.
Out,
you know, I really sit and like, you know, I come as a journalist. And so I really talk to a lot of the men that you guys say you desire. And one of the things is nobody wants a bum. So let's start there. None of the men that I talk to that have these financial attributes or whatever wants bums, but they also don't want women who thinks their career is more important than the household, right?
That's true, Kendra.
So what may work in the workspace as a boss woman could be a turnoff. to the guy
Okay, Kendra,
that you desire.
You're right about this one,
That
Kendra.
would be the situation with Finn. But I think it's important that I start sharing data, because at the end of the day, you could just date whoever you want to date, whoever wants to date you, and life goes on.
Oh, damn,
but when
quick.
you say you want to date a certain type of man, and that's what you say you want to date, it is important that I think, because I'm a results person, to get in their head and start understanding their mindset versus your mindset, right? And again, most of the men are like, they don't want no broke woman. That's not, they don't want a woman who ain't got no shit together. Looks is first. Let's start there. Looks is actually first for women though too. So whether women want to admit it or not, looks is important. Men are just vocal about it, but looks are also important to women. I will say money can trump looks for women.
I'm done. Sorry, Kendra.
Man.
Oh God. Sometimes she be running on. Here's the thing, guys. I don't hate Kendra. I do not. I want y'all. I could be very animated. I can say some things. I have no hate against Kendra. I get upset when she gives women bad advice. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes she can be long-winded. But I want y'all to know if y'all really like Kendra and things of that nature. It's like, Dave, that dude be going. I don't hate Kendra. Her channel is the gift that keeps on giving regarding these banshee ass black women, right? And it's not really on Kendra, right? My issue with Kendra is when she gives bad advice. If it's not bad advice, she just running on and everything. I'm like, all right, Kendra, keep it moving. So I just want y'all to know, I ain't got nothing against Kendra like that. It's just the bad advice, right? But yo, I told y'all that was a good one, didn't I? I told y'all to turn y'all volumes up. I told y'all been wilding out here, right? Let me get to y'all supers before I do a quick recap here. My man Quick in the building. What's going on? Quick got a couple of supers here. He dropped the $4.99, $5. Holla, I give you that penny upgrade, brother. What you got for me? Since continuing practicing to play a game, she already lost. You got that right, Quick? My man Quick in the building. My man Quick, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. New Orleans, stand up, Quick. How your Saints doing this year, Quick? I don't see you talk that much in the chat about the Saints, man. I know I wasn't on Sunday. Hope your Saints are doing good, man. And right behind that, Quick had another one. He dropped another $1.99, $2 holla. Like I said, I don't care about them pennies. I give you that penny upgrade, baby. Keep passing these blue plates around, okay? You in the church of TD&D on a Tuesday, baby, saying she's bringing headaches and blown out coochie. God damn, headaches and blown out coochie? Ew. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Quick in the building. One of my day ones, man. I appreciate the support and love, brother. Thank you, man. Always showing here, man, and coming through for your boy. Thank you, Quick. God dizzle. And one more. I got my man, Project Leroy, in the building here with the $2 holla. No need for the upgrade because they already rounded up for him. He dropping that blue in the chat saying her previous ashy foots never made 300K in her prime. God damn, ashy foots. Come on, Leroy. Stop the ashy foots. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Come on, man. I gotta be honest, Leroy. I cannot stand it when I go and if I see someone some ashy ass feet showing out here, I see the crusty whites. God dizzle, man. Can you get some Lubriderm? Lubriderm, please. Lotion them things up. All right. Lotion them things up. I don't want to see them ashy ass feet. You know what I mean? With a quick say, same sucker. I wanted Quick. I was hoping for a quick witty response like that. The same sucker Derek Carr weak ass. Hey, you still got famous Jameis and back up though. What about Jameis? Hey, come on, man. You should ask where famous Jameis get back in the game, man. Did he get LASIK surgery and his eyes clear now? He played a year behind Drew Brees. Give your boy famous Jameis one more chance, man. Give famous Jameis one more chance. My God, Quick in the building. Man. What you saying here, Don? I saw at least 4 decent men come on Kendra in the comment section when Scorched Earth. It show you these women don't want the men they say they want. Oh, for real? Man, I haven't even checked out her comment section. I think I'm gonna start doing that. Like when I watch it, if I pull up a live and see what they're saying here, I need to pull it up, Don Jeter. I haven't been focusing on her comment section, but in the past, I have seen the comment section go in, but look at who clicks the link. Matter of fact, I'll do this here. If anybody wants to come on in, I'll drop a link right now. Oh, I'm still talking here. We've been here for 3 hours, guys. We still cooking. That's the link here. If you guys want to cam up, you guys can. You know, we're gonna talk for a second. But when I did used to look at Kendra's comment section, when the live chat and everything like that, right? You gotta understand, though, Don, and you understand this, right? The women who click the link are the same people in the comment section. So these women who actually get on the line, they're the ones who are actually, you know, it's all concise, it's all consistent. They don't know what they want. And what has been the constant theme I've been saying for today's live stream? There is no black men in the homes. So if there's no black men as daddies or fathers or even stepfathers, even though I say I don't believe in stepdaddyism, but if there's not even no stepdaddies, and if it's only the women who is raising the asylum, these women do not understand men. They do not know how men tick. They do not know how men work and operate, you know? And so if they don't know that, then where are they getting their information from? They're getting it from other women who are not even being successful in getting a man. 26% of black women only be married. Did you guys know that? 26% of black women are only married in this country here. Do you know what the second lowest demographic is? White women at 53%. White women, at least white women, 1 out of every 2 white women at least will get married. It's less than 1 out of every 4 black women to get married. And you know why that's the case here? Like I said, if we don't have daddies in the homes, they don't want to listen to black men. We tell y'all what we want. We tell you what we need, what we feel, how we move and how we operate. And then what do they do when we put it out there on Front Street? What do they say? I don't need no man. Or I don't need a man. I want a man. Well, when you say that, we automatically check out. Because if you say you don't need us, then we're going to go to somewhere when we are needed. Men, we're simple creatures. Feed us, fuck us, shut the fuck up. And every once in a while, we'll go out and have a good time, right? That's the baseline. You understand that? Then you understand that women need more than that. Y'all need validation. Yeah, y'all need compliments. You want to hear, y'all need so many things. And man, we're just simple creatures. Y'all see the meme where a guy gets his own place. If he ain't got a woman, he can have the dopest pad in the world, but all he has is the TV, a bed on the floor, and some groceries in the fridge, and he's living the good motherfucking life. But y'all women will look at that and say, this man ain't got nothing. No, we don't need much to be happy. Yo, just need a little scratching on our back. You know what I mean? A little scratching on our back, and then we good to go. Hey, check this out. We got someone clicked in here. I'm going to bring my man Rod in the game here. Rod in the building. What's popping, Rod?
What's up, Dave? How's it going, man?
It's going, man. My man, 50 grand from Houston, man. How you living down there?
It's good, man. Just glad about these holidays popping up. I ain't really doing much right now, so I'm just relaxing, chilling, and just, man, it's always good to be off work. You know what I mean? So
I hear you. Hey, before you continue, you said in the chat yesterday, once again, brother, congratulations on the bag. I need everybody. Come on. We got, if we don't big up our black brothers, man, who's gonna big us up, man? Guys, if you guys missed yesterday's chat, Rod told us we got a raise and a promotion. What, an extra 30,000 a year?
Yeah, 28, man. So I'm leaving. Oh man, appreciate you. Man,
if we don't big up our brothers getting to the back, who's gonna do it for us, Rob, man? So if you're gonna tell me, yo, I'm a fan, I've known you from day one. Everybody, there's a few people who are new here. Rod's a family man. He's been married to his wife for a minute here, got kids. He loves his woman, talks sincerely about his family, and is constantly talking about the upbuilding of nuclear families. He is getting more money and taking his wife out. We couldn't go to Vegas because he took his wife out on birthdays. This man loves his woman here, man. We don't talk about enough black men like us here, especially when you come on, man. So I want people to understand I big up our brothers. So when I see someone doing what they're supposed to be doing here, man, that's what we want to do. So I want everybody in the chat to say congratulate the Rods to get into the bag. All right? All right, Rod. I just want to give you that, brother. We gotta give each other flowers, brother.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. Because most of the supply chain stuff and the inventory plan and stuff like that has been either I've worked directly with a retailer or something like that. Because I know, like when I started my career, like I was working for Walmart corporate, like many moons ago,
Mm-hmm.
And then I started working for like a lot of the suppliers who supply for places like Walmart, Target, and stuff like that throughout the course of my career. And so now this new job, like I said, that I'm doing, so I'm not gonna name the company. I ain't gonna do myself like that.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah,
But
want some privacy.
I have an opportunity now to take me out of that space, and like I said, now I have opportunity to uh, bring in, a lot of the components and stuff like that, and the materials that they're used to build, and also distribute to clinics and hospitals for, uh, you know, heart catheters, stuff like
Okay.
that. Things that improve on cardiovascular, to identify some of those issues and also help you improve your cardiovascular health. So
Mm-hmm.
now I'm on the medical side of things, and like I said, it takes me out of the retail portion, and so that's what's exciting. And obviously, the company, the size of the company, everybody know. If I were to say the name, everybody would know because it's a big, big, big global company,
All
and so I get
right.
opportunity to do that. Uh, and the part of their division is in California. So I have to go, fly to LA, maybe about 3 or 4 times a year, something like that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But now, like I said, I get the opportunity to work 100% remote, which is the biggest thing. It give me the mobility, the extra benefits. Not many jobs carry pension plans, stuff like that anymore. This one
Got that
does.
right.
This
Mm-hmm.
one does. So, and it's a lot of other great benefits that go along with it, not just the extra pay that made it so lucrative. It was like, man, I can't pass this up. So, yeah, I mean, it was really good. I mean, I worked very hard. I'm certified in production and inventory management, and I'm also certified in transportation, logistics, and distribution.
Okay.
So yeah, man, I got a lot of
Right.
stuff going. So I did those things. I'm like, man, I did those things to put myself into a position. And it's been a long road, but now like once the best thing that ever happened, I'm gonna be honest, the best thing that ever happened is when my family and I, when we moved from Arkansas, we moved to Houston. That was like one of the biggest things because it opened me up to a lot of stuff, and it changed a lot of stuff where my career really over the last 7, 8 years just really progressed. So like,
Location changes the whole thing, right? Just
right.
relocating and that's what we tell women. You can't find a man, go to the men are at. Just like when you're looking for work, you got to go to location where the work is at. Good shit. Wait, did I lose Rod? Rod? Oh, there you are. Okay. There you are. You're back. Can you
Hello,
hear me,
can you hear
Rod?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, Rod. Speak up again. I don't think Rod can hear us.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, Rod. Can you hear me?
I can't hear Jack. I'm gonna drop off and come back because somebody
Okay.
tried to call me.
Come back. All right, I got Pinball, and I'm gonna add MOP here. What's going on, Pinball? MOP. Let me get a Pinball first here. What's going on, brother?
Can you hear me, Dave?
Yes, I can. I can hear you loud and clear.
The Church of Reverend Dave. Let everybody say hallelujah and pass the peace.
That's what's up. Yes, sir.
Hey, man, look, this is an opportunity. I just wanted to say, I appreciate your show, and a lot of us, like how, well, I know I can speak for myself, how, you was helping out Theo and, with the camera situation and, what you did with MOP. And I said, that's nice that we can, like you said before, there's enough for everybody to eat or something like that. You just got to, have the connection and be able to work with folks.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm the type of person, man. Like I mean, if there's a way I can help, I offer a lending hand, because I know when I got into this space here, I was struggle streaming, the first channel I had, and then, but it's something I give and information, I'm like, I'm not going to give all the tools. That's for sure. You got to work for it, but if I can at least lead somebody to the right direction, I have no problem helping people out. You know what I mean? It's each one teach one. And the one thing about this community here, Black folks, we don't get our roses. We don't help each other out. We're crabs in a barrel. So when people know, when they rock with that dude, they know that, hey, man, I'm a helping hand. And if you fuck me over, you just a fuck boy. You know what I mean? Because I help everybody. Like, and there's people who call me still. I've had a job that I had left years ago. I was the first person hired for that position, right? They called me 3 years later because they know I'll answer the phone. I mean, that's the kind of, I just, we're just giving stuff away. But at the same time, though, it's like, I'm there to help if you my peoples. You know what I mean? So that's my get down.
But yeah, I just wanted to, I had, I'm on recovery, and that's coming along slowly but surely. But everybody that, gave me the well wishes and everything, your boy like to say thanks, and I look forward to seeing those who I can in November when in Vegas.
Oh yes, yes. See, I will be bringing that back up now because the
Okay.
fact that I didn't go to Vegas last week, because you guys know I've been
Right.
dealing, my
Right.
brother's situation. So I've been home. I haven't been to work in like 3.5 weeks. So I do a few hours here and I go to the hospital. But yeah, so now that I didn't go to this trip here, I will be working on the meetup for next year, November 2024, because it kicked off as me and Drew Titan. Drew Titan's birthday is November 16th. So,
Yeah.
he's a day before my nephew's birthday. So now that, some things are kind of going on there, we're going to be getting back full speed ahead, guys. You guys are interested. Next year, you get your money right. We're going to do a meetup in Vegas. It'll be a / birthday weekend. And normally there is historically a fight happening there. Because think about it. If we were to do it this year, Kirsty was fought on a Thursday night last week, right?
Yeah.
So, and in the year before, and matter of fact, my timeline, I saw Bud Carter fight Sean Porter 2 years ago around this time here. And then, of course, 5 years ago, I went to see Andre Ward against Sergey Kovalev 1 when I took my dad there. So historically, this is a week for boxing, and then it's Drew's birthday, and then it's us for a big meetup, and I'm giving everybody a year to get their money right, brother. And then for you to get healthy.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. Like I say, that at 58, and that was my first surgery. The doctors was like, and I'm like, no, I'm glad to still be here to talk about it, right?
That's what's up, brother. Yeah, of course.
All right. Well, I just wanted to give you a shout out, and then real quick, remember the topic Lorenzo was asking about yesterday, and about the migrant situation.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Once again, who signed off on that for all them bus loads to be coming in? Because it seems like we're never going to get a direct answer to that.
The mayor. The mayor is. Who's pulling the strings? Because I watched a press conference with Mayor Johnson. The press was eating his ass paws. They kept asking him questions, and he would not give a straight answer regarding migrants. He would not give a straight answer regarding tax money that's being used. He would not give a straight answer on the housing. He was talking in circles. And the one thing that I was listening to, I was like, man, I was born at night, but not last night. Right. I tell people this too. When people talk in circles and they do the Bojangle tap steps, I'm like, yo, man, I was born at night, but not last night. He is involved, but whoever's behind him that is pushing this in our democratic cities. Now, like I say here, Illinois, not Illinois, right. Illinois technically is a blue state only because of Chicago. If you look at the suburbs, it's red. But when you got the third biggest city in the United States, this takes over everything. You know what I'm saying? But where I live, my mayor is a black man and he's Republican. The town I grew up in, he was mayor for 40 years, white man, Republican. Glen Ellen, Republican. Naperville, Republican. Clarendon Hills, Republican. Everything in the Chicagoland suburbs is Republican. You have Chicago. So whoever's pulling the strings with him, that's who's doing this here. It's blue. It's the liberals who wants this here. And know what the crazy thing is? They're not talking to the constituents because we didn't vote on this.
Got you.
So that's what it is, man, with that here. And the thing that I have a big issue is the fact that they're trying to bring the migrants to the suburbs. And I said yesterday that there's a town not too far away called Joliet, Illinois, and they've been having town halls a few weeks ago because they're worried that they're trying to bring migrants over there. And Joliet's not really a rich town. It has more money than Dalton, Illinois, because they've done a little bit more investing. They have a little bit more housing. I've seen houses now in Joliet be $300,000 and $400,000 compared to Dalton. The average income like $25,000 a year. The issue is those that they're using Chicago, they're using New York, they're using Oregon as blueprints. And then if you get the major cities on board, then you can trickle that down to the smaller suburbs. And I am hoping that how people may think about me, I'm hoping y'all Republicans say no to this bullshit. And I'm not even a Republican, I'm an independent, but I don't have any independents running in our area here. So I'm hoping that these Republicans say no to the situation here because I don't want to pay my tax dollars for people hanging out in the goddamn corner of my goddamn street. I'm sick and tired of going to goddamn Chicago when I go to work down in Chicago and I'm seeing a new goddamn family with tents every time I look around here. Downtown's supposed to be nice. The Loop's supposed to be, it's a great city. It's a great area. And then when I walk to like a McDonald's and I see a family of 8, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Sorry, I got heated
Okay.
here, man. You know what
Oh
I'm
no,
saying?
that's cool because I've been following it. But like I say, hey, peace out to the AIC. Y'all be safe out there. Hey, Dave, much love to
Yes.
you. Much love to you, Big Shirley and Kip Smithers the third.
Consider the third and Big Shirley. Mad respect and love right back at it, brother Pinball.
All right, man. Y'all peace. Y'all be safe.
Yeah, you be good, brother. Get well.
All righty.
Peace out, Pinball. All right, let me get to MLP. I know you was talking for a second, Rod. MLP came in last. It was popping, brother. How you doing?
Can't call. How you doing?
Hey, man, it's Tuesday, man. It's just a holiday week, you know what I'm saying? We doing what we got to do here, you know. I like to say I'm better than most. That's the best line I
Yeah,
can use here. I'm better than most. You know, even with all the issues I got here, it could be worse. You know what I mean? So I'm
true.
not going to complain. I'm breathing. I'm living. I'm talking to y'all and having a good time with y'all today, you know?
Oh yeah, I agree with that. I like some people getting the 28K pay increase. I'm I'm doing all right. Just small business right quick. I mean, I'm about to get off of work. I've been off and on listening to you since you came on,
Mm-hmm.
and I just want to jump on and say what's up to you. Congratulations to you, sir, and just yeah, I'm just sore, but I'm here.
Okay, it's
I'm
all good,
upright.
brother. Hey, man, we all got
Yeah.
to grind. We got to do what we got to do. Like I tell everybody, we all run our own race. Everybody is not in the same place where everybody's at. Like Rod just got a big
Hmm.
bump, but you guys don't know where Rod's place in his race was before that bump here. You may thinking that Rod could be bigger than you when you could be bigger than Rod, and vice versa. The idea I can tell everybody is run your race, keep the blinders on, right? And then if y'all got something good, man, we gonna big up our black men here. We're gonna give each other flowers, man, because if we don't show each other love and support, the outside world ain't gonna do it to us. And we're seeing
Hmm.
firsthand these banshee ass black women ain't gonna show us any love. They're gonna look down saying 100,000 is bullshit. Right. So when I know my brothers is getting that kind of pay raise, you working here, doing your thing here. I'm working pinball, trying to get healthy. We all doing our thing here. Someone's got to big us up, man. If we ain't doing it, man, we might as well just be separate. I ain't trying to be separate, being crabs in a
Yeah.
barrel. You know what I mean? We all can get to the bag if we all work together. We all don't work in the same industry. We all don't work the same hours. We big each other up. And then what people don't realize is that when you build a community, you're building references. You're building people who's gonna have your back. So then you never know that you might go to another area and that person say, "Yeah, I know that person," and co-sign you. See, it's all about the biggest thing in this game, guys, is not what you know, it's your relationships. Half my jobs is because of people who I knew. And of course, it helped I knew how to do the goddamn job, but relationships is
Yeah.
key, fellas. And that's why I want to build a communities coalition here so that we all can come together, have a good time, and then we talk serious stuff or goofy stuff. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Yes, sir. And I want to say
Oh,
thank you to you, Dave, because the beginning of oh, I don't know where my camera's at. Beginning of the stream, you let me drop my link. I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to get my YouTube joint off and popping, if you know what I mean.
mhm.
And I
Yeah,
got a second channel too, but I'm not gonna. I'm just trying to concentrate on one for right now.
yeah.
And
Here's what we need
I
to
just
do here,
want to say
brother.
thank you.
Yeah, here's what we got to
Go
do
ahead.
here,
I'm
right?
listening.
For you guys to build your channels up. I'm not giving away all the game, just giving y'all some extra points here. Content is key. Even if you got to start with just making shorts, the algorithm
Yeah.
will love you when you producing content. I have no problem you guys dropping my link. You dropping your link and you're coming through here. But I'm telling you though, when you drop the link though, it's not going to have as much traction. People going to click and say, "Hey, that's
Yeah.
MLP. I'm going to subscribe." But I want to implore to everybody, if you really want to be in this YouTube game, you really want to have even a somewhat popping channel. Like I'm part-time, basically. When I first started last year, I was going hardcore full-time. But when I got my promotion last year, I'm tailored back to part-time here. But this is what I love to do here. And I don't mind having the channel as part-time right now and then down the line if I can do full-time here. But if you want yours to be popping, you want a monetized channel where this is your part-time hustle, side money, vacation money, or you get to a point and say, you know what, though? I want to be a full-time content creator. This is what I'm going to do for the rest of my life here. It's about the content. Drop them shorts. Even though the shorts don't make any money, make them. Get it going. Get it popping. At least get the algorithm working in your favor. And then from there, then once you get that going, start making videos that are worthy to watch within 8 to 20 minutes. right? 8 to 20 minutes that someone can sit down and take that information in and watch your videos. You cannot start from Jump Street live streaming. I live stream because I was able to generate so many views in a year, and I built the base where people will check me out now. And I know that I'm lacking on my videos because I have so much going on right now. But if you're trying to grow your channel, live streaming will not grow it. Live stream builds the community. You see how I got you guys on here and we're building the community. We're talking to each other and we're pouring wisdom to each other and we want to build each other up. This is the community aspect of it. But if you want to build your channel, the content, start with the shorts, start making, even if your videos look like shit, it's got to start somewhere. I look at my old videos, right? My old videos look like shit. My locks were short as hell. And man, my videos look crappy compared to my visuals now when I'm entertaining here. But you know what though? If people like you and you're brand new, people will rock with you because they know you're growing. The issue is if you've been here for 6 years, you ain't grown. So if I can give you any advice, MLP, that
like Boyce Watkins.
Yeah, like Boyce Watkins, you know what I mean? So if there's any advice I want to give to you is I call it bulk creation, aka bulk loads. When I say about that is start off by making 15 to 30 shorts. Don't drop them with I got one short and then you drop a short 2 days later. No, take the step back, create 15 to 30 shorts. And then once you create them, put them on the scheduler and schedule them out. That will give you the buffer because now you have content dropping on a daily basis, even though it's only shorts. Once you have that buffer, then you got time to breathe. Say, okay, let me work on these short videos. They may be shit, but you're going to drop them. So now you got shorts and then you got regular videos. And then once you get that consistency, and I say 15 to 30 because it gives you a buffer and you got content for a couple of weeks. And then once you do that, and you're making your shorts. And then after a few months, then you open yourself up to live streaming. If I'm going to give anybody keys to the game, that's it there. Content, shorts, regular videos, but bulk creation. You create one video, you can be good for one day, you're going to take $2 or $3, you're back to where you started. Create multiple videos, schedule them out, then you give yourself leeway so that if you do have an off day, you're not falling behind several days. Hope that can help you, brother.
Thank you.
Because
I did.
I got started.
I'm sorry.
Okay. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was looking up the camera you were telling me about yesterday, and I was watching like the reviews on YouTube because I don't know why that's my first go-to. I just go on YouTube and watch stuff.
No, that's the second biggest search engine in the world. I suggest anybody to not cut you off. The cameras I talk about, go to YouTube and watch the videos. There's gangs of content creators that makes videos on just cameras alone. That's how I got into figuring out cameras. I watched all those content creators and they got gangs of cameras, and then I watched them, and then I started going to CNET and then Reddit and then getting my own information to understand the technology and how these cameras work.
Okay. All right. Thank you. No, because it was like they were telling me that's good to start out with, and then if I wanted to do how you did it, and Theo, just like progressively go up and up until I forgot where you have now. I'm sorry, but like eventually just like step my way up, if that makes sense, and just do it like that. Just don't go for the gusto.
Well,
I'm listening.
I'm different. I'm a different ball game, right? I go for the gusto. I believe in buying it once, don't buy it again. Now, I bought a couple things because I didn't know what was the best and what's not here. So when I bought this camera here, I thought I wouldn't need another camera again because it is a great camera. I mean, honestly, really, I did not need another camera. The issue is I already talked about it in the past, and I have the equipment already. I have a visual studio that I want to do as soon as I start moving some things around the basement here, because this is set up where I can have a 4-person panel here, and I'm redoing my whole basement. So I'm creating a whole circular camera structure where I have a camera switcher where I'm gonna do different cameras and things of that nature. If you only need just one camera, you can just buy this and call it a day. The difference is that it has a 30-minute limit on there. So, of course, it makes it hard to use a dual cameras. So I upgrade to this Canon here because it doesn't have that 30-minute limit on there. So when I buy another camera, I can switch from camera to camera. It doesn't cut off. So that's a whole other technical thing that I had to look into. But if you just had to say, I'm just going to use one camera, I'm a talking head. I'm making reaction videos. Yo, this Canon M50, if you bought one brand new for $400, man, they'll do the job for you. And the thing is, it's not just the camera as well. When you buy these mirrorless cameras, it's about the lens. The lens give you the different views, the different perspectives, the shady, cloudy background, the clarity when you can see the sweat off my forehead right now. You see, that's what I'm talking about when you want to upgrade, you want to see those pixels. The average YouTuber don't need that. You can use it as a webcam. My thing is, I am so OCD, I can't stand looking at a crappy channel that I'm going to put up here. So that's why I invest in mine, and I believe in putting money into the product, right? So that's why I'm slowly but surely still trying to build this out here to the point that when I get done, hopefully by next year or so, it's going to be a whole different look here while I'm trying to redo this basement here. But this camera here can do the job for you. You know, any camera can do the job. The thing is, what can your eyes take when you're critiquing yourself? Because that's the thing. I critique myself harder than any of y'all will. That's why when I go hard, when I be joking around, I'll be clowning myself, don't be getting on me. But I critique myself harder than anybody. And so if I can't take it, I feel that you guys can't take it. That's the advice I get here. Watch your videos and say to yourself, I don't like this here. Then what are you going to like? Ask yourself, what do you like? How you want yourself to look on camera? How you want to project yourself? How do you want your base to see you? And so that's why there's a constant increase in here. But at the end of the day, though, I know that I'm going to be here for the long haul. So I'm be here for the long haul. I'm going to spend a few dollars.
Okay. Well,
I hope that helps, brother.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because the way it sounds like the way how you're like. Back up, my ADD's kicking in a little bit.
Okay.
It sound like the critiquing and stuff like is what I do with wrestling when I watch my matches back, and when we all train.
Got a little bad connection for you, MOP. Oh, you locked up here.
I could do something like.
Okay, you're back.
It can be, I could have an A+ match, but it could be like. To me, I'll be like, yo, I effed this up. Like, I messed this up. I was supposed to pick him up in a certain way, but I didn't. I hope that makes sense. Is like even when I play football, I'm the exact same way. It's just how I am. And I'm weird. I am.
I hear you, man.
I'm rambling now, but
it's all good. I like what Upper Echelon said here. I like what Upper End. This is key for the conversation here. He says, my sports bar channel got monetized in a month, dropped 68 videos the first month.
Okay.
That's the key.
That's what's up.
Because here's the thing, guys. Upper Echelon, the same thing was similar to me. When I first started this channel here, I was actually doing 2 channels. I'm trying to get to the other channel again, but I had a sports channel and then I had this channel. For the first week and a half, I was dropping 2 videos a day. 8 a.m. was my boxing channel, then 4 p.m. was this channel. Within a week and a half, I was getting so much traction on the 1 video day I was dropping on this here, and people were giving me feedback. I don't know if it was probably people like Rod and Theo. They were in my comments saying, hey, man, you knew. Keep it up. And so from those comments, I'm not lying to you. From those comments, I said, I'm taking a step back from the sports channel, and I took that other time slot. Now I was dropping 2 videos a day, 1 at 8 a.m., 1 at 4 p.m. Then at that point, then people knew a schedule when they could find me for my videos. They knew every day at 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. So when I did my premieres, everybody was showing up for the premieres, and we all to be congregated together. I did that for the first 2 months. So if you're dropping 2 videos a day, that's 60 videos in a month. That's 120 in 2 months. And then once it got bigger and bigger, then I slowed down doing 1 video a day, and now it's sporadic. But the key is when you're starting out, like Upper Echelon said, drop the content. It don't matter if it's doo-doo or crappy. Let the algorithm push you out then, and then if the people can see that there is gems in you, they're going to rock with you and see you grow. So that's the key here. What Upper Echelon saying, he dropped 68 in a month. That's like 2 videos a day, brothers. And so for you, MOP, even if it's just shorts, if you can drop 30 shorts and create 5 or 10 reaction videos, and then you schedule them out, premiere them, and then work from there, then, and as long as you're putting good content, it can look like crappy, but what you're saying, what you're demonstrating is good content. People want to hear what you're going to say. then at that point, then it's downhill then. And I say that to make those videos like that in bulk because it creates the work ethic. When you start creating so many videos, then your mind saying, I gotta make videos. I gotta get in the rhythm. I gotta get in the routine. I gotta create a schedule so I don't miss any days. And then I have several days off from starting from scratch again. So just remember that there too as well. Make in bulk and then just go at it. And then once you create the routine, then you're off to the races.
Thank you. Thank you.
Appreciate that, man. Yeah. Oh, I got Clifton in the audience here. Look at that, Brad Shalon. Yeah, okay. What's going on, Rod?
Oh, what's up, man? I was laughing at the dude said you glistening now.
I'm glistening. Yeah. I know I'm glistening, Clifton. Look at Clifton. Yeah. You know the camera, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You see everything. When I get these other cameras in here, when I start doing the circular rotation and the switching and stuff like that, you'll be able to see the pimples on my face if I have any.
Oh man.
I ain't got no pimples.
Oh
guys.
wow.
I ain't got no pimples, man. I'm not on the steroids, guys. It's not the scandal, okay? I ain't got no pimples. Yeah. But I remember you got cut off, Rob, before you lost your volume there. So do you remember what you were saying here, or before you got cut off?
I know you had mentioned to MOP about running a race and stuff like that. And the thing I want to say is, well, like I said, it wasn't until we moved from Arkansas to Houston that it started to really change everything for me. Because even like with me right now being 42, I didn't start making over 100K until I was like 38 years old. So this ain't like something like I just been doing like forever. So I don't have to sit here and tell no lie like that. You know what I mean? So the thing about it is that when I moved here, I remember like when I moved and I started working, I started looking for other jobs. One thing I noticed, like those certifications that I mentioned, I started seeing on those job descriptions that it was, preferred but not required. And so when I was like, okay, I keep seeing it all the time, so now let me go here and go get these certifications. And so it took about 2 or 3 years for me to go and do what I needed to do and add those things. And that's what all those things like that really started making me more attractive in the marketplace. And so the thing is that whenever I was researching and stuff like that on how I can improve my career and do things, those things is that I took advantage of. Now, a couple of those things my job paid for at the time, and a couple of those things I paid for on my own because I, just invest in myself. And then they end up turning into bigger things over the last 3 or 4 years. But like I said, it hadn't always been that way. So the one thing I will say is that whatever race that you're running, hold on just one second. Sorry,
all right, guys, you good?
Had my little one was coming upstairs and they off the whole week.
Yeah, everybody's off this week. I didn't know this changed now. It used to be Thursday and Friday. My niece said that we off work, Uncle Dave. Like, what the hell?
Whole week.
My whole week. We didn't get that ride. We got Thursday and Friday, bro. They get the whole week now for Thanksgiving. Week. Man, I'm upset now. They messing it up, man. But yeah.
but yeah, it's all about, the thing about it, because I was seeing people that was my age and that was slightly older than me. And then and at least they gave the appearance, or they was looking like they was doing some bigger stuff. I'm sitting here like, man, like what am I doing wrong? And it's easy to get discouraged that way, or feeling like you got into the wrong field or whatever you're doing. But you just understand what it is you like to do, and then invest in yourself. If you want to do podcasts, if you want to do your own YouTube stuff and you talking about stuff that you like to talk about, then man, do that. But then understand it's some work that's got to come behind it. You got to invest in yourself. That's why you see a lot of people, that I see that even like when they first were starting out, maybe they, was doing stuff on their phone. Now they doing it on a laptop or whatever, Mac or whatever. Now they invest in all different types of microphone and got certain types of lighting and background to invest and enhance the product. And so It's no different than when you working whatever you're doing in your profession. You got to be able to. For me, I went to go get a couple of certifications to add to myself so that then I can market
Yeah.
myself. Well, you have to do the same thing for your
Mhm.
channel. You got to do stuff to invest in yourself. So then, as you're progressing, you are growing your channel. And you are marketing your channel to be much more professional, much more bigger than the way it started. Because the last thing people want to see is you still looking like you looked 5 years ago. When everybody is growing and evolving, you should be able to do. You should be able. You should be able to do a lot of those same things.
No
So
doubt.
MOP,
I
so
feel you.
MOP, that's what I would encourage. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, hey, it'll all work out. You just got to be committed to it, and you got to
Yeah.
invest in yourself.
No doubt, no
You
doubt.
know?
Vic,
And
I
Rod,
have a
I'm glad.
I
I'm
do
glad.
have.
Let me add this real. I'm glad Rod somebody said a few moments ago when you said you first cracked the 100K at 38. I had a goal where I wanted to make 100K by the time I'm 35 years old, and I hit that within the 6 months of my 35th year. But it's a process because my first job in IT was a part-time job making $10.41 an hour. I went from that to making 30,000, then to 33, and it was 41, and it was 55, and then I made a big jump to 77. But it took to 35 years old where that when I negotiate the salary that I had to officially say that I officially make this here, right? And it well, like I said, it wasn't overnight. My first job was when I was 20 years old. It took me 15 years of slowly building and grinding. Like I said, only having 2 weeks vacation, not even having no sick days, can take no days off, dealing with racist crap and ignorant ass managers. I can talk about, I don't care. Office Max, you're some fucking racist. And I could tell the story. Office Max did me.
Hey.
Office Max did me dirty. But you know what though? I took that race situation and I built from that there. But the point is though, like you said, Rod, it's about running your race.
Yeah. Hey,
everybody
Dave,
is not getting it.
Dave, let me add this real quick and I'm gonna drop off and let these brothers shine.
No doubt.
So check this out. So, like I said, this all started 4 years ago, but understand this, in between that time, this was another time where I had got out of the retail space. I went over down in Houston. I went over into the oil and gas sector. That's what helped me build that. But then a year into the oil and gas sector, the pandemic hit, and then everybody started losing their jobs. I lost mine too. So just imagine.
Yeah.
I first started making that money. I finally like, okay, I finally done got there. And then 9 months later, I lose my job. Then I'm out of work. Then I'm like, dang, I'm feeling like I suck and stuff like that. And it took me 6 months to get back where I was. But it's always important too, because I had to get myself out of it. It's important that I get myself out of it, but I also had a supporting cast. My woman in my corner. And you need that encouragement. I know a lot of people be like, hey, you don't need no woman to do X, Y, Z, which, partly that's true. But it's great to have somebody that's riding with you, that's in your corner when you feel like, dang, this messed up, is when life kick you in your you know what, and somebody got your back, and they're there to encourage you and help motivate you a little bit, help pick you up a little bit, and you like, all right, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be straight. I know it seemed like I was up there, but then I got kicked down real quick. But then, I shook back. I bounced back. So again, I want to tell that because it ain't always been smooth. Life has happened.
Yeah.
And so that's why I always got encouraging words for somebody else, because I needed them from somebody, and I'm always willing to share and open up and give that for somebody else. I'm really an unselfish cat, humble dude, quiet dude. I love to laugh. At the end of the day, I try to keep it solid. So, but hey, man, it's good to see y'all brothers on here smiling. I don't know who the brother in the black is.
That's New Quick. We can't call him Quick. That's New Quick.
Okay, well, I see him in the comment section all the time.
No, he ain't Quick, guys. This ain't Quick. This is New Quick.
So this ain't Quick 504?
Quick. This is the new and improved 504 Quick, guys. This is the Quick.
Snap.
I don't know, Quick. Let me Rod finish, and I'll get the Quick.
Quick, he had me laughing in the comment section all the time. So salute to the brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So again, I'm gonna go ahead and drop off and let these guys shine. But hey, man, salute to y'all, man. Y'all have a good holiday.
And y'all to you, Rod. Hey, mad love to you, brother.
Thank you.
All right, brother.
Appreciate it. So we got Quick in the building here. Hey, The times when you see the old videos when Quick hopped on, this ain't the same Quick here. When I talk about giving each other flowers and how we need to work and uplift each other, brothers, Quick had a major surgery. He had some health issues, but after that surgery, what did Quick do? He went through the rehab, lost the gang of weight. This brother's looking like Ebony Man of the Month now. Hey, welcome Quick to the new Quick to the building, man. Salute, brother. What's going on?
What's going on,
What's up,
fellas? Thank y'all,
What's up?
man. Thank you for the
Oh,
encouraging words, bro. Because I really needed that. You guys to help push me along. That's what inspires me to keep pushing forward and help keep my mind straight and keep me focused. Yeah, everybody in the chat, everybody in the tribe really helped push me along. And thanks a lot, Dave, because man, really needed that push, brother.
Hey,
Really needed
man.
it.
Hey, Quick, you a good brother, and you've been here since like day one. You be dropping some funny comments in here. You be blessing me with the supers here and there too as well. So when I heard that you were, that you had that surgery and you weren't doing as well, I was like, hey guys, every time you hop in, what I say? Hey man, we gotta help Quick to a recovery. And I remember when in one of the chat you said, yo man, you helped me walk an extra mile because you said you're gonna walk a mile. You said you walked like 2 or 3 miles that one live stream. I remember you said, and I was like, hey. I know that I'm a stranger. Like we live in different parts of the world here, but we all have something in commonality with each other, right? And so if I think that you are someone of a good brother or you're doing what you're supposed to be doing here, if I could just throw like a nugget at you guys, man, here, I'm gonna throw it at you guys, man. So when I heard like you help me get through an extra mile, keep it going Quick. We need you here. We want to see these comments. We want to see you healthy. I want to see you make it to 60, 70, 80 years old, man. Get your weight right, get your health right, and the next year you're gonna be even more funnier than ever. I'm not fake here. If y'all been here with me from Jump Street, I love y'all equally. And that's real. Not no hate. I love y'all equally. And I'm saying that from the bottom of my heart. So if you get yourself right, and look, I even recognize you. I saw the name. I said, this is fucking Quick. Man.
Yeah, bro.
Guys, tell Quick congratulations on you lost like 125 pounds, you said?
Yeah, about 100. I'm at 135 now.
God damn it.
Oh, that's what's up, bro.
Guys, 35 pounds, guys. I need everybody in the chat. If you are ninja watching,
congratulations,
also
man.
for the
Thank you,
replay
brother.
game who's watching this later here, y'all gotta say congrats to Quick here and say a great job on the speedy recovery here, man. I mean, I'm not making this up. I love all y'all because think about it. It would suck if I did these live streams and no one's talking to me. And no one's in the chat. You guys give me the ammo to do my channel here. So if you guys give me the ammo, I gotta feed it back into y'all somehow what I can do. It may not be, I don't know if it's much or not, but I'm gonna do what I can. Because I love all y'all. Because I'm not here, if y'all not here, then I'm talking to my damn self here, and then I'll be upstairs just drinking some coffee and smoking some weed.
Uh-oh.
Nothing wrong with that, sir.
I mean, nothing wrong with that, Ain't no, at 9 o'clock at night, I'm not saying what I'm doing here at 9 o'clock at night. I'm just saying, though, I'll be doing it at 10 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Pause. Yo, Quick, you see how he tried to age you, right?
What?
He tried to say you were like 60, 70 and stuff like that. You heard that, right?
No, I want him to live till he's in his 60s. I want y'all to live till your 70s, live till y'all 80s. That's what I said. I want y'all to live until
I'm just making
y'all
sure.
can't walk no more.
I'm just making sure.
I want y'all to live until the wheels fall off. That's what I'm talking about, man.
I'm just making sure because I'm over here. I thought I heard something else. I heard something else. My bad, Dave. My bad.
No. What I'm saying is here is that my brother just turned 50 in July when he had his heart attack here.
Oh, dang.
So
okay.
That's
what's
young.
up.
I'm only 43 years old. So when I say I want y'all to live, I want y'all healthy. I want y'all 60s, 70s, and 80s is because my brother is so goddamn sick right now, man, at a heart attack at 50 and everything he's dealing right now. Like in my own internal family, I'm like, yo, this is what I'm dealing with here. So I want y'all to understand, like, we're dealing with some health issues here, and you guys got to do what you got to do so that you can wake up the next day. Each day is a goddamn blessing.
Yeah, bro.
Each day, So that's why I said that here. I want all y'all, even if y'all stop watching me, if you just stop watching me, but you guys get to what y'all doing here and y'all just killing it, hey man, that's better than any of you y'all can give me.
Shit, bro. But the thing is, bro, about because the thing is hilarious that when you lose weight and they see people that you used to mess with, older chicks you used to deal with, when they see you, like, holy shit. They
Yeah,
freak out.
quick.
They're like, "Oh my God, what are you doing? How you living?" and stuff like that. And it's always hilarious for them to see their faces. Even family
Mm-hmm.
members, they freak out. But man, these women out here,
Oh,
bruh,
you on it now, quick? Okay, you
bruh.
slaying them now, huh?
Oh, bro, I gotta
Well, you
beat
always
him
been
up with a
slaying.
stick.
Now you got extra now. I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah, I'm beating him off with a stick, brother.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, quick. Yeah. Hey, that's what happened. Back then, you didn't know me. You know what I'm saying? Now you acting like, hey, come on, man. You know, you look like now, you look like Big Ja. Have you seen,
Big dog.
you know what that content creator is?
Yeah, I seen this thing before.
He's funny as hell. You kind of resemble him now with the weight loss, now especially with the black shirt. I love Big Ja. He's a funny dude, man.
Oh, there we go.
Shit. Yeah, bro.
Oh, my bad. I don't know what happened. It just froze. My bad. I don't probably saw me moving and stuff. My bad.
And
I just
Mo's
missed
like,
like
don't
the
let them
last like.
ladies. Look at Mo said, don't let them ladies give you another heart attack. She's saying, Mo said, look out for them ladies, man.
Oh
Shit.
shit.
Trust me, bro. I have
Yeah.
another screen name on another podcast that I'll be on. I call myself Backbreaker.
Damn quick. God damn it, quick.
I've been breaking some backs, buddy.
Quick can lose the weight, but Quick's still gonna be the same personality, okay?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell. That's one thing about me. Even when I was a big man, I was still arrogant as fuck. I was still getting them like
you
I
can't have
wanted
it no
to.
other way. Can't have it no other way, Quick.
They say, "Oh my God, ever since you lost that weight, you think you acting like you're so arrogant." I said, "Bitch, I was arrogant like this as a big man, so I didn't care."
It's all good. It's all good, man. I'm glad you clicked on the link, man. So since you've lost all this weight here, are you still in rehab, or is that over and you're just now working on your weight loss journey, or what's the situation right now?
Well, the thing is, my weight, I'm down to 225.
God damn, man.
Yeah.
225.
Yeah.
Dude, I weighed in at 195 last week. I gained some weight with all this stuff going on, man. I gotta slow down. I gotta lose some weight again, man. God
Man,
damn.
I'm trying to get to where you at, bro, because I'm trying to get there by Christmas Eve, which is my birthday.
A month away. Okay, yeah, man. Oh, your birthday's on Christmas Eve?
Yeah, I'm trying to at least get
happy early birthday.
right. Yeah, I'm trying to get right under 200 pounds.
Yo, we got you, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to surprise my son because he haven't seen me yet. So I want to surprise him.
That's what's up, man. Yeah. Hey, guys, I'm making notes here right now. Even if you're not on the link, if you don't join the live streams link, quick, you don't watch every the days I drop on, I'm putting in my notes the goal that Quick has is to be under 200 by Christmas. I'm using that in my early intros here. We need to help support Quick. Each one teach one here, right? If we don't help our brothers out, who's going to help them out here? We're going to help Quick to get under 200 pounds. We're going to support this brother. We're going to let this man get to the health needs that he needs to get to here. I need everybody here that's here, live, ninja watching, as well as the replay gang going forward here, right? Hey, I am for the people here, and I need my people healthy. Quick, you're going to get to that 200 pounds, man, and I'm rocking with you, man. I'm supporting you, and I'm going to help you big up to that goal, man. I'm with you.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the tribe. Appreciate everybody. Man, I love all you guys. You guys keep me cracked up laughing. Y'all keep me feeling positive. Y'all keep me inspired. And I'm just trying to stay here with you.
Man. That's what's up. I love and black men don't say this enough. I'm saying it's the fact if you like guys like you, Quick, like you guys click the link all the time. I'm knocking on 2 years here, right? And it's crazy. Like you see people that watch you different times. I'll come in at noon. You see me at 4 or 5 p.m. I've had my breaks, videos, and you guys still coming back. So I want all you guys to know that I love all you guys here. That's not no fake, no phoniness here. And men don't say this enough here. The people who support me, I got nothing but love for y'all because y'all come back. We build this community and we helping each other out. And that's what I want all y'all to know here. It's not it's not like I'm cool with him. I love all you guys. And that's real deep down. And the fact that you're doing what you're doing here, you're doing this not only just for yourself, but for your family. because it's going to be infectious. Because when people see you doing what's right, then it's going to rub off on everyone. Say, you know what, though, I got to get myself right. And then the people who look at you a certain type of way, you'll be able to get them out of your corner because, you know, though, they didn't want to see me win anyway. But the people who see you doing what you want to do and say, yo, keep it going here. It's like, yeah, you're helping others out. Right now, it's like, God damn it, I got to lose some more weight again. That's why you're saying, I got to get back on it again. You know what I'm saying? I fell off a few weeks, you know, but man, I just don't recognize you quick. I don't recognize you. It's a good thing I don't recognize you. Man.
Now this is what's scary about the whole weight loss thing. And I'm sure a lot of people who probably lost weight probably feel the same way. The thing is, everybody on the outside will tell you, man, you look different. You look, but the problem is the person that you are, when you look in the mirror, you still see the same big person. That's what's scary.
And I know what you mean by that.
Yeah.
I know what you mean by that. When I lost my 40 pounds from the pandemic, I know I lost 40 pounds back when the pandemic had started and everything. So when I went through my weight loss journey, you look in the mirror and your clothes are falling off, but it's still that when the eyes that you looking at still sees you.
Yes.
You know, because you look at yourself every day, and it's not like you see yourself on Monday and then you look in the mirror on Friday. If you never look in the mirror for 4 days, you'll see the difference. But when you're constantly looking at yourself, you don't see the small things when your face starts slimming a little bit. You don't see the little bit when you see the little bit of your abs start getting a little bit, you know, particular. You see, you know, the arms start getting smaller because you look at yourself every day. So that makes total sense what you're saying here. You still, it's like, man, I lost this weight, but I still see me. Because you can't see the minuscule change that's happening second by second, minute by minute, especially when you're in the gym and you're sweating and you're so focused because we look at ourselves all the time.
Yeah.
And then that's a good point because some people may think that and may say, am I really losing weight? Or do I really look good? In actuality, yeah, you do. It's just the fact that you see yourself every day, but you don't see those changes because you look at yourself every single second.
Yeah.
That's a good point there, brother.
Yeah. Here's one of the funny things that probably happened because me with my jokes had really got me into some hot water because there's like this help group that I'm part of on Facebook for the people who was going through the situation I was going through.
Okay.
And they were all like patients and they were trying to lose weight also. So they was like, man, quick, you know, you look different, you're looking good. But the thing is, you was this big guy. And we're looking at your pictures and your videos, but we don't see any of that, the loose skin.
Okay.
So they're like, you know, what's going on? Where's the loose skin? You know, where is it? And I'm like, well, the thing is, I'd explain to them, say, well, the thing is, you got to get off your ass. You got to get out, go to the gym. You got to work out. If it's not the gym, you got to go to a playground and walk. You got to do this. You got to do that. You got to put in the actual work. So you see people in the comment section was like, and people coming on to the, I forgot what they call them, little thing where they have all the videos of everybody talking, the Zoom.
Yeah.
And they were on there, oh yeah, but I tried and I did this and I did that. I say, I understand if you was a certain size, it's going to be tough for you to lose a lot of, lose the loose skin and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I say, but for you lazy motherfuckers, man, that's why your skin look like melted ice cream on you because you're not doing the work. And when I said that, they were like, "Oh, we got to kick you out of here. You gotta go." But I was telling the truth. I said, if you want the right results, you gotta work for it.
Facts.
They got pissed off when I sat there and I flexed my arm and showed my muscle. I was like, see, there's no loose skin here, baby. There's no loose skin. I said, but the thing is, it's work. You got to work for it. If you don't work for it, you won't get it. I said, they think that a surgery like the bariatric surgery and stuff like that is going to do everything for you, and you don't have to do the rest. And you wonder why your body looks sloppy and stuff like that. I said, it takes work, man.
Yeah, man, it does. The basic things like just changing your diet.
Changing your diet, your eating habits.
I mean, as small as, I say this a lot, I haven't said it recently, drinking water.
Yes.
You'd be surprised how much weight loss you will lose if you cut out the sodas and the pops and the carbonated drinks and say to yourself, you know what? I'm going to drink real juice or water. You know what I'm saying? Not like the 10% juice, the juicy juices. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
real juice that you can buy in the store or just drinking water. You'll be shocked of how much weight you would lose if you say to yourself, you know what? Let me just cancel the carbonades. And for 1 month, I'm drinking water and just juice. You would
Correct.
knock off a good 15 pounds without even lifting a weight.
Yeah, especially if you buy the juice that says 100% no added sugar. And if you cut out the sugars, you cut out this, you cut out the rice, and you know, all you have to do is follow the dietary plan. If you follow it all the way through, and you work out regularly, like every day, 1 hour a day can make a difference on your body.
Yes.
Just go walk. You don't have to walk 4 miles like I do. You can walk a mile, and then you work your way up to 2 miles. Then you work your way up to 4 miles.
Yes.
You got to put in the work. If you don't do the work, it won't show.
Exactly. It's the same thing I'll say in my YouTube channel. It started off with I started making 1 video a day, and I was making 2 videos a day, and it was consistent. And then it just kept getting bigger because it's all about consistency. Correct. You see, it's one thing if you start off and you have a good notion and you say, okay, I did something good for today. Okay, that's Tuesday. What about Wednesday? Yes. Then what about Thursday? Then what about Friday? I know it's the weekend, but are you going to cheat, or do you want to create something for yourself where that you can cheat later? Let me sacrifice this Saturday and Sunday. I'll have a cheat weekend another day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Once you build consistency, and when that consistency kicks in, where that when you decide to take a day off, you feel bad for taking the day off because you broke the habit. Once you get to that point, man, that's half the battle. Because we all could have 1 good day, 2 good days, a good week. But like you, Quick Car, you're showcasing here, you kept going and you didn't stop. So now it's infectious, and now it's part of your daily regimen.
Correct. Yeah, it's a lifestyle change, and you gotta. And I try to tell people, you gotta have it already set in your head and already planned out in your mind before you even try to go through anything. You gotta be at the point where you're fed up with the way your life is going. And once you get to that point where you're fed up, okay. Make a plan, work your plan. And once we start working your plan, everything falls in order.
Rod says here, my wife bought a juicer and a bunch of fresh fruits last week. We just started using it so we can have fresh juices and vegetables without the additive. Good job, Rod. That's a good investment, man. Keep that going.
I got a juicer.
That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, I like that, Rod. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna bring someone else up here. We got my main man, Upper Echelon in the building. What's going on, Upper Echelon?
What's up, King? What's up? Let me step outside real quick.
Got Upper Echelon in the building. I dropped it's been a while since I dropped the link quick, you know what I'm saying? I used to do these a lot last year, you know? I kind of I think I'm gonna drop the link more often, guys. I think that I'm gonna have like certain days where I'm gonna have everybody cam up again, you know, because up until like end of last year, I used to do several live streams where everybody just dropped the link, cammed up, and we had some dope conversations. So I think I want to reintroduce it again, guys, because I'm actually enjoying this here, man. And especially with new people like Upper Echelon, not new, but new to the channel as far as the rest of the tribe members, you know, everything. So what's
going
Upper?
on with y'all, man?
Oh,
It's going,
brother?
man. It's going. I met Upper Echelon from Finance chat here, you know? So it's kind of cool. You meet other people, other tabs, and then everybody has some similar commonalities.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to stop and get my family something to eat real quick. But yeah, like people don't realize, right? But yeah, with that YouTube, like my first page up at Echelon Sports Bar, right? I got over 1,000 subscribers my first month, right? Because I was dropping content back to back to back. And then, you know, I just went on like a little break and everything, right? So then, like in June, I got another 1,800 subscribers of this year. Because, you know, the Earl Spence and all that stuff was going out. You feel me?
Yeah.
You got to go with the trends. Like when the trends go, that's when your subscribers and everything pick up.
Good point.
Like that's when your fan base started growing. And so I decided to start this page right here for the men.
Okay.
Because I know it's a lot of beta males out there that's trying to teach our men the wrong thing. Just because you got money don't make you an alpha. You just a beta with money. You feel me?
Facts.
Hell yeah.
Sir.
Oh.
I got to tell you, Upper Echelon, like for the longest time, you may not know this because I don't talk much of Finance chat until recently. I be loving when you click on the link and you drop your gems in the morning and you be spitting your facts. And a lot of times I'm not off work lately because of my family situations, but I be at my desk. I be typing in chat, and you know that you be a straight no chaser, get straight to the point. This boxing talk. I'm a diehard boxing fan, even though this is not a boxing channel. You can see my background. I'm all about boxing. You can see here,
Oh
you know.
yeah.
But when
Oh
you
yeah.
when you
Me
come
too.
online and you drop your gems, man, I'll be like, hey man, upper echelon, he killing it on Fanon's channel. So I just want you to know that there's been months and
Well, you
months
need to.
where when you click on the link and I was like, that dude's killing it. So you're hearing this for the first time, but I've been watching on Fanon's channel for a minute, bro.
I be catching your shows most of the time on the playback. I remember when you first got started on Blue, when Blue Blood, when you first took off. And I was like, boy, that man right there taking off, he know what he doing. So, you know, I had been watching you for a minute. I
I
subscribe
didn't
to
even
you
know
on
that.
both my channels.
I had no idea. I just been watching you talk on Fanon's channel and had no idea you was even watching me. That's funny how these
Yeah,
things
I
work
be
out
watching
here.
you and that Theo guy.
Oh,
Yeah, but I remember when you first started, you know, about 2 years ago. You know,
yeah.
so I remember when you got that big boost, that big boom. Yeah, I remember. And
Yeah.
this I got my upper echelon sports bar. You know, I go live every day from 2 to 4. Me and my co-host Key Alexandria. You know, I got a
Okay.
female up there. You know, also on my upper echelon man channel, me and her usually do the late night. You know, high value man, high value female. You know, talking about relationships and going on right there. But I've been dropping videos lately. It took a minute. Like my first few videos did like 100 views and stuff, but lately, I'm gonna tell you another thing. When y'all putting out content, at first your first few videos ain't gonna get that much traction. I'm gonna just let y'all know that now. But now my videos are starting to get motion. I'm starting to get like 1,500 views, 2,000 views on my stuff now.
Good.
But you got to keep pushing the content. You keep pushing the content, YouTube will keep putting you in the algorithm. That's what people don't get discouraged because your stuff ain't going like you want it to. Things like this don't happen overnight unless you get viral. You go viral.
That's right. Hey,
But
if
yeah.
you're like me, I'm shadow banned and I'm still cooking up every week. You know, it's gonna happen. You talk about things like this, you're uplifting, talking about black men. There's gonna be a situation where people tag my video, start hitting my videos up, and then I get shadow banned. And you know, it ain't stopping me. I'm gonna keep going because eventually you're gonna find these videos when I get off the shadow ban. Like it ranges. I could have a reaction video that go 40,000 views, and I can have a video to get like 1,000 views. You know, I mean, it's no rhyme or reason. It happens.
Oh yeah, I
You
know
know
about
what,
that
though?
shadow ban.
Yeah. I'm shadow banned right now still. You know what I'm saying? Like I literally have people
I stay getting shadow banned.
Man, I literally get emails where people say, yo, Dave, where you at? And there's been times when Quick will know, I had a stream of live streaming every single day for like 2 months straight at one time. And people were saying, where you at, Dave? The shadow ban is real. If you can go every day for 2 months for 3 hours a day, and people say I ain't seen you in 5 months. You know, but here's the thing though.
Oh yeah, that shadow
I'm
ban
not
real.
I'm not stopping though.
On my upper echelon sports bar, I've learned there's certain things you can't say. Because if you say certain things, it pisses the higher ups off and they will make you pay for it.
Yes. But you know what though? I'm not stopping. I'm still here, guys, because eventually when you do find me back again, you'll see a load of content. And so I've still been here and y'all can see what you see the truth, you see the realness here. But I'm saying that to say, don't let anything stop you guys just because something may give you a speed bump. Of course, I look back and say, man, how come I don't see these people showing up in the chat here? Hey, it happens. People got different schedules. But then when you know that there's an algorithm forcing you out, you know you got to do? Just keep running your race. Just keep pushing, keep striving. And then eventually, then, you know, once you off the shadow ban or everything, the people start and you're going there how you supposed to be going here. So don't let speed bumps slow you down because you're not getting the views. You're not getting the look at me. People not seeing me no more. Oh, I'm feeling bad word. But nah, man.
Also, Kings, focus on your own race. Don't worry about what the next person is doing, because that's where you get discouraged worrying about the next people and how they doing. Worry about what you're doing. Focus on yourself and your content. Everybody don't move at the same pace. And just because you're not getting as much traction as the next person, don't let that discourage you, because everybody get their time to shine. As long as you take pride in what you do and you spitting out knowledge, people will find you. You will eventually get out there. So don't let that discourage you. Some people get it overnight. There's some people, they got to work to get it. But when you work to get it, you appreciate it a lot more.
Good point, brother. Hey, you know what? Since I got you here, you got like a few more minutes?
Yeah, I got a couple minutes waiting on this food. Yep.
Hey, man, let's do a little boxing talk real fast here. Let's do some little boxing here. Yeah, I'm a diehard boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? You see, I got Lucille here. Wilder calls his belt Lucille right here. You know, I got Lucille. I got Muhammad Ali looking down at me here. Let's talk a little bit of boxing here, man. Real fast.
No problem. No problem. That's my favorite subject.
Yeah, I knew it was. So, what do you think about this back and forth crap between this 25%, no 25% with Shakur and Devin? I said a little bit of my piece when I cammed up the Fanon show for the second time the other week here. But what do you think about this janky ass 25 back and forth or 10%, man? I'm just curious to get your few tidbits on this here, real fast.
One thing everybody know, I keep it 100 down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say like this: Devin offered the man 25%. That was an offer he knew that man wasn't gonna take. He knows that man, and that's like me trying to pay you to do a job when you know the boss, and the boss is gonna pay you more for it. The mandatory split is 30%.
Facts.
You offer the man 25%, so you're trying to get the man to take 5% lower than what he's worth. Not saying that you're that much worth more than him because you just only did 150,000 pay-per-view buys. And most of the crowd was Lomachenko's, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
We being honest about the situation. Y'all barely broke even. So what makes you such a juggernaut that you giving a man 75, you getting 75% and trying to give the next man 25% when he brings his fans as well? I believe we need to stop discrediting each other. And you give Lomachenko 40%. You give you took 40% versus Cambozo, but you want the brother to take 25%. But then y'all always discredit and talking about we need to stick together, we need to uplift our brothers, but y'all the main ones tearing people down like y'all did Gary Russell. Y'all keep trying to tear down Tank and slandering him and doing all that. And I love Devin Haney. He's a great fighter. Bill, I can't stand. The man, he one of them janky people.
He's a slickster. He knows his words. I listened. He's a slickster. He knows how to use his words.
Yeah, he does. And I feel like you can at least offer that man 30%, the mandatory. But then they try to rationalize, say, well, he fighting for for undisputed. He still would be fighting for undisputed if he get the mandatory. Okay, that's my order. Hold on.
Okay.
He still would get that mandatory split. You know what I'm saying? So
yes,
they can't justify that. That can't be justified. And I don't appreciate them trying to slander and muddy the water because first off, Devin Haney's not coming back to 135. The man's struggling to make 140 right now.
He's a big
boy. He walks
boy,
around
man.
at 170. He walks around at 170. He's struggling at 140 right now. Right now, people say he's still 20 pounds off, and he still got to get down.
God damn.
And like I tell people, Devin has about 2 fights at 140 before he's gonna have to go to 147.
I believe that.
And like I told people, that's like when Shakur, he's at the age now when Shakur had to leave 130. Because Shakur was at 126, 127 for too long. 126 for too long.
126, yeah.
And his body matured, and then he had to bypass the next division. That's how Devin gonna do. He's that age Shakur was, and he's gonna have to bypass the 140 division, get about 2 fights in there, and then he's gonna have to move on.
Like Sugar Shane, people don't know. Sugar Shane skipped 140 completely. He went from 135 to 147 when he did one interim fight and got the Oscar fight. You know, you see sometimes you get to that point that even though you get that 135 to 40, that 5 pounds, you need that extra. You need that extra 7 to go to 147. My issue
back when boxing was pure, we didn't have them in between divisions like 130, 140, 154, 168.
We just had the major 8 divisions.
The marquee divisions is the 135s, the 147s, the 160s, and I feel
175
like
and heavyweight.
I feel like the people that's at 140, they're too heavy for 135 and they're not good enough for 147. Roberto Duran jumped from 135 to 147 and beat Sugar Ray in his first fight.
Yeah.
People don't realize that.
Yeah. Here's what I want to add here. I'm so mad. I love listening to Fanon, right? I'm so mad at boxing fans, but the boxing fans who don't contribute. Like I'm gonna be on my high horse here, upper echelon, because I don't just buy the pay-per-views. I go to the fights.
Oh yeah, I used to before I had the injury.
I am the one. I'm the boxing fan that helps drives boxing. Like I was supposed to be at the Shakur Simpson fight last Thursday, if my brother didn't have a heart attack. I had booked the flight and everything. I was gonna stay at the Palms last week, right? Before that, I was in the building for Bud and Errol Spence. 3 months before that, in April, I was in the building for Tank and Ryan Garcia. 3 months before that, I would have been in the building for Charles Zoo if Charles didn't break his wrist. Drew Titan, I showed Drew Titan my tickets that I had purchased for it. Before that, I was in Vegas for Canelo and Bivol. I'm always at these fights, brother. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, Dave, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Let me pay for this food real quick. I got
do what you got to do.
I'll be right back.
Appreciate you. My man Upper Echelon. Yeah, I was just saying here, I like, I had no idea Upper Echelon was following me, guys. I like Upper Echelon, man. I'm just going to finish my point here, what we're talking about. We're going to be moving on pretty shortly here. I've been here for 4 hours, guys. This is a long-ass live stream, right? I just figured I'd get some boxing talk about. I got a boxing brother on here, right? What I'm saying here is that when you follow channels like Fanon's channel or Drew Titan's channel, you see a lot of people on the chat who are not really true boxing fans. And I'm going to pump myself up because I am a true boxing fan. I am the one who helps support the sport. I am not like Bud Crawford fans who go ahead and steal fights. Remember when Bud, if you guys know, for the boxing fans who listen out here, how Bud's like, no one be buying fights, they fire stick it. I haven't done a fire stick for a boxing fight in over 10 years. I don't even feel right still in fights. You know what I'm saying? I feel that if I'm a hardworking citizen, I should pay for what I want to see or what I want to watch. I don't know why you Negroes want to keep stealing stuff and take money out of fighters' pockets. Boxing is the one sport. Boxing is the one sport where these guys put their lives on the line and you want to steal it because it costs too goddamn much. What? It costs too much? But I bet you for a fact on a Friday or Saturday night that you'll go ahead and go to the spar and rack up a $60, $70, $80 drink bill. And then you got to tip the waitress too as well, doing shots and things of that nature. I bet you go to the dispensary and spend about $150 worth of weed, whether you're going to get 7 grams, 3.5 grams, or like that. You're going to buy a couple of one-hitters. My thing is, you guys will spend the money for your vices, but you will not put money in the pockets of men who are entertaining you and who's providing you content and who's providing you entertainment. And for you Bud Crawford fans out there saying, well, I still the fight and fire, fire sticks, y'all are part of the problem. Y'all on that bullshit. And I'm going to stand on my high horse and no one's going to be able to talk shit about me because you don't spend the money like I do here. If I am not in the building, if I am not spending my money for a flight to go to Vegas or a flight to go to New York here, I am paying the pay-per-view. But what we got here recently, right? I just went down the line. I'm going to do it again to let you know that y'all motherfuckers can't talk shit about me because I put my money where my mouth is, right? Rod said, I'll be hitting the Ryan Garcia fight next Saturday. Oh, that's what's up, Rod. Hey, Rod, we're gonna do a live stream, right? I want you to come up after the fight, man, and let me know how the atmosphere is, man. That's what's up, man. That he is doing a fight in Texas. Good stuff, man. Yeah. What I'm saying here, yeah, RB, I've been here for 4 hours, man. We cooking, man. 4 hours and 15 minutes still here. No bathroom break either. That's how we get down here, right? What I'm saying here is that you boxing fans are always wrong with boxing. You guys who steal the fights. You guys complain about money when you're not even spending any money. You guys want to go back and forth about Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, say 25%, 10%. What are you paying for the fight? Do you buy the pay-per-views? Do you even buy a ticket to go to the fight? I will talk my shit and you can't say nothing to me. All you can do is shut up and shut the fuck up with y'all stealing asses. Right? And I can say this here and I have the receipts. Like I said, I was supposed to be in the building last week for Thursday fight for Shakur Stevenson against what's his name there. But like I said, I couldn't go. But hey, I have the receipts here from Access. Okay. I was completely on the fourth row on the ring walk. I don't just buy nosebleeds, I buy good ass seats, guys. Okay, like I said before that, I was not in the building for a Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. Yes, I was. Canelo Alvarez and Charlo, I bought the pay-per-view because I couldn't do the quick turnaround. I would have went to Vegas for that fight. A part of me felt I wanted to go to Vegas for that one because the weekend and the other events that goes on in Vegas, I want to do that one. But that was the big fight for Errol and Bud. But I bought the pay-per-view. Before that, what happened? We had Tank and also Ryan Garcia. I was in the building for that. I was at the T-Mobile. I stayed at Resorts World. Like I said, for January, when Trump was to fight Tim Tszyu, right? Before he broke his wrist on Christmas Eve, I had tickets because the fight's at the Mandalay Bay. And I'm going to tell y'all something. If y'all real boxing fans, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you guys get a chance, when you hear about a fight announced at the Mandalay Bay, buy a ticket and make it a boxing trip. There is not a bad seat in the house, the Mandalay Bay, and I've seen a couple of fights in there as well as a couple of closed circuits for Floyd Mayweather. So you know I'm a true boxing fan when I can tell you if the Mandalay Bay offers up a fight, they're announcing a fight at that arena, and it's a decent mid-tier fight, right? Not no regular jank. I'm talking about, you know the names. I say go to it because it's not a bad seat in the house. Like I said, it was gonna be at the Mandalay Bay. I didn't go because it got canceled. He broke his wrist. And I said right before that, what happened? I said I was in town for Canelo Alvarez and Demetrius Bivol. Yes, I was. And here's the thing, too, I can say here that I think that I need to go to more Vegas fights for Canelo Alvarez. You know why? Canelo has 2 losses. And the 2 times I went to Vegas for Canelo fights, his ass lost. Hold on, though. It's not just I go to Vegas and he loses. He loses when I go to Vegas and I stay at the Venetian Palazzo Hotel. Yeah. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, though, 2013, I took my dad for the first time to the Strip, and we went to Canelo Alvarez, Floyd Mayweather, and I took him, we stayed at the Venetian, and Canelo lost. Last May, Cinco de Mayo, when he fought Demetrius Bivol, what happened? I stayed at the Palazzo because they're connected to the location, and you know what? Canelo lost again. So you know what, guys? I'm going to try this one more again. I'm going to go to Vegas for a Canelo fight pretty soon. I'm going to say either the Venetian and Palazzo. If Canelo loses, I know I'm the bad luck for him. The point is, I was in the building I was in Vegas twice for Canelo Lawson here, right? And before that, guys, when I say the Mandalay Bay, I was in the building for Bud Crawford, Sean Porter at the Mandalay Bay. In the building, guys. And here's the thing. I live in Chicago. So how much money that costs? Round trip ticket from Chicago to Las Vegas and back, right? Staying at the hotel. I'm staying at the Venetian, Palazzo, or whatever like that. I'm bringing up echelon back. When I'm staying at the Venetian, the Palazzo. I'm paying for these fights. I'm staying at the hotels, and I'm putting money in the fighters' pockets. So I want all you janky ass boxing fans to know that you're not supporting the fight here. You're not supporting the fighters. You guys are what's wrong with the sport. What's going on, Upper Echelon? I brought you back in. I'm on my little high horse right now. I'm on my high horse right now.
Like
I'm going to put in my life right now that I can afford to go to the fights. And so since I can go to the fights, I think I have a leg to stand on because I put my money where my mouth is. I support the fighters. I support the entire event. And if I can't go there, I do buy the pay-per-views. I've been to more fights than pay-per-views in the last 2 years. I'm a diehard fan.
I used to go before I had my little injury. I feel like if a person don't contribute to the fights, they ain't got no opinion.
Exactly. I'm sick and tired of people in the chat like the bum-ass kings of the world. Like those guys like that want to talk stuff. Like you guys not even helping the fighters. You just talk shit and not putting money in their pockets.
See, I love boxing because I used to box. I ruined my career.
Oh, okay. Let me see a Rod saying, never been to the Mandalay Bay, only MGM Grand and the T-Mobile. Hey, the Mandalay Bay, Rod, is
Mandalay Bay is like a dream.
It's a low-key dream of a hotel. It would be one of the top 3 hotels in Vegas if it was in the middle of the Strip. The issue with the Mandalay Bay is it's at the far end of the Strip that's connected to the Luxor and Excalibur, right? But when you go see a fight at the Mandalay Bay, there's not a bad seat in the house. And on top of that, too, I plan on going to, matter of fact, I said I wanted to do this, but I'm going to go to Mandalay Bay for Cinco de Mayo this year because I'm going to get me a bomb-ass suite that y'all ain't seen that's so low-key, okay? But I'm going to go there for the Canelo Cinco de Mayo weekend. But my thing is Upper Echelon says I support the fighters. I support the event. I support the whole tourism aspect when you go to travel to a fight. And I believe that I have the right to talk about these cats here, unlike the kings of the world on Financial Channel. These other cats, you know, I'm a consumer. I put my money where my mouth is. And I know when I love to fight in Vegas, I seen Boots in this, low key, brother. Good. By the way, Upper Echelon, Boots is fucking huge.
Yeah, he's 5'10".
Dude, I saw Boots April and in July. He is bigger in person. I've met Errol Spence and I met Bud Crawford, all 3 of them. Boots looks like he's built like a goddamn safety in the NFL.
Boots remind me of myself when I was a lot younger. You feel me? But see, I fought at welterweight, then I fought at middleweight. I was 16-0. I was 16-0 with 14 knockouts.
Nice.
And my thing was knocking people out to the body. And you know, Oliver McCall, you know, the world champion Oliver McCall, we had the same trainer. You know, I fought in the same gym as him with Fred Whitaker, Oliver McCall's first trainer. I watched Oliver McCall go from champion to crackhead.
Oh God.
Like they had the U.S. Marshals come to the hood and come get the world championship belt because he had pawned the bet off. The
Oh
Marshals had to
no.
come where the bounty hunters came. The
Stop
bounty
playing,
hunters
man.
came and got the world. I'm dead ass. Bounty hunters came, I think it was like 95, 96, around there. The bounty, I can't remember the exact date, but the bounty hunters came through the hood with damn choppers to come get that belt. And that's when that
Hey,
belt had real gold in it. And belts had real
hey,
gold in it.
hey, man.
And
I
he
did
had
not
pawned
know
it
that
off.
story.
Yeah, you know, when he get high, he'll start crying. You know, he was
Yeah,
good till his mom died. His mom died,
yeah.
that messed him up in the mental real bad. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, me, I had a career, you know, I was Golden Glove and I was going to turn pro. And when I was 17 years old, me and my homeboys, we went out getting drunk. Shouldn't have been getting drunk at that age, but you know how things do.
Yep.
And honestly, I got in a street fight with a Mexican. I hit him with a
Oh no.
1-4 combination. And as I hit him with I hit him with a straight left. And as I hit him with the straight left, I had twisted my hip and the follow through with the right. And the torque from which I did, because I was a knockout, I was like I said, I had the torque from when I twisted my hips and came forward with the right. He was already falling. But as he was falling, I couldn't pull back in time because it was already there. Like he had a delayed reaction from the from the left. So
Mm-hmm.
he was going down. As he was going down, my fist collided with his forehead. I shattered my hand in 80 different places.
Oh my God.
Now I got a titanium plate in my right hand. I had to get like 60 pins in a titanium plate. So now I got a titanium plate in my hand, so I'm no longer allowed to box.
Oh damn. Yeah, you get one hitter quitter for real. That.
Yeah,
Damn. That's
that,
crazy.
that but then after that, I ended up hitting a growth spurt. So now I'm 6'3". So you know I'd have been fighting in the upper divisions anyway.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Oh man, that is something here. Yeah, I'm just getting fed up with the people that want to get involved in money talks in boxing when they don't even have a college degree or they making $10 an hour. Want to talk like this guy should take this amount of money, this guy should take less money. I mean, like when I hear
oh yeah, you
boxing
was
fans
talking about
talk
the
this crap,
Mandalay, right?
yeah, I was
You
about the
was
Mandalay
talking
Bay
about the
earlier.
Mandalay.
Hmm.
When you was talking about the Mandalay, me and my homeboys, we got a suite at the Mandalay. It was a 3-room suite.
Okay.
We got it for 2 nights. It came up to $12,000, right?
Woo.
That was a bad ass room. Do you hear me?
I know. I
Like
know.
just off the room, we had scores of poom poom. We didn't even have to pay nothing. They was just happy to be in the room.
Well,
Women, they flock to people that are successful.
yes, they do.
And what people don't realize, successful men stay successful by not giving out their money. It's the illusion of them what they think they can get out of you. It's all about the thrill of the chase. Like a man, when he's chasing a woman, ain't nothing like chasing a woman.
Yep.
But when you get her, you know, it's sort of anticlimactic. And that's how it is with a woman. They chasing your money. And when they finally get it, it's anticlimactic. Like once they get the money, then they treat you any kind of way. But
Mm-hmm.
as long as you keep them on the hook by not getting that money, they're gonna keep chasing. And when you keep chasing, you get what you want out of them. Just like they know once you get what you want out of them, the thrill is gone. And you know the price drops immediately. And see,
That's
that's
a
what men
bar.
gotta realize. You gotta know your value. You gotta know your
Mm-hmm.
value. And you gotta also know that a person can't do what you don't allow. They can't do what you don't allow. And have the confidence to set boundaries with these women. See, a lot of men, y'all don't have confidence to set boundaries, so they walk all over you. The women gonna test you. It's just like if you ever had a pit bull. It's gonna test this master's power to see if it's gonna be dominant or not. And you can't let your dog be dominant, just like you can't let your woman be dominant. You set her in her
Facts.
place, you set boundaries, and know that you are high valued and you have standards and you're worth something out there, and they will fall in line. What people don't realize, it's more women than men out here. It's
I've
a
been
20 to
talking.
1 ratio. It
Actually,
is a 20 to
here's a
1 ratio.
here's a stat for you, upper echelon, that I've been telling folks. Back in 2013, men of marrying age and women of marrying age, there was 1.8 million more black women than black men. Fast
20
forward
to
to
1.
2021, it is 2.1 million more black women to black men. of marrying
Exactly.
age. So we're talking like the Penn State, 17, 18 years old, up until you're 80 or 90 years old and you're single. 2.1 million more black women than black men. There's more. The women have the numbers than us. We are the minority in this dating aspect here.
And you got to realize you are the prize. Yes,
exactly.
Women decide women decide when you copulate, but men decide when you get married. See, a woman can't decide that. A woman can decide when y'all do the do, but a man decides if he wants to marry you or not.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I'm saying. Y'all got to be men got to be able to set boundaries, man. They got to be able to stand on their square, because they're not gonna respect you if you can't stand on your square. Because
that is some bar.
Women are programmed for us to lead them. I'm not trying to be a misogynist, and I'm not trying to say like that, but instinctively, a woman is instinctively to nurture. Like when you have a two-parent dynamic in the household, the father's not there to nurture you. The father's there to give discipline and encouragement. The mother's there to nurture and pamper and teach the kids all that emotional stuff, not the father. The father's there as a dominant figure right there to show a man how to be a man and to show a daughter how a man is supposed to treat his woman. But that's what the man plays that role in the household. He provides the key to the daughter, and he provides a role model for the son. If a daughter sees how her dad treats a woman, then she knows how a man is supposed to treat her. Like my daughter's just about to turn 15 this week on the 25th. And my daughter knows a man can't give her nothing that her dad can't give her. My daughter's 15 years old, and she got a buggy sitting outside waiting for her to turn 16. got her a little daggone. She got a little 318 waiting on her. You know
That's
what I'm
what's
saying?
up. Yeah, a little something moving around.
A man can't do nothing for my daughter that I can't do.
Facts. Let me say happy early birthday to your daughter. My niece turns 16 on the 24th, so they're back-to-back days for these November babies, man. So salute to your daughter and salute to my niece, man.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I'm mistaken. Her birthday is the 24th. My uncle's birthday the 25th.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
so your daughter and my niece share the same birthday. Oh, that's what's up,
it's
man.
The 24th, because she was talking about the meal that she wants. Because we don't celebrate Thanksgiving Day, but my daughter wants she wants a big meal on her birthday. So
hey, you got to do what's right for baby girl.
Yeah, got to. She's 15. And my daughter, she don't even think about boys and none of that like that. My daughter's into anime. And like she likes to draw and everything. Like she don't even talk to boys on her iPhone or nothing like that. Like she's still at that stage right there. And I want her to stay that way. But I know she had men trying to holler at her. But my kids are homeschooled now because I see the public curriculum. The public curriculum ain't teaching my kids enough. My kids are too advanced for that. And instead of them wasting their time, their youth, and the part of their life where they're sponges, where they soak up the most, I'm not gonna let them teach them no false doctrines and stuff like that. My kids are my kids also know that they ain't gotta go to college if they don't want to. Like my daughter, she's taking courses right now on cybersecurity, and by the time she graduates high school, she's gonna be intern and up to making like $120,000 a year because she's Sigma certified already at 15. Well,
nice. I'm loving this conversation. Hey, Upper Echelon, I'm about to jump off this live here. I've been here for 4.5 hours. I gotta say, I am enjoying having you on here as much as I didn't know you was even following me for as long as you say you've been watching my videos. I enjoyed your. Hey, man,
both my channels following.
Man, that's what's up, man. I had no idea. Like I said, I just enjoy listening to you guys talk on Fanon's channel. Like I said, I ninja watching Fanon's channel. You know what I'm saying? But only lately I've been trying to, give my little points out because I'm hearing a lot of dumbass fuckery, But I appreciate you coming on, brother. And I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna holler at you on Finance Chat tomorrow. And because of this conversation here, I'm gonna drop these links more. So if you actually watching me and it's not the replay, you are more than invited to go ahead and cam up or click the link and we can talk it out as well, man. Because we both love the same thing. We're talking about the black community and we love boxing. So the fact that we got those similarities, man, and I'm enjoying hearing you talk here as well, man. You are invited anytime, brother.
I appreciate that, brother.
Man, it's been real. Yeah, eat your food, brother. Cause I gotta get me some food now too.
Yeah, I got some smoked Thai chili wings and stuff.
Ooh, that sounds good, man. Ooh, you're making me hungry. All right, Upper Echelon, you be good, brother.
All right, peace and blessings. Shalom.
Yeah, blessings. Oh man, that's upper echelon. Salute to him. Hey guys, this has been a great live stream. I did not plan to be here this long. 4.5 hours, baby. Yeah, we here. We in the building doing 4.5 hours. And you know what, though? Anything can take a turn for these live streams, right? I have a plan of attack that how I'm gonna do a couple of items here as far as certain subjects, and then all of a sudden, then we got people in the comments section drop a few questions, and next we'll veer off a few subjects, and here we are going on another close to 5-hour live stream. But we're gonna end this show now, guys. Man, I appreciate everybody for coming here, man. As always, I enjoy everybody drop. Before I go here, before I do that here, I got to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh my God, I got these Cash Apps, guys. My bad. Hold on, guys. Shout out to the Cash App game here, right? My man Upper Echelon came in here and he dropped the $5 Cash App. My bad, guys. I normally have the Cash App open here. I'm glad I'm checking it right now. I got Upper Echelon. He came through with the $5 Cash App. Says Sosa Smith here. Ain't no questions or comments, just Upper Echelon. So he dropped it for the love of the game, baby. I saw you here right away, Upper Echelon, but I got you here, brother. First things first, brother, for that Cash App. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I didn't know you had dropped that. You asked for it. I should have known you asked for it. Let me get to this other one here. You dropped another one here. No, not you. Don Jeter. Oh, that's what you were talking about, Don Jeter? That's what you was talking about. My bad, brother. Hey, if you left already, I will make sure that I acknowledge you in the next live stream here. Don came with the $3 Cash App, say, waiting for you to accept this request here for apple juice. Oh my God, brother, apple juice. Hey, Don Jeter in the building. My man, Don. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Like I said, guys, I'm sorry. But here's the thing, guys. You guys know that if I somehow miss one, you guys know I will announce it. And if I'm super late, I will go ahead and announce on the next live stream because I do not forget people who go ahead and bless me. If you guys are blessing me and you happen to leave already, I want to make sure, Don Jeter, if you're still here, Don, okay, you still here, Don. Thank you. Okay, cool. No. You control me, brother. Hey, Don, if you are blessing me, you control me, brother. It's the people who don't bless me who want to troll got a problem. All right. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm sorry I missed that. Normally I'm good in the Cash App here, but this live stream is a little bit different here. I was talking about different things here. For some reason, I wasn't paying attention to the Cash App. So my bad, guys. Right. But I got you here. I see what you're talking about, the $3, man. Thank you, Upper Echelon, for the 5 spot. Thank you, Don Jeter, for the 3 spot. I will not leave no blessing unturned here because there's content creators out there that will take your Cash App. They will take your super and not acknowledge you. And here's the thing, guys. You guys don't have to bless me, and I understand that. So it is my point. It is my thing here that I have to acknowledge it because you could do that with anything of your money. You can go and took that and bought you a cheeseburger, Don Jeter. Hey, Upper Echelon, that $5 could have went to the smoked turkey wings or something. You know what I mean? But the thing is, you blessing your boy here. You know what I'm saying? So I need to make it a point that I do not forget about y'all. I'm not here just to try to take y'all money like Debo. I ain't gonna take y'all money like Debo and keep it moving. No. If you contribute to the channel, then I have to acknowledge you. That is my goal. That is my understanding of how I gotta run my channel. I'm not like this other content creators that'll take your money and run. No, you listening to me, you support the channel, you blessing me, I rock with you, man. That's what I'm talking about. I'm glad I caught this here, man. Woo, before I close out. Hey, it happens, man. I hope I won't do this again, man. Yeah, that's right. Up Echelon says, support my people. Sheila says, I'm going to request a cash from day for $25. I'm still laughing at that dude who asked Theo for $40. Hey, come on, Sheila. Hey, man. No, but like I said, Don, you control me, Don. You bless your boy. You support me. That's different. If you bless me, then you can throw the jokes at me. You guys know I'm a good handler of the jokes you guys give to me. Because when y'all bless me, y'all help increase the channel. You know what I mean? Upper Echelon said, if anyone wants to hear more men's advice, the channel I started. Hey, Upper Echelon, when I get done with this live stream here, I'm going to go to your channels and subscribe to you, brother. I've got to subscribe to you now. And then when I'm not live streaming, I'm going to be following your live too, brother. We got to support each other. We help each other out. That's how we build this coalition, baby. No doubt, man. Don's like, I give too much away. I'm about to go sell some meat. Hey, come on, man. You going to sell some meat. Hey, man, you selling the meat to the women? Hey, what's that one thing? It's a Tubi movie, right? The guy's like, I ain't worked in 6 months. What have you been doing, honey? I've been selling my dick. Yeah, and I'm good at selling my dick. Hey, I'm not lying. That's a Tubi movie. That's a line from a Tubi movie. This dude said that he ain't worked in 6 months and he been slanging his rock. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get ready to get some food. I need to head to the hospital. But as always, guys, you guys know what you need to do here. You guys can like, subscribe, and click on the bell notification below. Let me get my music going here first. Like. Late and you want to be on the next live stream, just make sure you turn on the bell notification, right? And if you can't make these live streams, I get it. The replay gang is in your future. And for the ninja watchers who's sitting back there, I respect and I rock with y'all too as well. Everybody here in the live stream here, thank you for contributing, for the comments and the supers and the cash apps. But you know the game here, guys. How we end this out here? I'm that dude named Dave. And I will check you out on the flip side. Y'all be good to y'all people, to each other, and peace out.